It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. The heart of Massachusetts should be freedom, justice, and liberty. Freedom-led pilgrims of Plymouth Bay, Salem trials at justice too late. The sons of liberty spilled the tea, and then the redcoats spilled their blood. The shot heard around the world rang out from the Bay State. Boston strong and ready to defend. It's where revolution started and ends. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. Quincy Market, Freedom Trail, Charles River, Boston Harbor, Bunker Hill, Griffin Wharf, Fenway Park, Old North Charge. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day.
Boom. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody's doing well. So say, I can't see chat, so I'm sorry about that, people. I'm driving. It's going to be a hellish ride today, guys. We're going to see the expressway. You know, it's always a thing to see, I guess. So we're going to see Kelsey today. If you guys have any questions you want me to ask Miss Kelsey, I mean, I'll be there. Interested by any chance to have me maybe ask a question or two? The possibility is there. Put this on mute. Morning, Trish. I can see chat now. Linda, good morning. Yeah, you got that right. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We're going. We're going. We're going. We are. People. So, there's not much to say. We got something. I know most of it will be boring, but it may involve a little excursion, we'll say. Excursion's a good word. Yeah. Excursion. Oh, you guys all sleep last night? Everybody? Yeah? No? Oh. Well, we hope so. And I have something. Hold on. Wow. All right. Now, I wonder if I can share this. Let me see if I can. I'm not sure. Good. Log me out. I'm going to be so irate. Tell me it's not going to fucking do it. Tell me. Come on now. Come on. Connect. Not happening. Fuck. All right. Well, that's that. On all that. Oh my god. Okay. That's not a good thing. Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna see Justin today at least. That's a good thing, right? See Justin, see that man, what he's doing? Yeah. Two years ago, we were on the same road, going not to the same place, but yeah. So everybody, now that you're here, if you get a second, can you do me a favor? Hit that like, hit that thumbs up. I'd appreciate that. If you want to see more of this, may I suggest that you subscribe to the channel? Because that's kind of what the channel does. A little bit of everything here. One of the things that we do is this. So if you subscribe, you'll know whenever I go. Yeah. What a yucky day out. It's like cold to the bone. 37 degrees. Good morning, Cynthia Lynch. Well, Cindy, if you're here, you'll see what I see. So you'll be kind of be there. You know what I mean? You'll be there. Yep. Mhm. Boston traffic's going to be wonderful. I can see it now. Always a good thing, right? Traffic slows everybody down. And this guy in front of us has a license plate light out. Brand new Toyota. Got no plate light. Cynthia, thank you for being here. Really, I'm honored, not just for you, but for everybody that's here. I really appreciate it. Every single person that's here that views the stream, I appreciate. Oh, I'm in the wrong lane. Unreal. Come on. Wow. Fucking asshole. Let me guess, giving the kid a ride to school because not a single kid nowadays can walk. Every kid has to be picked up at the end of the street. They can't walk more than 7 feet or they'll fall over dead. Every kid now goes to, they don't take the bus. You're paying for taxes for your children to take the bus, and you don't take the bus. Yeah. Yep. You know what I think we need to hear? You know what I think we need? I know what we need. I know. You guys want a little pick 'em up? Got it. You guys are ready? Everyone sit down. We're gonna go. Just can't stay inside all day. Everybody's gonna make sunshine day. Everybody sings a happy day. It's a sunshine day. All right, there you go. How's that, guys? Is that good? Are we good with that? You guys are all awake now? Seeing it, hearing it? Those are the days, man. Patty, I will absolutely tell her. Yep. I will absolutely tell her that. I want to see how can I'm gonna get Mikey up here. I gotta invite him. Um, that's a good question. Does the RO include the child? That's a good question. Wow. That's something for Brett Brado. You know what I mean? Good citizen. Good call. Does the RO include the baby? That's a great question. Wow. I tell you, there is nothing that compares to you guys. There's no way you're going to get anything by you guys. No way. Hey, Peppa, good morning. I hope you're feeling better, my girl. Oh, that just, uh, can everybody just take a second and pray for Peppa just to help her get through the week? She's, she's a sweetheart. She really is. Let me see. How can I do this? Um, let me see if I can do it this way. All right. All right. Here we go. Copy. Does anybody want to come up, by the way? I'm just off throwing it out there. Anybody wants to come on the show, I'd be more than happy to send you a link. Like I'm doing to Mikey right now. That's another thing. You guys all prayed for my friend Mike, and he got better. So, I can't honestly ask for anything else other than that, because you guys with the prayers are absolutely the bomb. I can't thank you enough. And thank you doesn't seem like the right word. I appreciate the prayers that you sent Mikey and Peppa and Amy for that matter. Remember Amy? She was very sick. She isn't now, and that's all that matters. Everything else in between is just. But guys, without a doubt, are always there. And yeah, I just remember Gail. Gail's not here anymore. But I know Gail's looking down at us. I know she is. I know she's laughing. Absolutely having a ball laughing at us. Oh, teething, horrible. Can you use some of that ambisol stuff on their gums and maybe lessen it? Yep. No doubt about that. Gail is in heaven. She's an angel. She was sent here. I'm convinced of it. It's funny how God just kind of puts people in your life, teaches you a lesson, and then he takes them and removes them. But he puts them in your life. And whether or not you will learn from them, that's up to you. I mean, you're going to keep making the same mistake until you learn it, right? Yep. It's a good day so far. Oh, guys, girls, hold on. I got to show you guys something. You'll like this one. I hope. All right. How do I do this? Invite to list. Copy link. All right, everybody. Well, I don't know if you guys could see it in this. You won't be able to see that link, or maybe you will. Nobody asked me, but I went and I made an Amazon wish list. Because you guys, oh my God, who sent something? Who sent something? Who did that? Cynthia Lynch. Thank you so much for the $20 for gas. I just put $20 in. Wow. Cynthia, thank you so much. Yeah, I made a wish list because nobody asked me to. Some of the stuff I shot for the moon. You'll know what I mean. Oh, come on, guys. All right, good job. He backed that truck right up like that. Woo. Good job, guy. All right, he's the driver. Yeah, so the wish list, I kind of went a little overboard, I think. And to be honest, I have everything. Like, I'm healthy. I can get around. You know, some days it's a struggle, but I I can get around. I do it. Some days are really hard, but I do. So, like, I'm a lot better off than some people. Like, I have a car. I have a place to sleep at night. You know, I'm blessed. I have all you guys right now. Like, I never envisioned this. Some stuff I saw ahead of time with computers and stuff like that, where things are. Like, I knew things were going the direction we were at, and even further. Like, I can see that in my head. I just see it. But this, 100 and something people this morning are here to listen to what I gotta say or to watch what I'm doing. Really? Like, very humbling. It really is. And let me just get this out there. And I'm kind of happy about it in a way. But, like, when you're on YouTube, there's no guy. And there you go. You lost mistakes on YouTube. Everybody has one. Everybody has one. Sorry about that. So, like, everybody has one. One bad thing. One bad, you know, I had one. And I guarantee if what happened to me happened to any of you guys, you'd probably do the same thing, say the same things. So I'll tell you the story. I come out of my house and go to my car, and there's a manila envelope on my car under my windshield wiper. And it's written Tom, Tom on the envelope. Obviously, it's for me. I open the manila envelope up and I look in it, see what's in it before I take it out, and it's pictures. Okay. 2 printed pictures from a high quality laser jet. And the picture depicted Karen Reed holding her anus in front of a sign that said, "Welcome to Fall River." Had Alan Jackson on it. And there was another picture. And, yeah. So they left that on my car at my house with the intention of being total assholes. Next thing I know, they pull my retirement. I have a clause in my policy that I bought, and I was getting $3,500 a month for my retirement. And Miss Caitlin Albert, who works in Boston, made a phone call, and I lost my $3,500 a month. And people out there say, "Oh, well, you know, blah 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 blah." You know what? I am going to cost somebody $3,500 once, not for the next 10 years. The next 10 years. How much is that? That's $500,000. You know what? I'm allowed to get pissed off about that, okay? I'm allowed to get pissed. And anybody that's got something to say about it, right? They're the people that hate Karen just because of Aiden. No other reason. Same people. So it's like a concerted effort type of a thing. Okay, fine. But that explains that one outburst that I had towards Caitlin Albert. I had since apologized because it was inappropriate and it was wrong, and I said it out of anger. I'm sure nobody does that, right? Nobody says anything out of anger, ever. Yep. The people that are posting it are the perfect ones that don't do that. You know. Oh, you use a and post it. You can't even use your real name. 5155. I mean, come on. Yep. And that's what I did. Pepper, you're absolutely right. What you just said, Pepper, is absolutely right. Ignore it, right? Guess what? If somebody came to your house and left those pictures under your windshield wiper, you'd keep going, right? Or you would stop. Yeah? Most people would stop going. Most people would, because they'd be afraid. Like the lady that stole my flag. She's afraid to tell me anything about it, so she hides and runs away. I didn't. I kept going. I kept going, like Pepper said, right? I ignored it. I just kept going. It was a horrible time. Keep going. You don't quit. Keep going. Thank God Pepper was there. Pepper, I remember talking to Pepper out of my mind. And she just says, ignore it. Just forget about it and do what you're doing. And I did. The next day. I got up, I got dressed, and I went to court. Pretended it never happened. Oh, I was in a bad mood. But I didn't let it bother me that much. And I ignored it. And it got a little easier. Next day, it got a little bit easier. So that advice is without a doubt solid, you know? Just try to ignore it. It's hard. But what's the alternative? You know, worked up again? What's that get you? What's that get you? Get you nut. Get you nut. So, what else? What else? What else? Well, yeah. And again, right? I I kept going, not for me. I kept going for you guys because you guys expected me there every day. That was how you guys started your day. You got to see Karen, got to hear everything that was said by everybody. Karen, her lawyers, her family. Man, her father. I wish I could take just the clips of Bill Reed and put them together because the things he said made just too much sense. Diane. So, my flag. I asked, I'm trying to think of her name. One of those things that you forget, right? Next day, it's a little easier, a little easier, a little easier. Lauren Sacco. She lives in Millville, wherever the hell it is, next to Whoville. So she has a truck. So I asked her if she could take my flag and put it in the truck and bring it back for the next day. And then, for whatever reason, the next day came and I don't know what happened. But she has it. So my mods who want the flag, because we were going to raffle it off, they asked her through chat, which we have, about my flag. Can I get it back? And her response was, I want Tommy to ask me for it back. I have to ask her. That was the big thing. She wanted me to ask her personally for my flag back. Okay. So the last day of the trial, we're out front. I'm like, hey, you got my flag? Can I have my flag back? And she looks at me and says, no. And she turns around away. So no, you won't give me my flag back. Okay. Okay. So I went to the Millville Police Department, filed some paperwork, went somewhere else, filed some more paperwork, got copies of all that, sent it to my lawyer, and there you go. The flag and the flagpole. It's not what it cost me for the flag or the pole. It's the time and effort I put in to get all those signatures. You know how much? I mean, a lot of work went into getting that flag with the signatures. So she has it, and I'm afraid she destroyed it. Her and her little group of people, the little circle of people that she hangs around with. You know, that's the big thing. They got one up on me. So they're all laughing and they're all happy. Ha ha, we got Tom's flag. It's like capture the flag they're playing. You know, it's a freaking game. So, like, if I have something of hers, what, I'm going to destroy it? Or what, am I going to give it back to her? Because it's not mine, right? I don't know. Maybe you guys can find out. Yep. Lauren Sacco lives in Millville. If you want her phone number, I'm more than happy to give it to you. Because guess what? I'm all done. That's how it is. And you know what? What could be so outrageous? What could be so crazy? You know what? If the situation was reversed, oh, can you imagine it? Oh my goodness. But yeah. But anyway, you keep going on, right? You don't quit and you keep going. That's all you can do, people. I swear, it's the best thing in the world. And if something's bothering you, go to church and say, hey, God, here you go. Here's a problem that I'm having. I can't communicate with somebody. All right. You go to God, you give it to him, and now it's not your problem. You gave it to him. You gave it to the guy upstairs. He's gonna take charge of that. You know what I mean? You give it to the guy that can fix it. I know it ain't me. Definitely ain't me. You give it to the guy upstairs. And you forget about it. And then the next day, it gets a little easier. And the next day, a little bit easier. Oh my goodness, Pam. Pam, thank you so much. Pam paid me $10. Thank you, Pam. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It all helps. You guys are great, man. Yep. Just I'm on the road. Yes. Hard to. All right. That's weird. HOV lane is kind of jacked up. And we're kind of going, all right. Oh, we'll get traffic. I know we will. That's not a problem. That's coming. It's just that's weird how they got jacked up at the beginning. And you know, I gotta just say that I am absolutely not not perfect. I never will be. I don't want to be. You know, what was the thing I saw? What was it? I took a screenshot of it because it was funny. They said, no, somebody said that I'm trying to be Aiden. I'm trying to be Aiden. So, okay, how is that? Pretty sure do different things than he does. Like he's definitely he's terrible. Like that's something. And just so let me tell you that story. Jeez. We got time. This is the traffic. This is the good stuff. We're in it deep now, guys. So Aiden starts a blog, right? Somehow comes across. I read it. I'm laughing. And another one comes, and I'm showing people the second one because it was funny, and they're laughing even because no one had done anything like what he was doing. He was writing about ratchets. So he'd post these things on Facebook and whatnot. End up being, short story is, there was a group of people, just like the group of people that surrounded him recently. Okay, these are all women, and they're all his buddy. This is before Kate. There was 11 of us in this group chat. Aiden was writing, and there was a contest about best paper or best journalist in Worcester or something. and he won it. He actually won the award, and he's like, "Holy shit, I won!" Like now at this time, he's anonymous. All right, no one knows who Turtle Boy is. No one. I don't. I don't think very few people know. So we're all like, well, who's going to get the trophy? Who's going to go? Someone's got to go get it on his behalf, right? I think Brett Killeran went and got it, showed up to get it. Man, yeah. You guys really got to go back and read the old stuff, like way back, ratchets and stuff, right? So, like, I've been a turtle rider from the 11 when we started. And let me tell you, the girls absolutely screwed him hard. Kind of like he's getting it from Meredith. And this is when he started first. So it was more critical. You know, he had Facebook pages with 100,000 people. Facebook took it away. He started another page. Get 70, 80,000 people. Bang! Facebook, take it away. Like he did that numerous times. He just kept taking it away. And you know what? He didn't quit. He didn't quit. The girls had him convinced that his phone was tapped. It was the girls who were doing it the whole time. Same thing like Jen Altman. Jen Altman can be one of them girls back in the day. That's the type of girls that were around him. Like that was his group of. They worked their way in because they're just master manipulators. One of them, oh my God, Crazy Town, crazy. You think he? I don't want to say he attracts crazy, but there was remember the girl that kept calling and hanging up, calling and hanging up, calling and hanging up. Young girl from middle of nowhere, I think. Man, so much of it. It's so much. Wow. But he never quit. Never. So, just so you guys know, right? And please, you don't have to condone some of the things that he's done. Okay? Like when he went back to Lindsay's house when he shouldn't have. Again, get put in that position. He wants to see the freaking thing from Tully. You telling me Tully's all wrapped up in this? Oh yeah, show me. Like, totally get it. I absolutely understand why he would go. I probably would have went against people's judgment. I probably would have went. But he went, whatever. And I'm remembering a story. Just I know I'm all over the place, guys. I know it. But one of the girls back in the day, Troll Homeo. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right, guys, get this. Troll Homeo. She was she was um she was a Jen Altman, okay? She was just like a Jen Altman. Aiden did a story about this lady who opened her house to migrant women, okay? Just women. And like the lady, the house was a freaking screwed up situation. The bunk beds were jacked up, and it just bad. So this girl, Trohomeo, takes it upon herself. Okay, so Aiden writes a story about this lady running a migrant house. This lady takes it upon herself, okay, to go to this lady's house to pretend to be homeless and needed a place to stay as a way in. She ends up getting close to the lady. She records the lady's conversation that she had with her and sent the conversation to Aiden. That's why it happened. And she got in trouble for it. Here's what the kicker is. You ready? So the lady, Trohomeo, takes it upon herself to not only wiretap and illegally record the owner of the house, she takes it another step further. She moves in and starts immediately having relations with this lady's son, who is on the spectrum, special needs, but he was older. She started having sex with the kid to get back at the mother. That is, I'm sorry, ladies, but that's kind of crazy. Just a little crazy. Just a little crazy going on there. Just a little crazy. $2 to get here. This is freaking insanity. Right? This is unnecessary. No way anybody here is getting to work on time. Wow. 2 hours we're going to be in the car. I'm going to be lucky to make it. Like lucky. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. This long in the car to go up this freaking thing? Wow. Wow. That's stupid almost. Wow. This lady who she slept with she slept with this lady's son to get back at her. And she used her lady's son as a tool or something to, yeah. That's how out there these people are. Yeah. We're moving, and that's kind of the thing. We're making progress here. So yeah, so like that was Troll Home. She's still out there on Twitter. She's one of the people that hate Aiden. I mean, everything she did was her own free will, right? But yet she got to hate Aiden about it. Again, make that make sense. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel bad for Aiden. He has not, and just I'll finish with this. He has not had an easy ride. I'll put it to you that way. A lot of people probably would have quit, but he didn't. And look at him now. He just bought his own house. He's still making his payments to his kids every week or whatever that situation is. He's on top of that. He's being a dad and being Turtle Boy on top of it all. Pretty sure I don't want that job. So, Aiden succeeding, right? I don't think you guys, not you guys, but there's some people out there. I don't think they realize how hard he's worked and what he's had to, the hurdles he's had to get over in order to get where he's at. Me, I'm glad. I'm happy to see him succeed. I want him to succeed. I want him to succeed from the very beginning. You know? So I like seeing things like that. He's worked for what he's got. I'll tell you that. He's put the work in. You know, and again, you know, do I approve with everything he does? No. And you know what? It's not my business. Nor do I care. Just like I can't manage my own freaking issues. So no, people that said it out there, I do not want to be Aiden. I'm real happy just being Tom CPU, to be honest. And I try and just do my thing. And that's all I can do. And again, right? I'm not perfect. I'm going to make mistakes. I'll probably make mistakes today. Probably already have. Don't even know it. I'm a guy. Definitely not intentional, right? Yeah. So yeah. So do I want to be Brian? No. Mike? Nope. Mazza? That dude's tall. I don't know. Maybe I'd be Mazza. I think I'd pick Mazza out of anybody. If I could be somebody, I think I'd pick Mazza. And stays out of the noise. Just pretty focused on what he's doing. He's doing it really good. Dude's tall. I mean, he puts his hands up and he's like maybe a foot from the basket. That dude's tall. So yeah. But no, I'm happy being me. Really am. Yeah. Diane, I agree. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly, you know, I hate to keep saying this, but it's kind of what Pepper kept throwing into my head, you know? Just go forward. Don't care. Don't care about the past. Can't change it. Can't change it. Go forward. Can't change that. Go forward. So Pepper, I thank you so much. I don't think people understand how appreciative I am of what and who you are. Yep. Pepper's one of the good ones. Try karma. That's all you can do. Okay, we're still in traffic, guys. And yeah, we're gonna be for a little bit. I can't believe this. Again, right? Talk about being blessed. God puts people in your life. You don't know why. Have to keep their eyes open and be open to accept. I don't want to say God's love, but you have to be open to accept what He's sending you. It can come in a dog, a cat, a kid, a stranger, something. You have to be open and it'll come. It'll be there. Boom, right in front of your face. Hey, I get it. Yep. Oh, Brockton to Cambridge. Oh, that's this. That's what this 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 is what he does. So, the good news is he's gonna be safe because we're only going like 6 miles an hour. If that. So yeah. Is Glera back up? Nice. Nice. And again, the same people report Will's channel for no other reason other than to shut him up. These people are not nice. I'm on 93. I'm in Milton. Still. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I didn't show you guys. You guys, speaking of color purple, see that? That good? I can't tell. But that work? This work for Kelsey? Yes? Can you do what you can do, right? Purple. Yeah. Yep. Monday morning, we're halfway through the HOV lane. Well, and it's raining out too, don't forget. So, that, yeah. It'll clear up once we get out of this nonsense. Hey, did you guys see that fire truck collided with an airplane on the runway? Killed the pilot and the co-pilot? Horrible. I saw that. I saw a clip of that before I left. Again, try and look nice. Try. And just go there and see Kelsey, do my thing. And that's it. Can't do more than that. Oh my goodness. Can I get left here? Or do I stay in this lane? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm staying. I'm locking in. Final answer. Tully, yeah, I think he's out of the Milton barracks, right? No, he's Milton. Traffic control he's on. He's pulling people over now. Yeah. Needless to say, I've been pulled over by the state police. I don't want to say it was targeted, but he was in the right lane. I was in the middle lane in traffic. He pulled me over. All right. My other car. Oh, great. There's an accident in front of the tunnel. Pisser. That explains it. Trial starts at 9. Yeah. So I'm thinking, right? You guys are you're gonna spend a day with me, right? I'm gonna do like from the time I wake up, I'm just gonna hit live. You're gonna see everything. I think I'm gonna do that in June. I'm planning June, maybe. Um, Pepper, I sent you a message. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna be Pepper. Yeah, no, we're gonna do that properly. But you're gonna be. You'll see. Thank you, Navigator. Yeah, I wish. Hey, Blind Spot, how are you? Thank you for coming and joining us. Good chat. Chat here is pretty good. Yeah. So I sent Pepper a message. I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna take everybody with me for the day. That makes sense. I know I'm being cryptic, but I'm doing that for a reason. You get what I'm saying? That's gonna be a good day, isn't it? You see what my thought there, Peppa? Yeah, I think she gets it. Morning noodles. Traffic, more traffic, and more traffic. Yep. This is Boston. Welcome to Boston. How may we help you? Oh, you want traffic? Yeah, we got that. You want medium or heavy? Heavy. Okay. Check. Yep. Wow. 2 hours and 5 minutes to get here today total. Wow. Extra, extra. Yeah. I know. I wish. Wouldn't they fly zippy da do right up, right around this nonsense? Pretty sure I'm taking that fat 495 home. I get up in Norton or something. So welcome everyone. Welcome. If you're new here, just say hi in the chat. Chat's pretty cool. We're on our way to see Kelsey. I didn't. When I left my house, it said 1 hour and 2 minutes, and then now it's over 2 hours. It's changed. It's snowing out up there. Nice. um, let me see if Jess is there. Hold on, folks. I'm trying something. Trying. Sweet. All right. All right. Cool. I would probably leave a little quicker if you could, because just people are slow. It's a Monday and it's snowing out, so people just freak out. They drive slow. So yeah, sweet. We may have maybe working something out, guys. Oh, that would just be so dynamite if I could. Oh yeah, it's just a. All right, sweet. What else? What else? What else? Thank you. 2 minutes. I love your name, by the way. I like it. Well, it's just they get every time it rains or snows, it's just people just slow down. Which I mean, I can see some of the reason. And again, like brakes, people's brakes don't exactly work as much as they should. It's wet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Promise you, people, we'll get there one way or the other. Is it by hook or by crook? Yeah. So, just to let you guys and people know, guys, gals, um, tomorrow I'm not going to be boots on the ground here, and Wednesday I have to go to New York, so I can't do it Wednesday. But Thursday, if it's still going for crying out loud, yeah, definitely, yep. Yeah, I went skiing just last week. I went to Bretton Woods. It was beautiful. Snow was good. It was just nice, really nice. We're going left. Taking it. We're doing it. Donna. Oh, Donna. Donna sent me money. I can't see it though. Where'd it go? Donna, you're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Donna Rash. Donna, thank you very, very, very much. Everybody, if you want to donate, the Cash App and Venmo, I think, are running at the bottom. But it's CPUTOM at Gmail. If you want to send me an email. Yeah, Cash App and Venmo are the same, CPU Tom. And yeah, I appreciate everything you guys send me. Really do. It all helps. Really does. So this experience has been brought to you by Donna and everybody else that sent money. So I mean, you guys keep this going too, you know. So that look at that sign. Good sign. Oh, you can see it. It says, Jesus, I trust you. Funny how we're talking about that. It's on the sign. I just saw it. Again, got to be open to it, right? Thank you, Blind Spot. Thank you very much. Wow. Hey, 420. MM3. Yeah. Funny. The dating profile. Will you date somebody with kids? Yes. Still don't get any freaking responses. Figure that one out. Polly Pockets. That's not a problem. Really. Oh my goodness. We're here. You can just, you're here. You watch it. We'll catch you. We'll get you on there. Yeah, Jesus in the house. You got that right. Wow. Both the Essex County Courthouse. Okay. Essex County. That's where I'm at. Let me check my GPS and make sure I'm headed there. Um, I'm going to Lawrence Superior Court, 43 Appleton Street. Lawrence, is that true? People? Somebody got the address, the specific address they could let me have, any chance? I know Jess might have it. Erica Cullen paid $10. Thank you, Erica. Wow. Wow. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Oh, you guys, I wish I could tell you how much I appreciate that. Huge. I'm trying to save a little bit of money here. I have something I gotta do here. Yeah, 43 Apple. That's where I'm going. 43 Appleton Street, Lawrence. Yep. All right, I'll let you in. Let's go. You're getting in. Let's go. Go. There you go. All right, let these people in so we can go. Come on, they have to go. They have to come in. There's no lane. They have to come merge in. Let them go. Ugh. Go. Subaru, you're next. Go. There we go. See, that's not hard. So easy, seamless. Just let them on merge. All right. Now, I assume you want to get right because I want to go around you fast, people. Maybe not. Uh, yep. Wow. Yeah, it's cold out. Tama, to be honest with you, I don't even know. I want to say it's the Old Testament for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know the answer specifically, but I will find out. Oh yeah. All right, guys. I got the How do I put this? I'm feeling the urge to to maybe ask a question of Kelsey when I see her. I don't know what you guys would like me to ask her. Want me to ask her about what does she think about the support that she's gotten from the online community? Give her a chance to answer and thank everybody, because that's the thing too. You have to ask a question where it's open enough where she can properly. Um, I don't want to say give her like an easy question or give her a layup, but I want to give her like a layup. Oh, there's a 2279. There goes Tully. Haha. You know what? Watch this shit. Jesus. Go. All right. Sorry about that. Trying to, don't say cut corners, but I'm trying to, yeah, trying to shave a little bit of time where I can here. Come on, people. All right, we're moving. Moving on right along. Right? You know what time it is? You guys know what time it is? What time is it? What time is it? You guys don't know what time it is? Time is it? Figure it out. Patty's prancing poodles. This is good. This is a good thing. It's very good. All right. Smile. We may get there in time at all. Never know. All right. We're making good time now, people. A little bit of hydroplaning going on. It's all right. But you know what time it is? Makeshift Model TA. Yep, that's what's up, guys. That's what's up. That's what's up. What time it is? What time is it? You know what it is? That's the time. Time it is. Shut that noise off. Right. All right. Who's from the UK? Christine Mitchell. Thank you for joining from the United Kingdom. Thank you. Wow. I got somebody from South Africa the other day. That was awesome. South Africa watching me. Joining the chat with you guys. That's just a freaking awesome thing. The internet is just what a wonderful tool. All right, Tip O'Neill Tunnel. And you guys remember Tip O'Neill? Tip House? Oh, thank you, fan of the truth. I do appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate everything. Even people subscribing, sharing this page. Shut this noise off. I'm gonna have to. All right, I'm gonna use my tablet. Okay, yeah. All right, guys, girls, we're all buckled up. We're moving now, guys. This is good. This is good. What's a zipper roll? Nothing with zippers? Hmm. All right, let me check the GPS and see what time it says. All right. It says 38 minutes, but I can beat that. That's based on not my driving time. It's based on the posted speed limit time. So maybe we can get there a little quicker. I hope she's not late. The judge, that's not a way to impress the judge. This is the Zachem Bridge, everybody. You're on the bridge in Boston. I'm glad they did this. It's a landmark now. It's kind of what Boston's known for, that and the Pro. This is all cameraed up, too. Because me and my friends, we stopped up here. We pulled over. We're towing our bass boats. And we waited for our friend up here. And the troopers came and kicked us off. Okay. It is a highway. But they had cameras on every inch of this. I mean, they should with what we're paying. Yep. We're getting there, guys. This is good. Jesus, I trust in you. See that sign to the left? All right. Take the wheel, brother. You driving. It's kind of the trick, too. Get out of your own way sometimes. That's my biggest problem. And there's our casino, Encore Casino to the right. Windmill there. The Jeep is moving kind of quick. Maybe we'll do this. What do you think about that? Yeah, Yeah, the GPS game. I played that when I drove to Florida. It said 21 and a half hours. I did it in 19. That including the gas stops. What's that tell you? And that's the biggest thing that kills you when you're traveling is stopping for gas. Every second you can't make that time up. It's gone. So get this. I'm not sure if you guys know, but there's a movie out there called The Cannonball Express. Well, the movie Cannonball Express is based on there are guys that drive from one side of the country to the other. And they do it for a time, specific time. The record is 23 hours and something minutes. That's from the Red Ball Garage in New York, where you leave from, and you punch the ticket at Portofino in California. So it's funny when Jess Machado posted a picture of the Portofino, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I know that place. I've been there. So I did it in 31 hours, which is not good. I mean, it's respectable. It's just, it's not, 27 would have been better. But the boys that got it at 23, they were moving. And I mean moving. They did it during COVID with nobody on the road. And what they did is they had people drive ahead of them and look for cops. And if no cops were there, they could keep the hammer down. So the trick is, or they're not the trick, but the thing is, you have to go fast, really fast. You have to average 90 plus miles an hour. Average. Yeah. So, all right. The current unofficial Cannonball Run record from driving from New York City, which Red Bull Garage, to LA, Portofino, is 25 hours and 39 minutes, set May 2020 by Ani Toman and Doug Tabbitt. They averaged 113 miles an hour, over 2,800 miles. In a 2016 Audi S6 modified to resemble a police cruiser. Hold on. I'm not going to be able, you're not going to be able to hear sound because I can't play it. How do I do this? Oh, I could play it maybe.
hours and 39 minutes.
All right, hold on.
The fastest cannonball run in history is 25 hours and 39 minutes. In 2020, myself and Arnie Toman broke the record in an Audi S6. We previously held the record from 2019 at a time of 27 hours, 25 minutes. It had gotten broken, so we went out and took it. But here's some great footage from the car and from
Watch this, guys. Watch this.
You can enjoy.
Watch me go by. See him? See ya. Bye. Yep, bye. Moving out. I mean, they're doing what? Wow. So, yep. Kind of one of my secret superpowers. Driving, I can drive. Top starter, good to see you. Nice to see you here. Nice to see everybody here, man. I'm blessed. Wow. A lot of people. You guys are the balls, man. You guys are great. I really don't know how to say thank you to everybody that's here. I wish I knew how. I mean, I appreciate, I really do appreciate all you guys that are here. And, you know, can't say enough about my mods. Got to thank Kristen for the awesome thumbnail. Thank you, Kristen. She's a whole different person on a whole different level. I got some pretty damn loyal people. Tell you that much. And they are the best. Without a doubt, they are the best. And yeah. I love my mods. And there's nothing I wouldn't do for my mods.
Car on shoulder ahead.
I do a lot I would do anything for them. I think some people would stroke out if they found out what I asked them. But that's a whole story in another time. And we will tell that story. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Why do we got to do this, people? Why? Why? Got Rhonda. I see Rhonda in here. Yeah, it does feel like the old days, doesn't it, Hayfair? It does. Thank you, Ashley. There's Rhonda. Rhonda, you're the best. I love you, girl. And just like people, I know Rhonda in real life. I didn't get kidnapped. But I will say, I was forcefully taken to a restaurant with two beautiful women. I sat down and had a beautiful lunch with them. They were great. Rhonda, thank you so much for lunch, my girl. You're awesome. So like I try to interact with my viewers, you know? Like I try to meet everybody. You know what I mean? And there were people that came from Ireland during the trial. They came to see me. I'm like, wow. That's just a wow. I'm really like, how I'm flattered, and I don't even know how to say thank you, because it's such a thing. And again, I never thought I'd be here right now, right here, doing what we're doing here. This was not on my list of things to accomplish in life. But I just kind of went with the flow, and one thing led to another, and we evolved, and we keep going, and I keep learning. I try and learn every day. But again, back to that video, by the way, that they keep posting. I'm actually kind of impressed. Because if that's what they're using, that's 3 years old. That's pretty damn good. If that's all you got, that one thing, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You guys kind of know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying here about that? Like, I don't think it doesn't bother me as much as they think it should, if that makes any sense whatsoever. But yet they keep posting it, right, Jason? So yeah, if that's what you got, and it's 3 years old, okay, cool, very cool. Yep. Well, I don't. I can definitely say that I don't watch. I don't watch her. I don't watch her channel. I mean, she accused me of driving by her house. People, you ready for this? Show me. Show me. Show me the video. Ask her for the video that she claims I drive by her house. Please, show me once that I drove by. You can't, because I never did. She's lying. I never drove by her house at 42 George Street in Whitman. Never. I know where it is. My friend lived up right next door. Grew up there, kind of. So, don't care. Keep going forward. I mean, people, if I did something so nefarious, you don't think it would be on the internet? You don't think it would be all over the place? I mean, really? Bob, oh my God. Jesus. John Bonfolgi, I think, paid me $10. Thank you. And Bob Murphy paid me $10. You guys are awesome. Wow. Bob, thank you. And John, thank you. And Donna, thank you. My God, I love you guys. Wow. And Pam Bonifoil, Pam, you're awesome. Wait a minute. Hey, Pam and John. Wait a minute. I know you guys. I know. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. Listen, I've met I met Pam. I think I met Pam with the dog, right? Yes? Yeah. Yep. Pop's daughter, you're absolutely right. That happens. You know what it was? And it comes down to this. I'm the low hanging fruit. I'm the low totem pole guy. Why wouldn't they take a swing at me? That's how you climb that ladder. That social ladder. Hey, let's take its flag. That'll climb the ladder. These people are sick. But we may make it, guys. We may make it. GPS is going backwards. Time-wise, we like that. This is Tewksbury up here. I used to work at Tewksbury State Hospital. I was the only biomed there. Come on now. Are you serious? Seriously. Now you're going to pace me. Wow. Wow. All right. Got it, guys. We're getting close, guys. Moving on. JDM life, baby. Tewksbury. Yeah, Tewksbury's nice. Pam. My God. Again. Pam, I love you much. My God. Yep. Absolutely, Pam. 100%. Yep. All right, you got to start getting right. Because we're close, guys. We're getting there. Hang tight, and maybe a little surprise for you. You never know. Andover, North Tewksbury, 1 mile. And if I did not. Right now, I am right almost at 495. Exit 39. Yeah. Exit 39 is Andover, North Tewksbury. And then there's North Andover after that. So my 2 exits away. Wow. Tara Lee, I love you, girl. Thank you. Thank you. You're a sweetheart, Tara. Really. You have been there from the beginning, too. You're a long timer. But Karen Reed, you remember that? You could talk and you're like, I just can't believe this. I remember you saying that for some weird reason. But yeah. Funny, everything we talked about came true. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah. No, again, like I get to meet you guys and interact with you guys. I mean, that's just awesome. Really, like I don't even want to get into it. Make me cry. You guys are really I can't explain how not necessary, but how much you guys make it easier to go on. How about that? Because there are some days where it's a struggle. Really, really struggle. All right, I'm about to do what that guy is doing right there. Don't do this, all right? Don't. All right, 495 Lawrence. Lawrence. Oh, I see what you did. That was slick. All right, guys, we're getting there slowly. I'm sorry that I'm not there on the ground right now, but we may have something even better. Hey, you alive, lady? Hey, Jess.
I don't know where I'm going. Do you know the address of the courthouse? Can you hear me? No.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's the
The,
address to the courthouse?
the address is, hold on a second. I just got to give you, it is 43 Appleton Street. 43 Appleton.
All right, hold on a second.
So we have somebody, guys, just so you guys know. This is Jess, and she's been in the chat for a while. She's been with us for a while, long while, I think from the freaking beginning. And yeah,
Is it Lawrence District?
don't know. Chat, help! Please help, chat.
Because that's two.
Chat, we need help.
Because I see nobody. Maybe it's up here.
Yeah,
Oh, let's see.
is it raining? Or is it let up?
Not right this second.
All right, chat, we need help with the courthouse, specifically where it's at. If you guys can help us with that. Essex Superior Court. Yeah. Hey, Matt Stork, good morning, sir. Yeah, 43 Appleton, right? Yeah. That's the right place. So we got Jess who's on the ground right now at the courthouse while I'm trying to get there.
Oh yeah, I'm almost. I gotta walk.
All right. So can you tell me like where parking and like is it easy to park?
I parked at 2 Appleton.
Okay.
I'll tell you if there's someplace closer because I'm walking all the way down the street. I don't know if there's closer parking. Hold on. Yeah, I parked at 2 Appleton and walked.
Okay.
I mean, it's like 2 blocks. It's fine.
You see anything closer?
I don't. Okay, I don't see anybody outside. I see purple lights over there.
You know what else is weird? Is there were 2 different entries in the court in the docket.
What do you mean?
In the docket there was a Salem address and a Lawrence address.
I think the Salem is probate.
Is what?
Oh,
Oh, I didn't hear what she said, breaking up.
It's standing room only. They have no plan of any sort.
uh,
It's a mess.
standing room only. It's
Really?
Yeah, he said.
Okay.
My earbud died. How long till you get there? What's your GPS say?
6 minutes.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go
But
in then.
but that's right. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'm gonna try and find somewhere that's closer.
What floor is it on, Mike?
Yes.
What floor?
Second floor. Second floor, 4 rooms.
All right. Text me when you're here.
Alrighty, on my way. Sorry guys about that. Trying to do 50 things at once, but that was Jess. She just went in. I guess the courtroom's packed. Standard room only, which makes sense. All right, all the way down. Appleton Street. Okay, I see Appleton. What's that say? Won't me zoom in. Is that the courthouse? Lawrence, Suffolk, maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I kind of see where I'm going now. Yep. Everybody, please say prayer for Kelsey today. She needs it. I'm coming. Entering Lawrence. All right, we're here. Lawrence. All right, just went inside. Yeah. Not much parking around there, right? Yeah. Hello, Max. Matt's Creeks. All right. Through this light. Right. But there's parking. It says $4. I'll pay the $4 for the fact of the matter is going to cut off time, and I may make it there, right? And not just that, but you guys sent me money because you guys are awesome. I love you guys. You guys did that so that I'm able to park. All right, that's muted. I'm going to pair my tablet with my external microphone and get some good sound. Get it from Bradle. Make sure this is off. All right, that's off. Oh, yeah. You're up. Oh, thank you. All right. We're here, guys. We're here. Sweetness. Very nice. All right, there's our courthouse right there. Right here. No cash. All right. Reserved. Sassy reserved. Jeez, killing me already with reserved parking. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright, don't like this. A lot of people in the garage already. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Right there. Yep. All right. I'm not gonna make it in, so I'm gonna make it in. I'm not gonna make it on time, which really sucks. So I'm just trying to get situated here. This can go like that. And you guys are awesome. Really are. I love you guys. You guys, really are the best. All right. Windows up. All right, guys. All right, everybody, we're here. Made it. We damn it. Hold on. Got something. All right, now we're good. All right, where's the courthouse go? Ha. This is what I was doing. I was walking down the street, right? I wasn't doing this. I was doing this. Not that, this. That's different than that. That, no. This, yes. All right, so guys and gals, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to bump off if I go in. So you're gonna have to come back and catch me when court's over. May I suggest going to Melanie Little? Send my love. Tell Melanie I love her and that she's allowed to stream my stuff. Go to the Guerra. Send my love. He's also allowed to stream my stuff. Go to Broken Baker. Also allowed to stream my stuff. If I forgot somebody, sorry, but those are the ones on top of my head that I would recommend and do. And there's a line to get in, so I'm gonna have to kill it short here. So we got a line. So, all right, everybody, I will. I gotta sign off. So I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna leave the stream up, so just come back to the same stream. Roger that. If I have my phone on, I'm gonna try and tweet. Yep, there's a sign. So I gotta bump this down, guys. I'll talk to you in a bit. Love you. Stay here if you want. Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey.
He likes it.
There we go. How about now? Oh. Mikey, can you hear me, bud? Can you hear me?
I was just thinking of
You hear me talking to you? Me talking to you, you hear me? Okay, so here you do? All right. Let's do this. Yeah. Courthouse camera. All right. This. Yep.
Thank you.
Full. Can't get in.
No.
Yep.
No.
Full. Big full. Lots of people outside.
Not even like
No.
from outside to wait or nothing.
No.
Yeah, you wait outside. No, outside. Oh, I meant like outside for. Unless you get the special.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't get in, we'll get you better than me. You know what I'm saying?
I hear ya. Edit. I gotta get rid of videos. I don't know what I gotta get rid of though.
Why can't they put cheats on the suits?
Overflow
Well,
room.
Jane said she was gonna try and find the seat. Are they gonna let you do that inside your house?
No, I have to wait till they get out.
Then would you do that lunchtime?
Yeah, at the break. They all come out, right? And they want like a 40-minute video here. I can maybe get rid of. I just don't know what it is.
I'm sorry, that's.
Nope.
I want to get in line at lunchtime so we get in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Absolutely.
no posting, see nothing.
Our turn. Yep. People are gonna leave anyway. That's the thing. You know what I mean? They're gonna get tired and leave. I'm getting rid of Bedrow. Last time Bedrow was here, I'm deleting that. I can delete that.
Yes.
I have all the Karen Reed stuff, like after the verdict.
Oh my God, RG, then I think in that parking spot.
Go get your cow, stay in the spot for you.
I don't know if it's parking spot. I don't know why I would take it.
What do you mean? I'll stand in the road. All right, what spot is it? Oh, there we go. Jesus, she's gonna get front row parking, this lady. Oh, nope. Hey, what's up, Aiden? Hey, stand in room, you can't get in. It's full. Aiden's here, so Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here. I can't hear you, Mikey. I think you're muted, maybe. Oh, you're in the wrong browser. You got to use Chrome, brother. You're on Edge. That's the issue. You got to use Chrome, Google Chrome. So just you got to close out StreamYard out of Edge. That'll release the audio driver, and when you open Chrome, it'll pull the driver back up, and you're good. Nope. Mm-hmm. 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 We got Jess getting her car so that she can park in the front row. Do do do. Yep. 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 Toots, hey, how you doing? Good morning, Toots. Mike will be right back. He's just changing the browser. Lawrence DPW. We are now in front of the courthouse, Lawrence, Mass. Yeah, and we have we can't get in to the courtroom because it's jammed. I swear, it's like people. I know maybe 4 or 5 people maximum. I mean, I'm disappointed I didn't see more people that I knew inside sitting down. How you doing, bud? Yeah, we're just hanging out here. I like the purple around that. What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, and you today?
I gave you some cigarette.
Yeah, I get you one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my pleasure, my friend.
A little chilly. Oh,
Yeah, it is cold.
thank you.
You enjoy it, brother?
Light.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How's your day going?
Just
Good?
waking up.
Nice.
I'm ready to go.
There you go, big guy.
Thank you.
Enjoy. No idea who that was. Oh, the cold is killing my battery here. Let me plug you in. Yeah, we're just standing in the middle of the street in Lawrence, playing in traffic. Lawrence Courthouse. Oh, hey, yo.
Yo, you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right.
Dude, the courtroom's packed. Can't get in. No
Right.
standing, no
Right.
standing room only or nothing.
Well, you got a lot of people there today.
Yeah.
I'm watching another feed, and you're right. It is packed in there, and his family has complained about the people there. Oh wow, is it the line outside over there? What is that? No,
What?
sorry. I thought there
No,
was a bunch of people over to the right there, but no.
no. Yeah, there's people out in the hallway waiting to get in. Like, one person walks out, they're ready to walk in. Jess Machado
Wow.
is in there, so I would suggest maybe pulling her Twitter feed up.
I have Melanie's on right now. It looks like
Yeah.
it's I don't know what's going on with it right now. There's no one in court.
Kelsey pointed to everyone that I need to thank. I'm exhausted. I don't know what time I'm going to go live tomorrow.
I don't know what's going on. Are they coming out soon?
I, I I'm outside, but yeah.
I think you might want to get close.
Oh, I'm close. I'm like front row, brother.
All right. I'm watching.
Yeah, we're parking here.
Your notification set because out of the 130,000 of you, only I think 20% of you have notifications.
There's no parking signs.
Out of that 20%, only like 12% of you have all notifications. And YouTube is changing all of their,
Yeah,
YouTube is changing your algorithm.
he's
constantly,
right.
and they're trying to make
Everyone's got to check and make sure that they're subbed up. YouTube's messing with stuff.
Okay. Just check
Just
those buttons,
everyone
people.
make sure that you're subbed and hit that like and subscribe button.
Nope. How was the ride? How was the ride this morning?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh,
2 hours,
Jesus.
buddy. 2 hours and 5 minutes.
What time did you leave?
I left at a quarter of. I stopped and got gas. And
You left the
next
quarter
thing I
of what?
know, forget it. 2 hours
You start.
to
You left
get
the
here.
quarter of what? 6? 5, 7?
Quarter of 7. To be here by 9.
Wow.
Yep. Traffic was incredible, guy.
Sounds like it, dude.
Yeah. 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 I guess the family's not happy that there's no room.
There's no room.
Justin.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
That there's no room in the courtroom for anybody.
What do they care? We're not there for them anyways.
Well, they don't have any room for themselves.
Oh.
What's there for their people? I think is what they're
well.
bitching about. Hey, don't steal someone's baby. You don't have that problem.
Yeah. Is Justin in there?
I haven't seen him. You see him walk in yet?
I haven't seen too much. I mean, the courtroom looks kind of.
It's Karen Reed's small courtroom like
I
that.
see 3 MCCs. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that whole side.
Are you in Lawrence or are you in Dedham?
Lawrence,
Yeah. All right.
way up there. Way up there. Please, thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Fitzsimmons. You may have a seat. Folks, before we formally start the trial, I just want to tell our media members and our audience a couple things. First, you probably all know that I issued an order early this morning about what is expected of our audience members and our media here in the courtroom. And I'd like to just emphasize 4 aspects of it. First, I've ordered that people attending the trial may not display any words or images on their clothing or elsewhere that advocate for
Yep.
either side. The reason why I've done that is I'd like this courtroom to remain as neutral and impartial as possible.
Yeah.
Right?
Makes
So
sense.
don't take offense at that. Just cover up. Second, consistent with our rules of the Supreme Judicial Court, I'm allowing authorized members of the media
Plug it in here.
It's got different.
3
It's got
cameras, 2
more power.
Why
video
wouldn't you say
cameras,
that?
so to speak, and a still camera. And my understanding is that the content will be shared among the media. Next, other than these 3 cameras, no one else is allowed to use a cell phone camera or any electronic device to photograph, record, or transmit any aspect of these proceedings while inside this courtroom.
Oh, shit.
Or while listening remotely via the court's live audio feed without prior approval. And fourth, no one at all, including our members of the media, may photograph or video anyone or anything at any location inside this courthouse other than this courtroom pursuant to
Did I
the
just drop
rules.
something?
So, in other words, out in the hallway and other
Tommy, can you hear it?
Yeah.
do not photograph anyone, videotape, etc., or any of the places.
Okay.
You should treat any order.
How is Turtle Boy?
Good. He walked in late.
Did you get in the room?
I don't think he got in.
I'm looking now. I'll see if I can see him. Okay.
Yeah. Look, he's media. He's got the credentials.
Oh, okay. He's probably in then.
Well, Jeff Machado was like stuffed in between a bunch of people, so there's really not a lot of room.
All right.
And I'd like you to do that even during recesses. There's business going on in this courthouse, so if you, please, at recess, try to keep your voices down. That would be terrific. All right, now, council, just wanted to go over a couple of procedural things, expectations, I guess. So with a few exceptions, I think I mentioned this at the last hearing, with a few exceptions.
Good. All right, got it. No, good. You're good. Take your time.
As I
Relax.
would
You got this. You got this.
So in other words, using the same process, which would include openings, closings, obviously, but also a charge conference before I deliver.
Good.
If you folks have pre-marked exhibits, I thank you for that. Anytime you do that, that's great. It speeds things up. I'd like to have an opportunity to look at the exhibit before it's either displayed in open court or handed to the witness, just so I can familiarize myself. Don't assume I've seen anything because I haven't. Let's try to keep our sidebars to a minimum if we can. I'd like to have Ms. Fitzsimmons add each sidebar.
Stock market's going. Hey, the stock market's going through the roof.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Good or bad?
Good. Possible talks between Iran.
Oh boy, that's even better.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Mike.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, Iran doesn't want their shit blown up.
Well, yeah. He left the friggin' terminal, the port. You see what he did? He bombed everything except the that.
So he's saying that he's willing to talk, and the stock market went through the fucking roof, dude.
Nice.
Wow. That's juice, dude. That's juice.
Well, it's what we want, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Kind of need a little shot in the arm, right?
Yes, they want a view. They want the judge to go to Kelsey's home, which has since been sold, to see the layout of the house so that he has a better idea of what happened based on the testimony. He says he's going to render a verdict.
We got some super chat today. We got Cynthia Lynch. Thank you. Gigi.
Really?
Cupcakes for Justice. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you. That's awesome. You guys are rocking.
4:20 this morning, 5:01, and 5:45.
I'm going to take no action for now. I want to hear the evidence. I want to see the evidence. The Commonwealth didn't request one. I don't know if the Commonwealth will be objecting, but let me just see as the evidence comes in and whether I think it's necessary.
What about if the new owner put doors on?
Okay.
That's a whole situation now.
And what else, Mr. Brando?
Yes, Your Honor. The sequestration order.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that there's several folks in here that are on the
Slow
witness list.
charging.
There's also something I took note of, which is that
I keep killing my weed over we win. Look at it.
being under the
It's in the middle
temptation
of
to speak with their loved ones about what's going on in here. So I would ask the court to issue a order in court to those people. I don't need to single anyone out, of course, but to specifically address the notion that you cannot be a conduit to a witness and deliver information to them. No, you're not on the witness list. You're here and you're advised that you do so. You can't be a conduit to a violation of the sequestration law.
He's talking about the Alayans. The entire Alayan family is in the courtroom, and apparently they kicked people out of their seats.
Commonwealth. Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. As I told you folks at a prior hearing, I typically do not issue formal sequestration orders, but why don't I do this?
Yeah, you gotta go because you're all gonna testify.
That's right.
We're gonna get like 10
folks that are here, and maybe folks that are listening remotely as well, that if you are on the witness list and you've been told that you may end up being called,
They shouldn't be anywhere near it. They know better. They know better, Mike.
I guess pertinent for you to know is that you may not discuss any of your
this is how they give me my coffee.
testimony that you
That's a nice
hear in
coffee.
court from another witness with anyone else on the witness list at all. All right. So get to know who's on the witness list, and you should know that you should not share that information. And I guess I can already see.
You guys hear it?
Attorney Coakley
Yep, yep.
that wasn't perhaps broad enough,
Excuse me.
because it didn't address one thing that Mr.
I got CNN on. I got another thing on. It's just going. I got the operation room going. I got it
Nice.
going.
Mike's center of operations.
As long as I can share screen soon, we'll be good to go.
That's next.
Yeah. One thing at a time, Swami.
I know, you're there. You're getting there, buddy. You're getting there.
Is that sufficient?
Oh, Anthony, you're not that special, are you? You got to go.
Yep.
I don't even see him.
I guess Justin's family was kicking people out of their seats, allegedly. Meaning that they came into the courtroom, there wasn't anybody there. I mean, anybody had any room for their seats. So they asked people to leave.
Well, Justin's sister's pants are so far up her ass, they're gonna rip any minute.
Oh, really?
Oh, her sister's a little overdressed.
Oh,
I
really?
mean,
She knew what was going on.
Oh, Mike, she wants the attention.
Yeah, she thought her ass was gonna give her a seat, but it's really gonna rip.
Yeah, it's the fabric screaming for mercy, Mike.
Bloody mercy.
Yeah, help me. Get me out of this fucking thing.
Any of the actions of Officer Noonan, a witness in the case of the person that shot Ms. Fitzsimmons. And we have a 80-something page report from them that has all sorts of excerpts of verbatim statements from several of the witnesses that are going to be called. And I did ask counsel for the Commonwealth to produce those statements of witnesses that were the product of the Bennett report, the Bennett investigation, the CIC investigation. And so as he should have and did, asked the police department for those statements. The police department is apparently taking the position that they don't see of these statements that were retained by them, produced and paid for by them. And so they're telling the Commonwealth that they don't have it. I reached out to Mr. Bennett over the weekend, and he informed me that he would check with the police and
Wow.
so I wanted to point up this issue on the record, Judge, that we don't have those statements. We are not asking for a continuance. We will forge it, but we want those statements. And
So can I just make sure that I understand? Are you saying, so this outside entity, private entity, CIC, conducted some kind of an internal investigation of the shooting?
yes, they're retained by the APD.
Okay. And you're saying that during CIC's investigation, first of all, CIC issued, you said, an 80-page report.
Yes,
You have that.
I do. And it has excerpts from what's clearly a transcript or recording of several witnesses' statements.
Okay.
Which I don't have.
All right. So that's the issue. You're saying that folks that CIC interviewed, you don't have those statements. That's what you're looking at.
The actual real statements, and there's only excerpts of those statements in a report that essentially takes Noonan's side in the matter and exonerates him, I guess you could call it. But we don't have the full interviews.
Were the statements, those statements, again, generated by CIC, turned over to the North Andover Police Department?
Well, I've been informed by counsel Commonwealth that the police don't have it.
Okay.
And, I don't think that's an answer that he's getting from the police because they bought the statements. They own the statements. They have
Fuckery
control of
abound.
So
Yep.
Damn, man.
Wow. To them, I think is disingenuous.
Jesus Christ. Does it ever fucking stop, Tommy? Does it ever
No.
fucking stop?
That's our job, Mikey.
Jesus
No.
Christ. A whole fucking 80-page report. Yeah, we thought to give it to him. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
He's entitled to those
How can you
statements.
What
defend
the
yourself
fuck?
if you can't get the data?
Mind you, the report is from one of Noonan's old co-workers he used to work with.
Jesus
That's who did the
Christ.
report.
On the witness list. So it seems like whoever
Did you
this
know that?
company is,
No.
CIC, That somebody
Or
just
like
told
an
me that
old coworker
Right.
of North Andover
Yeah.
is who did it, yeah.
that's true.
Well,
Yeah, so
he
a
didn't even
company
write the
called
fucking
CIC,
report.
yeah,
I'll tell you in a second.
To find out.
North Andover
Nice.
paid for it.
Was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Let me look at this.
His old partner wrote the report. Yeah, 80
Oh,
pages.
shit.
We think. We think. Hold on.
Let me check.
There may be a connection there.
Oh, God.
And they're entitled
Why
to that.
wouldn't there be? Come on now.
That's
Surprised they
discovery,
didn't
dude.
call Proctor. Why didn't they call Proctor and Tully? Or that
You
girl?
said- So what is it exactly that you're requesting me to do?
I'm requesting
Wow.
Your fucking job, bro. What the fuck do you mean?
Wait, who's the guest DJ in there today? In your car, Tom.
Chuck
Who you with?
Chara. This is him. The investigator was Chuck Chara.
Chuck DeChara was the investigator.
He had a
I don't
respectable
know.
career in law enforcement, but let's be honest, he also spent a
Yeah.
decade working for the North Andover Police Department.
Yes.
He spent a decade working for the North Andover Police Department.
That's right.
He was on the same
Okay.
SWAT team as Noonan.
Yeah.
Are these statements that were generated by CIC in
The same SWAT team as Noonan.
Ridiculous.
How is that not a conflict of interest?
Yeah.
This is crazy. This gets better every fucking day.
Yeah. Can't make
This
it
is
up.
fucked up. They
Yep.
make up as they go. We're gonna make a law, make a rule, make a ruling. What do you guys need?
Fuck it.
Yeah. We don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
Do whatever they want.
This is fucked up.
I mean, I can't just order a third party,
Come on, cop.
which this would be, because again, the Commonwealth is required.
How can you not order a third party if they're in the
Oh, no.
Possession, custody, control. We all know what that means. Members of the prosecution team. The North Andover Police Department doing some kind of external investigation does not make them members of the prosecution team under our law. So for you to get those, you would need to follow the Rule 17.
Yes, thank you.
It just seems to be judged as the chief of police who retains and controls the investigation. He was literally present at the scene of this incident.
Right.
He's a part of the prosecution team. And so he's the one that controls the report. And for him to put on a blinder to say, oh, we don't have that. No, that's not the standards. Do you have it or not? The standard is
Get it.
in your possession, custody, or control. And it is. And so he was literally at the scene.
Wow.
So he's the guy who's the decision maker. So I don't see how.
And it's in their control because they hired this outside agency to do this IA investigation or this investigation of Noonan's shoot. But it's real easy for Gubitosi to say, well, I just don't have it, so I don't have to give it to you. But it is in your control because just like, the Canton PD and the MSP work for the DA's office, it is similar that the North Andover PD kind of works for or is part of the prosecution. And so they have control over it. Get him. He shouldn't have to make a Rule 17 motion for third-party records because this is something that should be in the custody and control of the Commonwealth.
She's absolutely right.
This is a third-party issue. It's really just something that is so germane to the right to a fair trial.
Germane is a nice word.
Police department.
Yeah. He's the man. He does it.
The decision is the one who's.
I thought you were much comfortable all over those hard asses.
Don't miss that.
When was it produced?
At some point in discovery, I don't not like last week or anything.
Months ago? Okay.
Oh,
Why are you waiting until 9 o'clock?
The judge is pissed.
On the morning of trial to raise this? You folks were before me for the very purpose of me weighing in on Rule 17 motions, not a peep from you.
I am, because I thought we were going to get it. I asked for it last week, and maybe even before that. And, I got to that over. So.
Wow.
Because they were trying to work it out like real lawyers do. They put their big boy and girl pants on and they try and work it out. You forgot to give me this. Can you give it to me? And yes, Rule 14 was broadened.
I don't think they forgot it.
Under Judge Cannoni. And so, Gubitosi over there with the air quotes, he's air quote man, has been stringing him along saying, yeah, we'll get it to you, we'll get it to you, we'll get it to you. And then on the morning of trial, he's like, yeah, we just don't have it.
Yep. Wow.
Those statements,
Yep.
those witness statements, are germane to this case.
Germaine, I love that word. Hey guys, hey chat, what's going on, guys? I'm glad I'm back. Yeah.
It's just, it's bullshit.
Like a circus.
It is a circus.
Like he investigated the guy that shot her. What the?
What I would suggest at this point, Mr. Brado, is you issue a summons under Rule 17. I mean, it really, at this point, I don't know how to try. Sorry. No, just hold on 1 second. Let me just finish my thought. Maybe Rule 17 isn't the right vehicle. Maybe just a summons.
Or subpoena.
Which then the police department can,
This is fucking crazy.
They could seek to quash or something, but because it seems to me that
They have them.
Rule 17, yes. So that's what I would suggest doing. I'd suggest getting that out ASAP. As I said, I like this trial. In a perfect world, the trial and the verdict to be done
Emily
this week.
Page, no?
No,
I
we
can't
don't
see.
live in a perfect world. I'm aware of that. So if things come up, we'll do the best that we can. All right. Anything else, Mr. Brader?
When he says chief, I'm assuming he's talking about Chief Charlie Gray of North Andover PD, who's got a lot of problems, a lot of lawsuits against him for discrimination, for harassment of female officers. And he's just like, yeah, I don't have it. You paid for this independent agency to do this. Maybe he didn't want those witness statements because maybe they kill his case. And maybe then Noonan's got big problems. And it's like cops covering for other cops, just like we saw in the Karen Reed case. Except in this case, nobody gives a shit about the other cop, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, who was almost killed.
Yeah, this is getting deeper, dude.
Absolutely gonna be Brady material.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Now he's going to have to issue a subpoena. What if some of these witnesses are called to testify today, Judge, and Bradel doesn't have these statements to cross-examine them with? That's a problem.
Yeah.
Can't do his job.
I'll have to recall him.
And obviously the prosecution doesn't like him either, so they're not going to use him.
Right.
Right? So they're not
Right.
like, no, we're not going to bring this in now. So.
Wow.
Calling the criminal matter versus Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Let's start.
Wow.
Well, they're not going to delay it anymore. They're done.
Attorney Bradel on behalf of the defendant, is ready for trial. Ms. Fitzsimmons, could you please stand? You are now sent to the bar to be tried for the Honorable Justice Jeff Cobb, Justice of the Lawrence Superior Court. Thank you.
Oh, that's right. It's a bench trial.
Okay.
Yep.
We will now proceed with opening statements. The Commonwealth will go first because they have the burden. Thank you.
Your Honor, may the witnesses be ordered to exit the room for the opening statements, please.
Okay.
Yes.
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 Bye,
Good.
bitches.
Good. See ya.
You got to go.
Was that part of the sequestration order was that witnesses wouldn't be in the
Courtroom.
present during courtroom proceedings. Is that not the case? Is that not what I ordered?
That's order, and that's the order.
This is fucked up.
Okay. So, any objection? No. All right. So, members of the audience, if you are on the witness list, if you have been told that you've been identified as a possible witness at this trial, you must leave the courtroom. And remember,
You go now.
Or they're gonna might come outside.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah, they're coming out right now, guys.
Yeah.
Why do you have a wedding ring on? Are you married?
No.
You want people to think you're married?
Yeah.
Why?
Leave me alone. You're gonna want to fucking marry someone after me?
Tommy's gay.
See, I would have got in. Damn.
The ring is $295 on Temu. I'm not married, everybody. I got the ring to keep the crazies away.
You did not know Martha Copley.
Mr. Brandel, you can tell.
Martha Copley, former U.S. Former Attorney
Yeah, Martha
General for the
Copley,
state of
great.
Massachusetts, is on the defense team.
Yes, she is.
We like her.
Let's see if they come outside.
Yeah, no, I know those folks.
I wonder how many people are leaving, Tom. Did you see the courtroom steps?
Folks, just,
Yeah, I'm looking at the steps right now.
if you
All
were
right, they
told
might
that
be
you
sitting
were
out in the
on
other room then.
witness list, you should not be in the courtroom during these proceedings. All right?
So
Yeah, there's
Turtle
a
Boy's
room,
live.
another room.
Told otherwise.
Turtle Boy's live
Thank you.
tweeting.
With that, Commonwealth, I'll hear from you.
All right, here goes the Commonwealth. Yeah, the NASDAQ is up 420.
Lion.
Space and pulled the trigger. There are two reasons
Oh God.
he's alive today. The first being that Miss Fitzsimmons' gun, while it had a full magazine, it did not have the round in the chamber. The second reason is that Pat, based on his years and decades of training and experience, reacted in a calm, professional way when he protected both himself and everyone else in that house. Pat is 50 years old. He is married to his wife Angie for 25 years. His son Jonathan, who goes to school locally. He grew up
Nobody
in,
cares about
New
him.
York.
We don't need this
He
education.
moved to Massachusetts to North Andover when he was 4 years old. He moved here with his father, his mother, his older sister. He went through the North Andover public school systems.
You like my
And
sticker?
eventually went to St. John's Prep, where he graduated from. He eventually spent a bit of time in college, but his real goal was to join the military, which he did. He joined the Air Force.
He's afraid of 100-pound girl.
He eventually joined the security forces of the Air Force, where he was trained to secure nuclear weapons. He did that pretty much his whole time while he was in the Air Force. With specialized training, weapons training, stress shooting training, defensive tactics training. His first assignment was on the ground in a Humvee. Later on, he joined another squadron and patrolled in a helicopter. He was honorably discharged from the Air Force, and he came back to North Andover. There, he worked security, armed security, at the Seabrook nuclear power plant. All the while, his goal being to become a police officer, which he eventually did in North Andover. He worked in the North Andover police for years. It was his hometown police force. He joined the SWAT team, which is a specialized unit that deals with emergent violent situations, barricaded people, hostage situations, serving armed warrants, and the like. It was during that time that they trained twice a month and 40 hours in a separate block a year. He did that at North Andover. He eventually transferred to the Lawrence Police Department. And he did that because he wanted to have a busier atmosphere. Lawrence is a lot busier than North Andover. He worked there for a number of years. Again, SWAT team, he was a detective, and a specialized training. And back in 2024, he decided to make a switch and come full circle. He moved back to North Andover, both because he wanted to end his career there, where he started, but he also wanted to bring his training and experience to his hometown police force.
That yellow jacket.
The yucky color.
That's one of the reasons that Lieutenant Daly,
My grandmother's
June
favorite color.
2025,
Like yellow.
to accompany him and Timothy Houston, another officer who was a military vet, to serve a restraining order.
That's his dad. That's his
You
dad.
have the experience, the temperament,
That's his dad.
no matter.
And his sister.
Yeah, until he shot her point blank in the chest. Who's on the SWAT team? Again, to me, already, this is in defense of Noonan. This trial will be in defense of Noonan.
Thank
This
you
is
for the
what they
10
do in
memberships,
Massachusetts
Boston Gingy.
sometimes.
Wow.
Just like the entire
10
Karen
memberships.
Reed persecution, number one, was in defense of the McCain and Albert. This is already in defense of Noonan.
Kelsey Fitzsimmons was a police officer. She had been on leave, but she was a police officer. Also on that day, her partner, her boyfriend, her fiance, Justin Aiden,
Alien.
Elaine, was concerned for his safety,
Fucking
for his
yeah.
four-month-old child's safety that he shared with the defendant,
Yeah. Okay.
and for Ms. Fitzsimmons' safety, specifically after events happened. So he went to court and he applied for and was granted a restraining order. The restraining order granted him custody of his 4-month-old son, ordered the defendant not to have any contact and to stay away from him. And
I can see the
also
fence.
that she was a police officer and she had a service weapon and 2 other guns that she had with her. Lieutenant Daly was at the PD when Mr. Elaine came in.
They come up.
The restraining order was faxed to the court. Lieutenant Daly called Officer Houston, and they got in touch with Officer Newman to serve that restraining order. They had gone by the defendant's home, Officer Houston did, to see if she was there. Unusually, her car was not in her parking space. It was never home. Officer Houston, who had seen it there thousands of times, that it was parked down the street at a school about 100 yards away or so. So they knew she was in the area. Decided on a plan and went to the defendant's home. They met.
She was waiting at the park for Justin, right?
Yep.
So they were staking her out? Okay.
This shit's shady, dude.
They met her at the door, and you'll see surveillance video from the home of that encounter as they come to the door. Ms. Fitzsimmons comes to the door holding her 4-month-old child. They go into the house. There's no surveillance system in the house other than in the basement.
You know what else there isn't? Body cams. Body cams. Even though it was in their budget, North Andover PD don't wear body cams. And if they wore body cams, we would know exactly what happened here, but we don't.
Did the judge just tell them not to listen to the trial?
That bitch got the trial on her phone.
Yeah, so they told them to sequester, which means they can't be in the. All that he said was stay away from. I have to rewind it, but I believe he said stay off the social media.
Pretty sure he said don't listen to opening statements.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too as well. Yes. If you have somebody, do you have somebody from there? If you have somebody you can see that's in their family, grab a picture.
We have it.
I got video.
A picture. Get a picture of it too. Send it to Bradle. That's bullshit, dude. Send it to Turtle Boy, actually.
Officer Houston, who is also in the living.
Yeah, thank you for the 10 memberships, man, Boston Gingy. And thanks for being a member.
And he opens
Where did they go?
Ms. Fitzsimmons lies to him again.
Where's your fucking flying bag?
Yeah.
What happened?
We're just talking about them.
The defendant's mother comes.
Who do you have in a car watching the opening statements?
The police
You don't know?
The sister and the father.
No, I'm with Jess.
All right.
She was with me in the 24-hour stand-up.
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Equipment, clothing, things like that. So the child doesn't have what it needs when it's taken by Mr.
You think he's gonna pay attention to it?
They follow her around, make sure that she is safe, that they are safe, that everybody else is safe.
Why didn't they secure the weapons then if they wanted everybody to be safe? Am I missing something here? The gun case was empty. Why didn't you secure the weapons before you did anything else?
They go upstairs, they come downstairs. They go upstairs again, and you see photos of this, Your Honor. It's a staircase. At the top of the staircase is a landing where there's shelving and some of her police gear. If you look to the left, is the baby room. If you look to the right, it's the bed. There's no door on the bed.
Oh, no door now.
She goes in the baby's room and she's got it. And she's handing it to the officers. One going to take possession of it, they put it down. They're following a protocol, trying to keep it safe. At some point, she's in the bedroom, and Mr. Elaine comes in the house, and she hears him. Now it's Officer Noonan and Officer Houston in the bedroom with the defendant. She tells Officer Houston, I don't want him here. I don't want to see him. Don't let him hear me. Because she's upset with Mr. Elaine. Officer Houston goes downstairs to make sure that doesn't happen. Mr. Elaine, who had left the house with some baby stuff, came back and asked the officers for permission just to go down to the basement. Because he wanted a suitcase and he wanted some of the other baby stuff. This is taking the baby home because it's still in Massachusetts.
He had a restraining order against her. He never should have been allowed in that house. And now all of a sudden, the bedroom doesn't have a door on it. That's why they don't want the statements from the witnesses turned over. That's why the original story was that she ducked behind the door to the bedroom, pulled out her weapon and shot him. We have pointed out that there was no door in the bedroom. And now Gubitosi picked up on that and says there was no door in the bedroom.
Wow.
Right? Mm-hmm.
So he did this. He was down in the basement. Lieutenant Daly is down in the first floor. Officer Houston is at the top of the stairs in the basement. And the defendant's mother is downstairs also. The baby is already gone. But Mr. Elaine's sister had come with him, taken the baby and left the house.
Oh.
Officer Noonan is standing on the landing watching the defendant in the bed. She's on her knees. She's gathering things. He notices at some point that.
I'm sorry, what? I have to take that back. He was watching
I don't know.
Miss Elaine in the bedroom. What? So they just let Courtney leave with the baby? Why did Justin say in all of his messages then, you put my family in danger if the baby wasn't even in the house when the shooting happened? I see how they're changing their whole narrative now. Oh, please.
Mr. Elaine's sister had come with him, taken the baby and left the house. Officer Noonan is standing on the landing watching the defendant in the bed. She's on her knees. She's gathering things. He notices at some point that her demeanor changes. She gets upset. At that point, she lunges to her right. Forward and to her right. And he can't see what she grabs. She grabs a firearm. Turns out to be her service weapon. She comes back. She raises it. Before Officer Noonan can do anything, she pulls the trigger. It's leveled at his face. And it goes.
At his face.
It goes clip. Excuse me. It does not fire.
This guy sucks.
Yeah.
Is yelling.
Who was just taking a picture of the car talking?
What's up?
Did someone just take a picture of you?
No.
Okay.
The gun happened to fight. And so she was doing what the officers will describe to you as an attack. She has the gun in her hand. She bangs the magazine and attempts to wrap She's unsuccessful the first time. Officer Noonan is still telling her, pleading with her, trying to de-escalate it. Kelsey, don't do it. She does it again, right? As she's picking up the gun, raising the gun, Officer Noonan fires. He fires twice. She is now moving. He misses and then strikes her. She immediately goes down. Lieutenant Daly runs up. Officer Houston runs up. They treat her.
What's up?
They call her an ambulance to the fire
I go right there. He goes, okay.
department. Taken to the hospital. The gun that she used on Officer Noonan was underneath her.
4 hours.
He grabs it, puts it on the bed. Officer Noonan, still focused on procedure and what to do, picks it up and moves it farther away from her so it's not apparent. That is eventually collected by Officer Thor, who shows up later. The credible evidence in this case, the only credible evidence in this case, will be that Kelsey Fitzsimmons raised the gun and pointed it at Officer Noonan. She pulled the trigger when she did this. The credible evidence in this case, Your Honor, will prove beyond reasonable doubt that the defendant.
Thank you. Mr. Brandon, would you like to make an opening statement at this time?
I would, Your Honor. Thank you.
And feel free to stay there, or you can go to the podium, whatever you're more comfortable with.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fredo knows how to find a microphone.
May it please the court.
Yes, please.
Counsel, ladies and gentlemen. Kelsey, no. Kelsey, no. You don't say that when you're staring at the muzzle of a gun pointed at you.
Right.
You say that to a person who has a gun to their head. And you don't shoot someone in the chest when they are seeking clearly to only harm themselves. And when you do that, you quickly realize, Your Honor, that you need to adjust the narrative to save yourself. That's what this case is about, Your Honor. On June 30th, 2025, Ms. Fitzsimmons' entire world imploded, was destroyed when her fiance, Justin Elaine, obtained a restraining order behind her back with unchallenged, untested allegations at the Essex Probate Court. And he took away, at 4:30 in the afternoon, took away custody of her 4-month-old Aiden in an ex parte fashion. The North Andover police had to serve that order. And in the late afternoon of the 30th, 3 male officers, Lieutenant Daly, Officers Noonan and Houston, they went to go serve the order. Their job was to take away the baby from Kelsey, a new mother with a 4-month-old named Aiden, take her firearms, and give the baby to Mr. Elaine. And that day, Your Honor, Kelsey stood in her house in humiliation in front of her police colleagues and friends. She immediately processed all of the implications of this order, Your Honor. Everything that this fiancé had accomplished for himself without any chance for Kelsey to defend herself. He took away her baby. He likely cost her her career. He publicly betrayed her as her fiancé. He walked away from their impending marriage. She realized she couldn't any longer afford her house alone, so that was going as well. Her gun rights are stripped, and again, the humiliation that she's being served by people who she is friends and colleagues with.
Yep.
From the North Andover Police Department. At that point, Your Honor, as she had this evolving set of revelations about how her life was in complete destruction, she made a decision for herself. And it's a decision that takes your breath away. It's a young mother who just minutes before they got there thought she had everything going for her, going back to work. She's on the schedule for July 3rd to go back to work. She decides to end her life with her firearm in her bedroom. She knows her firearm is in her bedroom, and she tells the police something else. She tells them the guns are in the basement because she doesn't want to involve them. The idea of harming them, the evidence will show, is ludicrous. The evidence will show that she's trying to get them away from her, Your Honor. She tells them the guns are completely in another location in the home. She's told that she needs to pack a bag for the person that's taking her baby away. So she has to walk around the house, pack a bag for Aiden. She has it in her mind, the evidence will show, that she doesn't want them around for this event, this horrible thing she's going to do. She goes upstairs to pack the bag, Your Honor. Officers Houston and Noonan accompany her upstairs. She keeps several times, she gives them items to have them go back downstairs with. She hands them baby seats and clothes and books and thereabouts and says, take these downstairs, please. You'll see that evidence, and as a fact finder, you will see that that's evidence of her state of mind, that she has no desire to harm any of her colleagues and friends. She's got no motive, she's got no reason to, and her actions are completely inconsistent with that. She's trying to get rid of them so she can have a minute in her room, not to do things that every young mother might want to do, but to get her gun and kill herself because her life's over in her mind. So at that point, Your Honor, her apparently what was later learned to be her mom comes in the house, and she's understandably upset. She's saying, how can you take away a baby from their mother? That's when Houston goes downstairs. So part one is accomplished, that Houston is downstairs. Houston's a friend. Houston was invited to her wedding. He goes downstairs. Noonan is still upstairs in the landing. You'll see from from all the visual evidence, it's a stairway that goes up the small landing. Kelsey's bedroom's on the right, the baby's room's on the left. Pretty simple layout. Noonan stays up there. At this point, Kelsey makes it from the baby's room where she got some stuff across the landing to her bedroom, and she's in her bedroom when the I don't say disturbance, but when Mrs. Page, her mom, gets here. What we later learn is that she gets here, and Houston goes downstairs. Noonan, in a moment after Houston went downstairs, Noonan starts to go downstairs, and that was Kelsey's moment. Why? Because she wanted to do this herself, and she didn't want to involve Noonan. I told you about Houston. Noonan, she had been on extremely difficult calls with. She considered him a friend. She knew he had a wife and a child. Zero motive, the evidence will show, for her to ever want to harm this gentleman. She's alone in the room. Noonan's down the stairs. She reaches into the corner and picks up one of her handguns. She'll tell you that she is acutely aware as a police officer that she doesn't want them involved. She doesn't want them to be a part of this in any way. She keeps the gun close to her stomach area and walks over to an open spot in the room.
She will tell you. That indicates that she will be testifying.
She raises the gun to her head. Noonan is not even back in the room yet.
Oh.
So I don't want you as the fact finder to be looking for evidence that, well, maybe she swung it in his direction when he was coming in. Maybe she was pointing it at him at some quick transient time. That's not the case at all, Your Honor. That will not be the evidence. The evidence will be that Ms. Fitzsimmons had the gun to her temple, and then Noonan walks in, and he sees someone who is exhibiting only harm to herself and to no other. And we've discussed this pre-trial, and there'll be some evidence and discussion and cross-examination, Your Honor, about the Code of Mass Regulations that we discussed as it relates to, or does it relate to, Noonan's state of mind, Your Honor, that he's, as a firearms instructor and a SWAT team member and a former Lawrence police officer as well as North Andover, he knew or should have known that he was in trouble, that he was in violation of that CMR, the Code of Mass Regulation that I just mentioned. And he knows he has to adjust the narrative, Your Honor.
Oh, you look at that.
Back to the incident, Your Honor. Kelsey has the gun to her head. She's trying to steel herself. Noonan comes around the corner and sees it, and the evidence will show that he is not some super cool James Bond type law enforcement officer, that he has a look of panic on his face, and that he's flustered. And certainly no one's faulting him for that.
Doesn't tell me, but it's
But that's what he looked like, and that's what the evidence will show.
Which one
And
was one?
that's when the words
Kelsey
Kelsey no.
No
No law enforcement officer, Judge, the evidence will show, in his right mind would bargain with someone who has their hand on the trigger and the muzzle in your face.
It's indica.
The evidence here, Judge, will show that
What?
he was trying to tell her not to
That's
kill
indica.
herself.
Where do you see it?
The evidence will show that Kelsey never pointed a gun at him, and that this was a mistake.
Make a
It was a
random.
brain freeze. It was a mechanical thing. It was someone seeing a gun and shooting.
I'm in the parking garage.
How do we know that even more so? From besides the lack of motive
Awesome.
and the utterances that he made. We know
Well, I'll
because
just
of the
walk with
location
you
of
and take it on the back.
the firearm when Kelsey was shot in the chest and went flying backwards and landed on her back. Daly will tell you that she's on her back. The gun was under her leg. If Ms. Fitzsimmons is pointing the gun at Noonan and falls backwards, how does that gun swing around under her leg?
If you're not watching your screen, he's demonstrating by pointing the gun straight in front of him. And this is new information for us. We didn't know that the gun was found underneath her leg. Listen to this part again.
Is pointing the gun. If Ms. Fitzsimmons is pointing the gun at Noonan and falls backwards, how does that gun swing around and get under her leg if she's pointing it the way Noonan says? The evidence will show that's not consistent with laws of physics. It is, however, consistent with somebody holding the gun to their temple.
Exactly. It would have landed
So
on
it's
top of it.
already to the side of your body, if not behind you when you go flying. So
Oh, look what it is.
location of the firearm, the evidence will show, is also consistent with what Kelsey says happened. Finally, in terms of the panic, the flustered look on his face, Mr. Fitzsimmons was only anywhere from 3 feet to then maybe 7 feet away from him in this entire
Wow, that's close.
Yeah, he kind of knows it.
the room. And
Oh,
he missed her.
What, I'm live?
yeah, we're live.
Oh, you found it?
No.
What is that?
It's the air conditioner. That's,
Huh?
Your Honor, that's not cool, calculated action. That's
Hey, Catherine.
So Daly comes in, he goes over to Kelsey, he administers first aid, he rolls her to her side, sees the gun under her leg. Behind her, under her.
The spark plug, the white top, ceramic.
Your Honor, it's going to be the fact.
Why? I
You're going to consider all these things, the physical location of everything,
Yeah.
the way things unfolded, lack of a motive,
Okay.
what makes sense, what doesn't, what's
Yeah.
doubtful.
But
Anything
someone's
that's
fucking with
doubtful
you,
is obviously not
put it in the
consistent with
straw
what the Commonwealth
and
wants to
shoot it.
happen.
You understand what I'm saying?
Maintaining her presumption of innocence.
It'll shatter the window when it
Only
happens.
2 people were in that room.
The whole thing.
There were no body cameras.
All right.
The
After this
police
time.
never interviewed Kelsey Fitzsimmons. They circled the wagons immediately. Right at the scene, you'll see everybody treating Noonan like he's the victim.
They never interviewed her?
They circled the wagons immediately around Noonan. And everybody wants to defend Noonan in this situation. And no one even took a minute to think about whether Kelsey may have a different take on things, may have something different to say. Why? Why did they ignore Kelsey and circle around Noonan? Probably millions of reasons for the town. Millions of reasons.
Follow the money.
Ms. Fitzsimmons will tell you, Judge, she served orders herself. She served restraining orders. She's a delivery person.
You can go to a
No
store
one's going
too.
to be going after a
7-Eleven,
police
right
officer.
there. Is that 7-Eleven or not?
Someone that she knows, cares
All right.
for, and has made repeated actions to get them out of the room.
That's a
She will
school?
tell you with some indignation, I suspect, that she would never point a firearm at a fellow law enforcement officer. So for all these reasons, Judge, as the fact finder, I request, I ask you, and I trust you to well and truly try the case. And I am confident that after the evidence is in, Your Honor will find Ms. Fitzsimmons not guilty.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come with, ready to proceed?
Sean Daly, please.
Sean Daly.
All right, those are the openings.
Yep. I gotta go right in that garage right there.
It's calling its first witness. A couple of different details in there than we've heard about before. All of a sudden, Gubitosi knows that there was
The
no
gun
door
was found under her leg.
Consistently, Kelsey lunged behind the bedroom door, pulled out her weapon, came out, and then pointed it at me. You can see how emotionally affected Tim Bradle is by this case.
Wow.
Seems to me like he almost, lost it a little bit. We've seen that happen before. He really, really cares deeply about his client and her innocence, and that is a passionate advocate. First witness coming up.
What's up, Dave? This is fucking. I love it. The bench trial's awesome.
Ain't this crazy, Mike?
Yeah, I love it. Speeds right along.
This is Officer Sean Daly, North Andover PD.
Right here. Yeah.
If you're ever confused about who's up, I have a banner scrolling along the bottom.
Wow.
What's the matter?
I'm at my car, cold out.
Oh.
You may need to, you ready right now? Wait, that testimony about giving
with this talk out here, tell me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God. Good morning, sir. How are you this morning?
Trying to find my key here.
Your driving keys?
Yeah. What tree? What tree? Oh.
We have a little bit of room to move. We're a tiny bit behind.
Trying to find. I don't know what my key. The fuck?
Maybe. No, he's allowing Kelsey to go up to sidebar, which is nice. Some judges don't allow it. That sleep machine is on so that we don't hear what they're talking about. And there's almost 13,000 of you here, so if you would be so kind to take a moment and hit the like button, it really helps the algorithm.
Wow, Billy's.
And, YouTube's all about algorithms. They're
That's
trying
right.
to change the algorithm to get you guys to watch more shorts.
We're listening to Melanie Little, folks,
long-form content is
because I am inept.
Trial watchers.
I don't have the ability to share a screen, and Tommy is on the road. So, hey, if you're tuning in, just put the pods on, listen to Melanie, and if you get a chance to look at our ugly faces, then so be it. I'm just sitting home with the dogs in the rain here today.
My understanding is that these proceedings are being so-called live streamed, and obviously, maybe not obvious, we also have a public phone line open that's court sanctioned that is broadcasting the audio of the trial.
Oh, cool.
I want folks to know that those folks that are on the witness list may not watch the live stream.
There we go.
Listen to the live stream or listen to our court sanctioned open telephone line of any of the court proceedings. The whole point of moving those folks from the courtroom is so that their testimony will be their own testimony.
Tell me they got our video, Mike.
What's that, buddy? He's basically telling the potential witnesses that are going to be called under sequester that you cannot even watch a live stream or listen to anything.
They got our video. That's because of the video we sent.
Who'd you send it to?
Fredo.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Today, they're also, until they testify, they're also not to
nice job, buddy.
Watch any rebroadcast of those things.
Did somebody catch the Alayans watching YouTube outside in the hallway or something? Because they were kicked out of the courtroom. I don't know if there were any other witnesses in the courtroom earlier before opening. We'll ask for them all to be sent out of the courtroom since they're on the witness list, and somebody may have seen them in the hallway watching on their phones, and they're busted.
Yeah, bitches.
Somebody must have said something to the judge.
Oh, busted!
I wonder if Scott for the video behind us too.
We're everywhere. We're everywhere.
You got it, Mikey. Fucking A, man. Yeah!
We get more people. We have more boots on the ground in cars, hiding behind bushes. We're everywhere. Nice catch. Nice catch.
Fucking, you good eye, man. You got good eye. You're fucking a girl.
I know.
Yeah.
I know who they are.
I know.
Daly. And sir, what do you do for a living? I'm a lieutenant of the North Andover Police Department. How long
That's
have you been
fucking awesome.
20 years. 20 years. Can you tell us, bring us from the beginning of your career to
fucking good job, man.
You started as a patrolman? Yes, I started in 2003. I attended the police academy in 2003 with Boston College. I worked there till 2007. I was hired as a reserve in North Andover in 2005, so I was doing both jobs at that point in time. And then I left BC when I got the full-time job in North Andover. Okay, can you take us to your career at North Andover? Yeah, I was on patrol for maybe 6 months, and then I went into I filled in as the SRO at the school for about a year and a half. Then I was in detectives for about 9 years. 7.5 or so, which was I was assigned to drug task force with the Drug Enforcement Administration. I got promoted to sergeant in 2016 and then lieutenant 2 years ago.
So what is your role as a lieutenant now?
I oversee the early night shift, the 4 to 12 shift.
4 to 12, good. Okay. Now, I'm going to turn your attention to June 30th of last year. Were you working on that day?
I was.
Okay. And at some point after the shift started, did you find yourself in the lobby?
Yes.
Okay. And did you meet anybody there?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. Justin, a alien, and his sister came into the station into the lobby. He had a copy of his restraining order.
Okay. And did you know who he was in connection to the North Andover Police Department?
Yes.
Who was that?
He's a firefighter in town. He was also Kelsey Fitzsimmons' fiance at the time.
Okay. Kelsey Fitzsimmons, do you see her in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you just point to her and describe something she's wearing, please?
She's wearing a pink jacket.
May the record reflect he has identified the defendant.
They love to point at the defendant. There was a motion pre-trial not to refer to her as the defendant and not to refer to victims as victims, another name them such as like, and so I think that was granted. And look at his side eye wrap right now. My freeze game is on point. So Justin came into the North Andover PD where Kelsey worked to get them to work together with him to serve this restraining order while she was waiting in the park.
And so what was her role as a, as far as the time goes?
She was a police officer with North Andover.
Do you know when she started?
In 2024, not exactly sure when, but yes.
And what was her role when she started in the police department?
She was a patrol officer.
Was she a patrol officer back in June of 2025?
Yes.
Now, do you know if on June 30th of 2025 she was issued a service weapon?
On June 30th?
Yeah, did she have one?
She did.
Okay. Do you know if she had any other firearms that were registered to her?
Yeah, I believe so, yes. According to the CJIS printout when we ran her prior to going over to serving it, I believe there were 2 other firearms that showed up.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the basic procedure of what a restraining order is and what you do as a police officer when you get a copy to serve?
The 209A order is it's a court order issued by a judge. If somebody's in imminent fear of harm, their safety, or there's been a pattern of abuse or whatever, they would go in front of a judge. They write out an affidavit describing what has taken place, where they would potentially be granted an order, and they go in front of a judge, and I believe there's questions asked. I've never actually been in the courtroom when they go to get it, but that's my belief. And the judge either grants it or denies it.
So on June 30th, 2025, a judge ordered a restraining order to be served on Ms. Fitzsimmons, correct?
Yes.
Did you hear what he just said? He said pattern of abuse. If there had been a pattern of abuse, that would have been a problem if there was a jury in the room, right? The 209 restraining order is specifically for DV, right? And the judge knows that, but that would have been highly prejudicial in front of a jury, in my opinion.
Did you know, how did you guys get it? How did the PD get it?
It comes through our email to the OIC and NAPDWS. I'm sorry, I didn't get it. Comes through our email system, through the courts. The court sends it to, I believe, every police department's like that.
Okay.
You use some letters to the OIC and NAPD.US. It's short for officer in charge. Officer in charge? Yeah. And all the supervisors get it.
Okay. So you got it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know that Ms. Fitzsimmons had a small child?
Yes.
Were you able to review the contents of the restraining order itself? Not the affidavit, but what the court ordered?
Yes.
Okay, so what was the court order?
She was to have no contact with Justin, the alien, or the child. She couldn't go within 100 yards of the residence in another town, I believe where his parents live. She had to surrender her firearms license to carry. put a no contact on.
As a result of getting that, were you yourself going to serve it?
Yes,
Were you gonna bring anybody else?
yes,
Okay, did you make a decision as to who to bring?
yes.
Why?
Based on their experiences, the way they've performed in the past, they're both calm, cool, and collected. And it demonstrated that throughout their careers.
Okay, and who are we talking about?
Patrick Noonan and Timothy Houston.
So
Is the camera operator standing on a mini trampoline? Calm, cool, and collected, Noonan. Okay.
in contact with them.
Tim Houston on the phone. I asked him to drive by Kelsey Fitzsimmons' residence to see if the vehicle was there. He drove by, the vehicle was parked away from the house by the Atkinson School over in the corner of the parking lot. He saw the car, and then I asked him to call Pat Noonan, or get in touch with Pat Noonan, and I would meet them over at the Early Childhood Center. From that point, you could still see her car where he was situated, but she wouldn't have been able to see the cruisers.
Okay. And so you did that.
Yes,
Did you make your way over to the meetup spot?
I did.
And who was there when you got there?
Pat Noonan and Timothy Houston.
Did you formulate a plan as to how you were going to serve the order?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
So I explained the order to both of them, let them know exactly what we were there to do. Explain that we had to deal with the custody of the child or the exchange also, and that she had firearms in the house. We were going to have to seize those.
Did you make a plan with Justin Elaine concerning the child?
Yes.
What was that?
I took his phone number. Before I left, I told him to stay in the lobby of the police department until I called him. When I called him, he'd come over to pick up the child.
Did you make your way over to the residence?
Yes.
And what was that address? Do you remember?
No.
No problem. And how did you get there?
It's Phillips Brooks Road. I'm not sure the number.
Was it 125 maybe?
That sounds familiar, yes. I'm sorry. What road? Phillips Brooks. Is that 2 words? Yes. Thank you.
Hey, Tommy, you got this?
How did you get there from where you originally met with Noonan and Houston?
Yeah, I got this.
All right, man, I'm gonna check out some of that.
All right, brother.
I thank you, man. I'll talk to you guys.
Yeah.
In the chat. All right, man.
Love you, Mikey.
I love you,
Love you, brother.
Oh, it's on the floor.
All right. I don't have the stream. I don't have Melanie's stream. Can you pull it up? Hold tight, pipe people. You can do our law and order or whatever.
They'll be able to see it though.
No, they can hear it. They can hear it at least. Sorry about that. All right, hold on a second, guys. We're getting there. We bagged her. Shouldn't have been on the friggin' phone listening. Just told not to.
How did you get there?
It's Phillips Brooks Road. I'm not sure the number.
Was it 125 maybe?
That sounds familiar, yes. I'm sorry. What road?
No.
It's Brooks. Is that 2 words? Yes.
We could play it.
Okay, I was like, I can see it there. Go back there. That's good. That's good right there.
How did you get there? Originally met up with Noonan and Houston.
We drove.
Where'd you park?
We parked in the school parking lot, which if you were looking at her house, it would be over on like the right side of the house. There's some trees and fencing. We parked right over there.
And did you walk over?
We did.
All 3 of you?
Yes.
Tell us what happened when you got to that.
We walked up to the house. I believe I rang the bell and I knocked on the door.
She came out holding the baby.
And when you say she,
Kelsey Fitzsimmons came out holding the baby.
so can you tell us about your initial interaction?
Kelsey opened the door. I told her that we had paid like documentation for her and if we could come in, and she let us come in.
Did you tell her what the documentation was originally?
At the door, yes.
So where did you go in the house?
So when you walk in that door, it's like a front, like an enclosed front porch area. We walked into there, then the front door, the main part of the house is there. We entered that. Like if you go to the left, it's like a living room. We went into that.
Did you direct her to go anywhere when you did, when you got into that?
Yes. So I asked her to put the baby in. There was like a little bouncy rocker next to the couch, and I asked her to have a seat on the couch.
Why did you ask her to put the child down?
Justin had told us that he had concerns. Justin the alien told us that he had concerns that she would potentially harm the baby, us, or anyone else. I didn't want her to do anything.
So you were on notice that this was potentially a volatile situation. And again, you didn't secure her firearms. You just said, trust me, bro.
Yeah, have a seat.
The firearms are in the basement. And then, by the way, you send Justin into the basement where the firearms allegedly are. So many things are wrong with this picture and their handling of this case, in my opinion, which is why they are trying so hard to convict Kelsey, because it lets all of them off the hook. Justin told you it would potentially be volatile and you don't even try and secure the guns? Put the baby in the bouncy chair? And then you invite Justin over to the house? Great idea. And somebody just said that they worked for DCF in Massachusetts, and 100% they should have had DCF there.
Mm-hmm.
Zorro the dog says, I'm former DCF in Mass, and 100% DCF should have been present. It's in Massachusetts child protection law. I think you meant to say should have, right? You wrote shouldn't. DCF is Department of Children and Families. Thank you, Zorro.
Be able to do anything for the child.
Did she sit down?
She did.
Did you then have a conversation with her about why you were there?
Yes.
Can you tell us what you said and what she said?
I handed her the restraining order and explained it to her. That Justin had gotten a 298 order against her.
And did you explain the orders that were contained in the restraining order itself?
Yes.
What did you say?
Well, I told her she wasn't allowed to have contact with him. Couldn't go near the residence. She was going to have to turn her firearms over, and Justin had custody of the baby until the hearing.
When you say the residence, it wasn't the residence where she was living. It was in.
Yeah, whatever. Justin listed it. Justin the alien listed an address.
Right back on
I
him.
believe on the document.
Yeah.
When you mentioned that you were going to need to seize her guns, did she respond to that at all?
When I said we were taking your guns?
Yeah.
No, I then asked her, where are your guns?
And what did she say?
She said they were in the basement in the safe.
In a safe in the basement?
Yes.
And you just trusted her. So she's trustworthy then, right?
Did you say anything about a return court date that she would be able to attend?
Yeah, the hearing? Yes.
What did you say?
Whatever the date was I believe it was like 12 or so days later.
Did she respond to that at all when you said that?
No.
Do you know, as part of being a lieutenant at the North Andover Police Department and being a superior officer to Ms. Fitzsimmons, has she had occasion, if you know, to serve restraining orders herself in the past?
Yes.
She has?
Yes.
Well, what happened after you explained it to her and she told you her guns were in the basement?
Well, then I explained that I was going to contact Justin to come over to pick up the baby.
Great idea.
Did she say anything, if you remember, in response to that?
To what? I'm sorry, repeat it.
Sure. You had told her that Justin was coming to the house to get the baby, correct?
Yes.
Did she say anything in response to that?
No, she didn't have she said like she was agreeable to.
Okay. Did she use her phone at all?
She called her mother on her cell phone.
What happened next?
Sorry to interrupt. Excuse me. Just Ms. Fitzsimmons is the defendant here, and she cannot see the witness. Oh, can she kind of move over, Judge?
Yeah, absolutely.
See,
yeah. Of course, no, absolutely.
Looking as
Because, you know, she has a right to confront and face her accuser. So she can look him straight in the eye while he's telling lies about her reactions and what she said and did. You're a very observant officer when it comes to being in the courtroom, but not so much so when it comes to taking someone's baby away and serving them with a restraining order.
So it's important that you and all counsel are able to see everything, okay? Thank you. Can you see? You may have to sit 2 rows back there. I don't know if there's much that we can do about it.
There you go.
Camera is so shaky, it's making me nauseous. All right, while they shuffle around, we have a moment or two. Remember the first courtroom in the Karen Reed trial, though, half the jury could only see the back of the witness's head. So they had to change to that really tiny courtroom. At least this judge cares that everyone can see the witness.
I'll tell you, everyone set the back room. Hold on one second. Ms. Moore, can you see?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So what happened? She called her mother.
She called her mother.
Okay.
Yep.
Did she ask if she could gather anything for the baby?
Yes.
Okay. So tell us about that.
She asked if she could get some items for the baby. So my the baby started getting fussy in like the bouncy chair. Officer Noonan ended up holding the baby for a little bit, and Tim Houston and I went around with Miss Fitzsimmons into the kitchen first. She opened some drawers. There were some like jars and formula bottles, whatnot, that she was grabbing and putting in a bag. And then we came around. She went upstairs to the bedroom where the shooting occurred. I was with her. She walked in, looked around. We walked back down the stairs, and then she went into the room. If you're looking at the house, it'd be the room on the right. It had like storage shelves along the wall. There were some diapers and other things like that.
Why did you ask her around?
Because it's serving an order like that. You don't let anyone. I mean, we control the house. We control movements.
Okay, so you wouldn't let her be in a room by herself?
No.
Or out of your sight?
Correct.
Okay. What were you looking for as she was walking around the house?
Any potential weapons.
So now she's back down.
You're walking around the house looking for any potential weapons. Anything could be a weapon, by the way.
It's not in
A
here.
bottle, a knife. But you didn't go down to the safe where she said that the weapons were.
Trying to add it.
I can't send an email to her.
Are
Melanie.
these the Keystone Cops? Are they worse than Proctor and the MSP? You were looking around for weapons like on the diaper shelf, sir? This was so preventable. And that's what is so outrageous about this. And they let Noonan hold the baby. The baby's getting fussy. Frying pan could be a weapon.
Then you try
Listen to that again.
The baby's mother 5 minutes later. What a great
It's serving it like that.
Let's go her around.
Because it's serving an order like that. You don't let anyone. I mean, we control the house. We control movements.
Yeah. So you wouldn't let her be in a room by herself?
No.
Or out of your sight?
Correct.
Okay. What were you looking for as she was walking around the house?
Any potential weapons.
Except the guns that you knew were there.
So now she's back downstairs in the room to the right. If you come in the door, correct?
Yep.
She's got her belongings. What happens after that?
She started getting a little bit emotional for a second, saying she was going to lose her job, etc. And I told her, relax, take a deep breath. You got to let the process play out. Maybe cooler heads prevail. And she actually kind of settled down.
So what happened?
Cool heads will prevail. Are they watching my show? It's in my theme song. Freeze came on point again with the tongue out of his mouth. He started getting a little upset. Again, how many times did you think about securing the guns? You're getting so many opportunities. And you put the baby in the bouncy seat. The baby's getting fussy. So Noonan's, rocking the baby, but you never thought to get the guns. I got a big problem. Yeah, at some point, I guess I'd have to take the baby out.
Job, correct? Yep. She's gathering belongings. What happens after that?
She started getting a little bit emotional for a second, saying she was going to lose her job, etc. And I told her, you just relax, take a deep breath. You got to let the process play out. Maybe cooler heads prevail. And she actually kind of settled down.
Telling a woman to settle down is the exact reason why there should have been a mental health professional or someone from DCF there. Because he was telling her to settle
Fucking
down.
help me. Amazon.
Settle down.
IMB. Fuck is that?
You didn't remove the baby. She's so volatile. You didn't even try and get the gun. This is just outrageous.
No fucking.
Getting a little bit emotional for a second, saying she was going to lose her job, etc. And I told her, you just relax, take a deep breath. You got to let the process play out. Maybe cooler heads prevail. And she actually kind of settled down.
So what happened after you had that conversation?
I called Justin to come to the house.
Great idea.
Her mother showed up right around that point.
Who had the baby when her mother showed up?
Officer Houston had the baby.
Was there a handoff at that?
When her mother showed up? Yeah. The mother took the baby from Officer Houston.
So what happened next?
Her and her mother were in the family room. She showed her mother the 209A order. The statement was made that we were taking her baby, and I told her we're not taking your baby. Justin is.
Great idea.
Nice.
Great idea. Do you see how poorly this was handled? This man is telling us everything. I mean, we thought it was bad based on the little bit that we knew. And now we are seeing just how bad it was. Why not let her mother take the baby to a different location and then do a transfer to Justin if that's what your court order says? He's telling us about all the opportunities that they had to secure the weapons. He's telling us about all the opportunities that they had to realize that this woman was entering a severe mental health crisis and that you have absolutely no clue how to handle it other than to tell her to settle down. And, maybe some cooler heads will prevail. You're taking her 4-month-old breastfeeding infant from her bosom. You are inviting the man into her house that has just destroyed her life while he left her waiting at the park to go to court in this conspiracy to take her baby away because she wanted to go to New Hampshire with the baby. And he and his sister went into court to get an order to rip the baby away from her so she couldn't go to New Hampshire.
Stupid.
All of these opportunities that you had to prevent this situation, Officer Daly, Lieutenant, and you didn't do it. Just settle down. Just settle down a little bit. Yeah, settle down a little bit. And then we told her we were taking her baby away. And then we told her the very person who has a restraining order against her now and is taking her baby from her, just in it for the money, is coming to take the baby away. They're inviting him into the house when he's got a restraining order against him. Am I overreacting?
She showed her mother the 209A order. The statement was made that we were taking her baby. And I told her, we're not taking your baby, Justin is.
Yeah, even better.
And she ended up going back upstairs with Officer Noonan and Officer Houston.
Okay, and you stayed downstairs?
I did.
Okay.
Just
at some point, did Mr. Elaine arrive?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about that?
So Mr. Elaine arrived with his sister. They came in the house. Kelsey was upstairs in the bedroom with Officer Noonan and Officer Houston. I had the sister take the baby out to the vehicle, and Justin grabbed some things and went out. He came back into like the porch area, the enclosed porch area. Asked if he could go grab his suitcase and some items because there was also. He had asked also because she had his wallet and some other items from the weekend. He asked if he could get those too, and Kelsey had agreed to give those back or give them.
So he had left the house. Excuse me. Do you know her name to be Courtney Alien?
Yes.
Alien, excuse me.
Courtney
And,
Alien.
She took the baby outside.
Yes.
Justin went out initially, but then came back and asked him
Yeah, right?
come back in the house.
He went up carrying some items, and then he came back up and asked if he could retrieve some things, including a suitcase in the basement.
And did he go to
So you let him go in the basement where the guns are. You let him go in the basement where the guns are in a safe in a house that he used to live in because she kicked him out. Or maybe wanted him to come back. The texts are, open to interpretation. He probably has the combination to the gun safe, I would imagine. But you just let him go with unfettered access to the firearms that are in the basement. You should all be fired. You should be embarrassed. You're being publicly humiliated right now. And if Afro Man doesn't write a song about you, somebody else will. This is that again. I don't know what Courtney's relationship was like with Kelsey, Justin's sister, but now she's seeing Justin's sister be able to take her baby away from her. That shit wasn't good.
permission to come back in the house?
He went up carrying some items, and then he came back up and asked if he could retrieve some things, including a suitcase in the basement.
Did he go down the basement?
He did.
After he went down in the basement, who was upstairs?
Both Officer Houston, Officer Newman, and Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
At some point, did Officer Houston come down?
He did.
And where did he go? Do you remember?
Officer Houston came down the stairs and told me that Mr. Fitzsimmons didn't want Justin in the house, so I told him to go around to the basement to basically hold him there because we didn't want them interacting. So
right.
Officer Houston was going to hold Justin the alien at the door over there, which is around the backside off the kitchen.
Okay, and
you didn't think to say, Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. We probably shouldn't let Justin Alien into the house because he's got a restraining order against her. And they're not supposed to be within however many yards of each other. Remember when Justin called the PD saying that he wanted to escalate things? He was going to escalate things if they didn't give him a private detail when he wanted to break into the house 3 days later. And who escalated the situation here? These guys. Zoe is our resident statistician. She's keeping track of sirens, and I'm sure, Scott, she will be keeping counts of how many times we hear the word alien. Again, freeze game on point. And Scott McGinnis is outside the courthouse, I'm sure, with a sign and a flag.
No, he's not.
Scott, if you think of it, send me a picture so I can put it up. Email it to me. What the actual F? You absolutely escalated this situation. It didn't have to be this way. It's not supposed to be this way. And this never, ever would have happened. Let him go down where the guns are. Wow. Well done to you, sir. Afro Man is in the corner because right now I want him to be thinking of some lyrics for this guy.
Officer Houston was going to hold Justin the alien at the door over there, which is around the backside off the kitchen.
okay, and
Justice
Officer Noonan is still upstairs overseeing the defendant.
Yes.
What happened next?
Maybe a minute later, I'm down in the family room with Kelsey's mother and the child. They're over by the couch. She's holding the baby. I'm standing right basically on the wall where if you...
Didn't he just say that Justin's sister Courtney left with the baby?
Yeah.
Did I mishear that?
Mm-hmm. No.
Now the baby's back. Thank you, Tom CPU. I'll take a look for it. We could look at it during the break. Thank you, Tom CPU. Tom CPU is here, everyone.
Hey.
Now the baby's back. Didn't he say?
Yeah, he did.
That Courtney left with the baby.
Mm-hmm.
He did, right?
Yep.
Which is it, sir? Are you lying then, or were you lying then, or are you lying now?
The family room with maybe a minute later, I'm down in the family room with Kelsey's mother and the child, they're over by the couch. She's holding the baby. I'm standing right basically on the wall where if you pivot around.
Trying to picture this in my head.
The front door opens kind of funny.
Which one?
So I was just standing there waiting, and then I heard Officer Newman.
Was the baby still in the house or the
I'm sorry, the baby was gone.
You figured it out.
Okay, so how close are you?
So Kelsey's mother's still downstairs in the living room, family room with me. She's over by the couch. I was standing
By the wall near the.
closest to the staircase to go up the stairs.
Okay,
Lieutenant forgot to memorize the timeline.
did you ever hear, Officer Newman or anybody else start to come down the stairs at all?
After Officer Houston came down?
Yes.
No.
What happened next?
What happened? I heard Officer Newman call out in like a loud, authoritative voice, "Kelsey, don't do it. Don't do it, Kelsey."
And what next?
Kelsey, don't do it. Don't do it, Kelsey. You think maybe he saw from outside on the landing? Because that's where Bradle says Noonan was when Kelsey pointed the gun at her head. You think he saw from far away that she had the gun pointed at her head and he said, "Kelsey, don't do it. Kelsey, don't do it." That's the only part of his story that he's getting right that we know about so far. And again, what reasonable inference, if you were on a jury, if there was a jury here and you were on the jury, what reasonable inference would you draw from this officer hearing Noonan say in a very authoritative voice, "Kelsey, don't do it. Kelsey, don't do it."
By the wall near the.
Closest to the staircase to go up the stairs.
Okay, did you ever hear, Officer Newman or anybody else start to come down the stairs at all?
After Officer Houston came down?
Yeah.
No.
What happened next?
What happened? I heard Officer Newman call out in like a loud, authoritative voice, "Kelsey, don't do it. Don't do it, Kelsey."
And what happened next?
When did I smoke my last cigarette?
I did.
Is that the judge catching up? He's taking notes. I love a judge who takes notes.
What a fucking, this,
Also, thank you.
Did you hear anything after that?
Gunshots.
Send it to me.
How many of you remember?
Right? Then he's gonna send it to her.
Coming from upstairs?
no,
So where did you go after that when you heard that?
So when I heard Officer Newman call out, "Kelsey, don't do it. Don't do it, Kelsey," I pivoted, looked up the stairs and started running up the stairs.
When did you hear the gunshots?
While I was moving up the stairs.
Officer Noonan, was he at the top of the landing?
He was at the top of the landing in the frame of basically standing at the frame of the bedroom.
What did you do when you got to the top of the stairs?
I looked in the room.
What did you see?
Miss Fitzsimmons was laying down. She was on the floor. If you look at the room, she was from the doorway. She was on the opposite side of the room, head closest to the wall, feet closest to us.
Go away.
And she appeared to be injured.
Yes.
So what did you do as a result of that?
I immediately went into the room, got up there. When I got up to her, I could see the gun was, she had a firearm down to by her left leg. So I picked the gun up, put it on the bed, between her and the bed, and then started dealing, like rendering it.
Where was Officer Noonan at this point?
In the bed.
Did you have your gun out? No. He had his gun.
Yes.
bitch, it's too
Do
late.
you know what happened to the gun on the bed?
The gun on the bed, at some point
Like
when
she
we
come
were,
around.
I was,
It does remind me of Matt McCabe, and now I can't unsee it. Did he say anything about a door or a doorway? I want to take it back. This is what we
Doorway. Not a door.
But this testimony is really important. He's one of the 3 officers that was in the house, one of the 2 who's not the shooter. Here, this again, he said doorway. All right, I just want to confirm.
Coming from upstairs?
yes.
Yeah.
So where did you go after that? When you heard that?
So when I heard Officer Newman call out, "Kelsey, don't do it. Don't do it, Kelsey," I looked up the stairs and started running up the stairs.
When did you hear the gunshots?
While I was moving up the stairs.
Frame.
Was he at the top of the landing?
He was at the top of the landing in the frame of the basically standing at the frame of the bedroom.
Frame of the bedroom.
What did you do when you got to the top?
I looked in the room. What did you see? Miss Fitzsimmons was laying down. She was on the floor. If you look at the room, she's from the doorway. She's on the opposite side of the room, head closest to the wall, feet closest to us.
And she appeared to be injured.
Yes.
So what did you do with yourself with that?
I immediately went into the room. Got up there. When I got up to her, I could see the gun was sheet of fire down to fire left leg. So I picked the gun up, put it on the bed, hung between her and the bed, and then started doing like rendering it.
Where was Officer Newton at this point?
In the bedroom.
Did you have your gun out?
No.
Did he have his gun?
Yes.
Do you know what happened to the gun on the bed?
The gun on the bed at some point when I was trying to wrap gauze around her. Officer Newman picked it up and I believe he handed it to Officer. Noonan handed it to Officer COR.
Did you?
Who is Officer Core and when did he enter the picture?
Yeah, where did he come from?
I just said that.
Like my Bradle said it was under her leg. He says it was next to her leg. That's going to be important. That's what Bradle said in opening. That's not evidence. This is evidence. Because it was next to her leg, and I don't know. Evidence, right? Who's Officer Core? Where did he come from, and where did the gauze come from? I have so many questions.
Could you describe the injuries that you saw?
Yeah, so she had a gunshot wound to her chest, or lower between the abdomen and the chest, like right below like the breastplate. And I rolled her over to her side. I could see in the back what appeared to be an exit.
Better than me. That's where I was born.
Yeah.
Were the first responders, other first responders called?
Oh,
Yes.
Who called them? Do you remember?
I got on the radio, basically right pretty fast, saying that we shots fired, female down, and we need medics or something.
I want to hear again where he saw the gunshot because originally it was the chest and then they have changed it since. The Commonwealth has changed it to the abdomen. Two completely different parts of the body. And now he says, closer to the abdomen, like the breastplate. The breastplate, my breastplate is pretty high up in between my breasts. Imagine that, which is my chest. But they want us to think it's the abdomen. Hold on.
First responders, other first responders called.
Yes.
Who called them? Do you remember?
And I rolled her over to her side. I could see in the back injuries that you saw. Yeah, so she had a gunshot wound to her chest, or lower between the abdomen and the chest, like right below like the breastplate. And I rolled her over to her side. You could see in the back it appeared to be an exit.
Right about in the middle stomach area.
Were the first responders, other first responders called?
Yes.
Who called them? Do you remember?
I got on the radio,
Right through.
basically right pretty fast, saying that we shots fired, female down, and we need medics or something like that.
Female down? Shots fired? Female down? Not officer down?
It's over there.
Oh, funny how the story morphs, isn't it?
Oh, you can.
No, officer
Coffee
down.
shop over there?
No. Female down.
Walk and don't lose that part.
Remember, she was cleared to go back to work on July 4th. This is June 30th. She's an officer. And this department, as I pointed out earlier, North Andover PD has been sued several times for harassment against female officers. And he's telling us everything. Female down. There's a female passed out on the floor. A little cupcake.
I got on the radio, basically right pretty fast, saying that the shots fired, female down, and we need medics or something like that. And I believe other people also.
Was the defendant saying anything when you got him?
When I got into it originally, when she's on the ground,
Yes.
yeah, she kept saying, "I'm sorry, and I want to die."
I'm sorry, I want to die. I mean, would it not be officer down since she wasn't on duty? I mean, is she only an officer when she's on duty? She wasn't on duty, so would they not say officer down? Same way they didn't call Boston police officer John O'Keefe when he was dead in the snow. The man passed out in the snow. She said, "I'm sorry, I want to die." Well, that, to me, I can make the leap that she was trying to die at the time of this.
Oh, yeah. He was absolutely fucking ready to go.
And then she pointed the gun at herself. So thank you for helping the defendant, Lieutenant Daly. Is that again? There it is. Good for him. I could pause.
Fire personnel arrive?
Yes,
They take her away?
they did.
What did you do with the scene, if anything, at that point?
At that point, we were calling people to come to the scene.
Did you secure it?
Yeah.
What happened with the gun, if you know, what happened with the gun that Fitzsimmons had next to her when you walked into the room? Do you know what it ended up?
Yeah, so if you came up the stairs, at the top of the stairs, there was some shelving with some police equipment. There was
fucking unroll of it.
like a gun safe on the floor right there. The officer corps made the weapon safe, put it in the gun safe, and basically stood over it till he was released.
Oh, that's so great. That's so great how you find the gun safe and secure the weapon after the shooting and after she almost took her own life. Well done to you, sir, and your department. Doing things after they should have been already done. Congrats. Winner.
Stairs, there was some
This again.
She lost her fucking baby in jail. That's fucking heartbreaking.
If you're it,
we were calling people to come.
Yeah.
did you secure it? Yeah. What happened with the gun? If you know, what happened with the gun that Fitzsimmons had next to her?
Pregnant at the time?
Why don't you even know?
You know what that ended up?
Yeah, so if you came up the stairs, at the top of the stairs, there was some shelving with some police equipment. There was a like a gun safe on the floor right there. The officer corps made the weapon safe, put it in the gun safe, and basically stood over it till he was released.
Time was that?
Judge, I just want to lodge an objection to whether or not that testimony is based on personal knowledge or not. I don't want the witnesses testifying to, things that they've learned in the investigation. There's been no preface for the question. Did he see that? How does he know that? So I just want to take the opportunity right here to object to anything that's just sort of global testimony versus something the witness perceived.
Right. So,
you can rephrase it, I guess.
Mr. Brado, the most efficient way for me to handle objections is, object, and I certainly understand what your reasoning is, but you have to object at the time, and I'll make a decision. Are you moving to strike it?
I am moving to strike and ask for rephrase to whether or not the question is based on personal knowledge.
Okay, and not your fault, my fault, but what are you moving to strike?
The entire answer, and ask that the question be asked again, and the answer be make it clear that whether the witness is testifying on.
So, are you talking about the testimony related to the securing of the scene?
What court did, yes, sir.
What court?
What officer court did, correct.
Mr. Gubitosi?
Well, he can ask all the questions he wants on cross-examination. That testimony is what the testimony is.
Well, it shouldn't come in at first, Your Honor, at first instance, if it's not based on personal knowledge.
I'll overrule the objection, but I certainly understand your point. Mr. Brado.
Thank you very much.
Now, Judge, I have a number of pictures that I'm going to be displaying. You said earlier that you wanted to see them first.
So they've been pre-marked? Okay. So, no, you're going to display them there? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just, but let's just make a record of what's been pre-marked, if you could, Mr. Going, yes, Your Honor. The parties agreed to pre-mark exhibits 1 through 72, which are all photographs. And then exhibit 73, which is a thumb drive and an envelope. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. 73 is what? Thumb drive. Yep. In an envelope? Yeah. Okay. The next numbered exhibit would be 74. Okay. And counsel, I want to commend you folks for getting together and having those pre-marked. It definitely speeds things up. Those are agreed to. Okay. All right. So, no, that's fine. I know what I said, but you can ignore it for now. Thank you.
So, show you what's been pre-marked as exhibit number 1. See that?
Yes.
Okay, what's that?
That's the residence.
That's the resident.
Okay, if you are able to come to your screen safely, you might want to come to your screen so that you can see the photos that are being displayed on the overhead projector.
That's the Fitzsimmons was living in there at the time.
And crime scene tape.
Recognize there's some glare with that.
So that would be if you're looking at the, I think that's the school in the background there.
So this is the school over here that you.
Yeah, it's tough to see whatever you want to
It's like that too. I'll pass it up to you, Ron.
It looks like the fencing that runs between the school.
That's the room. That's
So nice they have 72 photos, but no body cam. That would have been so great if they had body cam, but we're there.
Yeah, that's the, basically to the right of the house. Yes. Yes.
Was there anything in the driveway that you got there that would have prevented someone from parking in the driveway of the house?
Not that I recall.
So you get the mark as exhibit number 4. Do you recognize that?
Yes, that's the residence.
inside the, but then when the wheel turns.
Number 7.
That's the main, the door to come into the house.
Number 8.
Well, you sit right here.
Seeing the stairs going up.
Yeah, stairs.
Right. There was some glare and it's just difficult. Thank you.
A judge with intellectual curiosity. He actually wants to see the photo for himself in hand. Thank you, B. Crumbs, for your very generous 10 gifted membership. Mama Cass, KT, gifted another 10 membership. A lot of new members in the chat today. Check out the special
So were
emojis.
these photos taken that night? I guess I'll ask you, do you know, were these photos taken that night?
Not by me, but yes, I believe they were taken.
I believe.
It happened at night.
Recognize.
That's when you walk in that first door, it's like a 14 close porch.
Exhibit number 10.
To get the door to get into the main house.
When you walk in, that from the porch, you see some stairs on the right side of the doorway.
Yes,
Which stairs are those?
those are the stairs to get up to the second floor.
I'll show you exhibit number 13. Recognize that.
Yes, that's the living room.
So as you walk in the front door that we were just looking at, to the left,
Yes,
do you see where Ms. Fitzsimmons was sitting when you asked her to take us first item?
Yeah, so where that blanket, the red and black checkered blanket is on the couch, she was just to the left of it.
Right here.
It's plaid, sir. It is plaid, it is not checkered. There's a sectional couch. Looks like brown, maybe a chenille of some sort. There's a baby rocker bounce. What do you call that thing? It's kind of like a walker that's got toys on it, but it may just be on a bouncy surface. It may not have wheels on it. At this point, the baby's only 4 months old. There's also a folded up stroller in there.
Just one moment. Can you folks in the back row see the photos?
He wants everyone to be able to see the
Yeah.
exhibits.
I'm okay
Counselor?
with where it's at.
There's a coffee place around here.
We can see.
Okay, I just want to make sure that, yeah.
Let me show you. Number 14. You recognize what that is?
Same.
It's a different angle.
Yep.
I mean, this is I do it on my phone, but maybe we can just switch.
Go to what the mark. Number. You recognize what that is?
I see a baby swing in the picture.
It's not if you walk into the living room, you take a right, there's another room there that then leads to the kitchen. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Is that room that we were just looking into?
Correct. Same.
I'm sorry, what was that thing you just decided?
It is across the pond.
You recognize what that is?
That is the kitchen.
Okay. So right now we've started going in the front door, gone to the left through 2 rooms, and that was the kitchen.
Yep.
Yes. Is this where you said,
So just past the refrigerator, you can't see it in this photo, but there was some drawers, like a cabinet that you'd open, and there were some jars and things in there.
There's 2 columns.
No way.
Yeah, look, we're here. Then you go all the way there.
Recognize what that is?
Yes, that same room, that's the cabinet where she retrieved some jars and maybe from that.
So that, you say the same room, you mean the
It's the kitchen. Yeah, part of the kitchen. It's different.
I'm on display. 9. That's as you walk into the kitchen and to the photo, to the left of the photo is that the drawers that we were just talking about.
Next to the refrigerator, yes, yes.
Wicked glare in here.
Zoe, I think we're up to siren number 2 at least.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Brenda for gifting 5.
No, potentially, yeah. Sorry.
Recognize this room.
Yes.
What room is that?
It's off.
I'm sorry, what exhibit number are you displaying?
Thank you. It's off of the kitchen.
And now we.
Wait, did we just see the letter on the fridge? Hold on. Was it before this? Remember when, well, maybe you don't remember if you haven't been watching, but Justin broke into the house a few days later after the locks were changed, bucking the door down, and he stole the refrigerator. But if he had written Kelsey out, what a great mom.
What did you do?
I didn't. It's you.
Me? I have nothing wrong.
Maybe it is me. I'm on mute. How can that be? That's weird. That's muted. Oh.
Yes. And the photo from the bottom of the staircase looking into the room where we were at first.
Okay, so your paper would have just walked through exhibit number 32, that last room, in full circle.
Yes.
Show you what's been marked as exhibit number 35. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
It's the staircase to go to the second floor.
It's a very narrow staircase. It's a very narrow staircase. It looks to me like only maybe one person could go up and down at a time. And also look at the view of this staircase. If somebody was standing at the bottom of the stairs, they likely would not be able to see what was going on in the bedroom. I want to see what the top of the stairs looks like.
Yes.
What is it?
It's the staircase to go to the second floor.
Recognize that is.
Same staircase.
Yeah, and again, there's something, okay, hold on. This is the top of the stairs. Exactly, Zoe. They're giving the judge a visual layout of the house by using pictures. This will allow the judge to orientate where people were in proximity to one another. Yeah, I saw a lot of comments in the chat, like, why are they showing pictures of? That's exactly why it matters. All right, so watch the picture of the top of the stairs. There's something is in the landing. The landing is very, very narrow. There's something there. I don't know what it is. If it's a piece of furniture, it looks like maybe a cart of some sort. I don't know. But clearly, if you're looking up from the bottom of the staircase, from the first floor to the second floor, you do not have a view into either bedroom at all. Not at all. It is a very narrow landing from this perspective. The picture is blurry, of course, and it sucks, but at least they didn't lose the pictures like they did when they were investigating the murder of John O'Keefe.
Got a point.
Same staircase.
Mr. Kubitos, can I see that before you, because there's some, it's hard to see. Thank you.
It's hard to say. It's hard for anybody to see who's from down there. And didn't he originally say that he saw Noonan on the landing at first? He would have no way of seeing what Kelsey was doing inside of that bedroom.
That was Aiden. He's on a mission.
Exhibit 37. Describe what we're seeing there.
That's if you were at the top of the stairs, looking straight on.
And here's that this room to the right. Which room was that?
That's the bedroom where the shooting occurred.
And her police officer uniform's hanging in the closet.
Exhibit number 38.
That's a photo from the top of the stairs also.
Okay, that's you see a room on the left side of the photo is that what we call the baby room?
Yes.
Okay, so you can see, look, they found evidence markers. Wow, shocking. But look, as we rewind a little bit, you'll see the room to the left. This is the top of the landing. Okay, that's what it was that I was seeing. I guess shelves, some cubicle type shelves. To the left is the baby's room. Looks like there's a door on that room. See, there's a door there. And an evidence marker. Let's see what the other room looks like, where Kelsey allegedly was.
That's a photo from the top of the stairs also.
Okay, that's you see a room.
Oh, is that blood on the floor? That's a good point. It looks like a blood stain to the left inside that door, but that's the baby's room. I don't know.
That's a photo from the top of the stairs also.
Okay, that's you see a room on the left side of the photo is that what we call the baby's room?
Yes.
And so why is that evidence marker number 2 there? What is that? What evidence was located by evidence marker 2? I want to know.
Mr. Kubitosi, may I see exhibit 37?
Oh, I think that's the gun safe. Is that the gun safe? That could be the gun safe. And it looks like it's open, but again, these pictures suck. No female up.
I'm getting some clear. Thank you.
That is the gun safe, right? Okay, like a small one, a portable one. Siren number 3, Zoe.
Right, on exhibit 38, I had trouble picking up what that was. Could you just ask him again?
Really like this judge is thorough. He wants to see it all. He wants to see it all in real time.
Number 38. You describe what we're seeing.
That's if you were at the top of the staircase. I guess you'd call it a hallway in between the two bedrooms.
Did you see anything bad in that video?
Exhibit number 40. That's the baby's room.
Baby's room clearly has a French door on it with window panes.
Exhibit number 42. Same thing, baby's room. Different angle, different angle. And,
You said that was 42? What you just showed? Okay, thank you.
45. I'll describe what that is.
Not gonna come up with a break.
That's the baby's room also.
Little tiny baby clothes hanging.
Exhibit number 46. Recognize what that is.
No.
I do want to call.
Is that the baby's room looking out the door towards the?
Why don't you testify for him?
Yes. Exhibit number 49. You recognize what that is? That's a picture from the hallway into the room where the filming occurred. Into the bedroom? Correct. Now, you see a chair there inside the room. Do you remember, was that chair placed in that position when you first saw it, or was that moved at all by fire personnel, if you remember?
Yeah, I don't recall. Silly question, but I'm having trouble seeing the is that police tape?
Yes.
Okay.
Crime scene tape. Imagine.
Maybe if we could just angle that just a little bit. It's hard to see it.
Sure, no, you folks should see everything.
The pictures are so bad, they almost look like Polaroid pictures. With like a 1978 camera.
Exhibit number 50.
It's a photo of the bedroom from the doorway.
Okay, come look at your screen. Okay, come look at your screen. Look how narrow, look how little room is in this bedroom in which this shooting took place. I mean, it's almost like Kelsey and Noonan couldn't even fit in the room together. Okay, there's what looks like maybe a breastfeeding chair on the left, some sort of recliner, rocker to breastfeed the baby in. The bed is to the right. The crime scene tape is across the bedroom door. There is no door on the bedroom door. It's just a doorway. There's stuff on the floor. It's a bit cluttered. No judgment. Like, I've had 5 kids. There's a lot of clutter around when you have a baby. But is there really even any room for Noonan to have been in that room with her when he shot her? Or was he really on the landing? We're going to find out more when he testifies. I don't see any blood in this picture. Do you? Okay.
It's a photo of the bedroom from the doorway.
Exhibit number 1.
Same, it's a photo of the bedroom from a different angle.
Shows the left pitch, walking stone.
Yes, it showed like the hard corner. If you came in.
Exhibit number 52.
It's fucking same. It's
Exhibit number 53.
Did you see the stuff that's on there?
same.
Okay. Now in this photo, you can see an air conditioner. You can see the bed on the right, correct? That's that on the left.
Yes.
The bullet, remember his first shot, Noonan's first shot hit the air conditioner, allegedly. That's on the opposite wall from the doorway.
You came into the room. Where was this sitting?
So she was just past the bed, like her head pretty much, her head was by the wall where the air conditioning unit was, and her feet were angled out, just to the left of the bed.
Okay, so her head was
Furthest from the door, so probably a little to the left of that.
her feet were facing this way.
Yes. So can I ask, so when you say that they were angled, the feet were angled out to the left, you mean our left as we're looking at the photograph, or her left? No, I'm sorry, our left as we're looking at the photo.
Yeah, is this your first trial? Chelsea, I know it's not, so you have no excuse, but you need to clarify for the record what you're talking about. You can't just say, oh, her head was here and point at the picture, and then her feet were here. You have to describe it in sufficient language so that the record is clear. Her head was here underneath the air conditioning close to the wall. Her feet were here to the left of the bed as we're looking at the photo? Were they on that little, it looks like a throw rug or not? I still don't see any blood stains, but again, these pictures are horrible.
So her right, if her head was towards the air conditioner. Does.
You don't even have a laser pointer for this guy?
Could you just describe positioning Ms. Fitzsimmons when you first walked into the room?
Yeah, she's basically here. Like if my hand was a bottom, it was kind of laying like this. Her head was right over here. Over here.
And where was the gun?
The gun was by her left leg. She was laying on her back. It was somewhere right here. But I couldn't see the gun right up.
And then you moved her, and then you saw the gun, or did you see it?
I saw my gun where she was.
Yeah, the gun would have fell in front if she was like this. Right? It's gonna fall on
Right. It fell down, and she fell down on top.
Yes.
It's like
It's
let's go with the gun first.
same bedroom, and that's the idea.
Yeah.
Like the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Or the bottom of the
She
photo.
falls.
I mean, is it me? I'm not seeing any
she
pool of
fall
blood
in
there.
like this?
I'm not seeing, did they mop
Drops
the
the
floor
gun?
before they took these pictures?
No, I think she dropped
She was
the gun
shot
after
in the
she was
chest
shot.
with an exit wound.
Ooh.
She was airlifted to Mass General. I'm not seeing it. Is anybody seeing it, or did they have the crime scene cleanup come
Her arm
first?
pointed at him.
Was there a rug there and they took the rug? I don't know. But I'm just not seeing any pools of blood. When were these pictures taken? He didn't take them, so he really doesn't know. I don't know that he's the proper
Someone
witness
left cigarette. I thought
to lay a foundation for these photos. But again, it's a judge.
slightly.
There's no jury there. Okay.
Out of the bed.
Yes. So it's bed, same bedroom, and that's the idea. She was laying right, it'd be like the bottom of the screen,
Okay.
or the bottom of the photo.
That's the opposite side of the bed.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Nicole came over with her mop and cleaned. She loves to clean. And that was a Brian Albert impression. Yeah, yes. Remember he said, yeah, yes.
You were attending to Ms.
Yeah, where
Fitzsimmons
was
after
where
this.
was-
Did Officer Newman say anything?
Well, we were, well, she is still there? No.
Did he say anything
Well,
else?
actually, yes. I mean, we were both telling her, like, just breathe, calm down and breathe.
Okay. Did he say anything after she was taken away?
Hearsay?
Yes.
What did he say?
When we were basically in the hallway towards the baby's room when they take Kelsey down the stairs. I heard him say that she pointed a gun.
Oh, of course he did.
Objection. Motion struck.
How about hearsay?
What was his demeanor at that point?
Officer Newlands?
Yes.
I think he was sort of in shock. Taken by surprise by what happened.
And how long after you, after the shots were fired, did you have a conversation, without saying what it was, with Officer Noonan about what happened?
Maybe 5 minutes, just based on however long it took the the medical staff to get her packaged up to get her to a hospital.
Get her packaged up.
There's no video.
I don't like this man. I don't like this man.
Oh, that's all.
Where's the blood spatter on the walls? Where's the evidence marker for the first shot? Where's the evidence marker for where her body was? Do they have an outline of her body? I mean, luckily she wasn't deceased, but at this point, they didn't know if she was going to make it or not. So let's take a look one more time at this photo, because I'd rather do it now than later. And the court's on break right now anyway, so we have room to catch up. Here's the photo of the area in which her body was. There are no evidence markers. This is the day after she was packaged up, clearly. There is no outline. There is no blood spatter or blood stains. I mean, The wall over here looks, I don't know what that is over here to the right of the air conditioner. Am I missing it? I mean, tell me if I'm missing it or the pictures just suck. I'm assuming she lost a lot of blood. That could be water damage over there, right? But I'm not seeing it. They don't do outlines in North Andover. They don't wear body cams. Oh, why did I turn the volume off? All right, let's get back to where we were.
Just calm down and breathe.
Did you say anything after she was taken away?
Yes. When we were basically in the hallway towards the baby's room when they had taken Kelsey down the stairs. I heard him say that she pointed a gun.
Hearsay. How is there not an objection to this?
No, sustained.
We don't say anything either. Slow down.
What was his demeanor at that point?
Did you ghost it?
Officer Nunes?
Yes.
I think he was sort of in shock a bit, like everybody. I mean, I think we were all clearly taken by surprise by what happened.
And how long after you, after the shots were fired, did you have a conversation, without saying what it was, with Officer Noonan about what happened?
Maybe 5 minutes, just based on however long it took the the medical staff to get her packaged up to get her to a hospital.
To get her to the morgue.
Your Honor, I would ask for a ruling on an excited utterance.
An excited utterance from Officer Noonan?
Yes.
And Officer Noonan's going to testify?
Yes.
And counsel? I would check there. Well, I think I need more of a foundation, but if it qualifies, I'll.
Now, you say that it was about five minutes after you heard the gunshots, right? That you had a conversation with him, that he said something to you, right?
Yes.
In the meantime, you both had been tending to her wounds, true?
Yes.
And you said he was, seemed to be in shock, which is different than he normally was. When you talk to him, about that station.
This fucking question.
Yes.
And, how so?
I think,
The fireman never ran up the.
like everybody else, I think he was overwhelmed
Baby mom.
and a little bit trying to process what just happened. Also bewildered.
Yes, sustained. As to what, like everyone else, I just need to know what the officer appeared to you. What his demeanor? What was his emotional state, etc.
He can't get into his head.
He wasn't emotional. He appeared shaken.
How many Flexeril did he take that morning before he went to work?
Well,
My, professor.
Black Foundation. This was 5 minutes after what? After the shooting, 5 minutes after. I'm sorry. This is 5
minutes after the shooting.
So how long did it take for the fire department to remove Miss Fitzsimmons?
I'm guessing around 5 minutes. It may have been quicker.
The fire department was there that quickly?
The fire department was there very quickly. Yes.
All right.
Interesting, they're on standby because Justin was in the basement. Justin also works for that exact same fire department, North Andover Fire Department, although he's since been placed on leave. He's been suspended apparently because of all the video that Kelsey had of him smoking weed maybe or something else in a pipe 240 times in the weeks before this shooting.
that's big.
Excited utterance is an exception to the hearsay rule. We will go over that after.
Around 5 minutes. It may have been quicker.
Fire department was there that quickly?
The fire department was there very quickly. Yes.
All right. I'll tell you what. This sounds like seems like a good time to take a break, our morning break. So and I will, rule on the, objection when we get back.
Looks like Auntie Deb.
All right, so we will stand recess for 15 minutes. Will that work for everyone?
Works for me.
Thank you.
He's not coming outside.
He's gonna go back and, review the law on excited utterance exception to the hearsay rule in Massachusetts, I think. I think that's what he's doing. Great. And we may get right there. All right, let's, get to right here. So we're only a little bit behind right now. Let me just go to some of these super chats. Thank you, D. Klein. I just love you too. She says, thanks for all you do. I appreciate you so much. Required to use AI technology for what? She is required to use AI technology for lessons and she's fought it all along. That's insane.
Yeah.
Anything that jumps out to me right at this moment, but after the family court, they all have immunity, so I'm not really seeing anything against like a civil rights action or anything like that right now. Thank you for your 5. TV Packer fan says, I've seen so many people bashing Kelsey for mental health issues. For those people, if you were 20 weeks pregnant and responded to, hey, this is what happened. This is what happened. She and Noonan, I don't know if she was 20 weeks, but she was pregnant. She and Noonan responded to a call together months before this. She had not yet told anybody she was pregnant, and she responded to a scene, they both did, in which it was a murder,
Doesn't that look like Karen?
suicide of a mother and baby, a postpartum thing. The mother,
Yeah.
it was horrific, the scene that they came upon. And so Noonan may have also had PTSD from that. So was Noonan the right guy to send there with his calm demeanor?
Probably not.
Knowing that he and Kelsey had responded to this scene months before of a very graphic, horrific scene together. And I don't think they were offered counseling or anything. And so GB Packer fan says, would you be okay? No, she didn't choose PPD. Give her grace. Thank you for that.
I wonder if there's room in the courthouse. I mean,
thank you, Mama Cass, for spending your child days with me. I love you so much. Thank you for your time. All right, let's get back to court. Right.
Ms. Benson, direction of Kelsey Fitzsimmons matter, all counsel and defense.
All right, so we left off, and the Commonwealth seeks to admit a statement made by Officer Noonan at the scene as a spontaneous utterance. The defense has objected. Does either side want to be heard more?
I would, Judge.
Please.
So the government wants to have it both ways here. They want you to think that this guy is cool, calm, and collected, and then they want to get some statements in a completely different aspect. So,
fuck.
Statements that are excited utterances are,
It only had
they
44
can't be made
minutes.
after there's been time for reflection,
Refreshed it.
time for possible fabrication. And here it's 5 minutes goes by. And, this is not, I know probably all of us attorneys in this room, and Your Honor certainly, are used to thinking about excited utterances maybe in a little more of a liberal fashion, like a domestic violence victim, someone who is completely upset and the upset continues. They've gone on record saying how professional and cool and calculated this guy is. So that plus the 5 minutes, plus the time for fabrication here, plus the motive for fabrication, I think makes it fatal to the government's efforts. I think you should deny it.
Anything in addition, Kamala?
Your Honor, the declarant himself need not be excited. It is the fact of the matter that the declarant is still under the stress of an exciting event. And the court should consider the factors such as whether it's made in the same location as the precipitating event, or proximity, age, spontaneity, and degree of excitement. Yeah, the Commonwealth is not claiming that, Officer Noonan was in shambles after the shooting. Certainly not. He was still under the pressure of the event. It was within minutes. It was in the same location. Officer Noonan is present. He's willing to testify. Available for cross-examination. No confrontation issue. So I would suggest that in the court's discretion, you allow the spontaneous utterance to whatever degree of value which sees fit.
He wasn't in shambles after shooting his friend in the chest, not knowing whether she would live or die. And here's the thing. He does have a motive to say that she pointed the gun at herself, because if she pointed the gun at him, to say that she pointed the gun at him, because if she was only trying to self-harm, regulations say he's not allowed to use deadly force. And because he did use deadly force and they didn't know if they were going to live or die because they were packaging her up, he's got every motive to say she pointed her gun at me.
Yep.
So that it's a good shoot and he doesn't lose his job and his career and everything else.
Absolutely true.
Right? See what the judge does with this.
Okay, the last thing, just if I may respond, sorry. It's just that, this is the exact time you would fabricate when your colleagues are starting to form opinions about what happened. It's the exact incentive. It's the exact time to fabricate. Thank you.
Okay, all right. I think Attorney Moriarty was referring to the factors in Commonwealth versus Baldwin. At least I think that's a more recent case that has them, which is at 476 Mass. Strike that. 476 Mass 1041 at page 1042 at 2017 case. So I can say that a lot of the factors, you're right, do gravitate towards admission, them being admissible, but I am going to sustain the objection. This will be somewhat of a double negative, but I'm strike that. I am unable to find by a preponderance of the evidence that the statement was not the product of reflective thought. So the objection sustained.
Excellent.
All right, you may continue, Mr. Gubitosi.
Thank you. Just one other question. You were on scene at the time of the shooting, correct?
Yes.
Was your gun checked after the shooting left the scene?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I would be playing exhibit number 73.
Okay, which is what?
A video compilation of surveillance outside
Outside of the house?
outside of the house, including the basement.
Okay. And this has been jointly admitted, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you may play it. Is there sound to, or is it?
No.
Okay, so it's a video compilation. Remember, the police seized Kelsey's surveillance system, her home surveillance system, on the day of the shooting. None of them had body cams on. And so I wonder, they've stipulated to this, so I wonder if this is a video compilation of security footage from Kelsey's own camera. Thanks, Jamcracker. Love you too. And we'll see. Come to your screen if you can, because we're going to get a video compilation from outside the house. And you can see the judge's reflection in the screen. It's kind of cool. No, that's not the judge. Sorry, that's the witness.
All right. What do you want to eat?
They're coming, the police officer's coming to the door to serve the order.
Huh?
And it says from Kelsey's camera, and it is 2:06:02.
Or I can have them bring coffee.
Here's the front stairs. Kelsey coming home. 2:06:06 p.m.
Yeah, okay.
I thought she was meeting him at the park at 2. Hold on. Okay, now it's buffering. Show Kelsey walking in what appeared to be the front.
Can you folks in the back row see all right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Just, I think you can see when it's on screen.
The name of this place?
It's okay.
I need the address of where we're at. Enter the delivery address. I don't know.
We are.
All right.
Like that
Tiny
building?
bit behind, so we have a couple seconds to move forward here while they figure out their tech issues.
I wasn't going to ask any questions of this witness during the video itself anyway, so I think I can, in my questioning, I can play it after we have it all set.
Okay,
Are you gonna authenticate it?
Wait, you think you can just in a couple minutes, or you're not sure? Okay, all right, so, yeah, why don't we maybe try to fix it at the lunch break? Would that work for Commonwealth?
She just they brought food in, so they got a Subway. They gotta come out.
I'm gonna do that, Mr. Wayne. Oh, so.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Happy birthday.
That's okay.
Very nice. Happy birthday.
Okay. So
Your birthday's not today, is it? Is it?
Unfortunately.
Your birthday today? You're shitting me.
Oh, why would I lie?
Happy fucking birthday. Jesus Christ, I didn't know that.
All right, so
I would have got you a card. Damn, that ain't right. You can't do that to me like
I
that.
thought that you had additional questions.
That's what I said. I wasn't asking
Oh,
about
geez,
this.
shit. Jesus Christ.
So I guess,
So there's for us.
Oh, I'm buying your ass fucking lunch.
strike that. We started to watch Exhibit 73 get cut off. We're having some audio visual difficulties, which is my signal for our IT folks that may be in the building to come on up and help us. But while I'm stalling, are you okay with R24 with your cross? Without it, it is my problem now, Judge. I guess I just like it to work. So to be clear, you want to use this video in your cross? Yes. All right. Well, in fairness, if that's the case, then I should allow the Commonwealth an opportunity to play it. So,
Jersey Mike's Subway.
Where's our IT?
We like Subway. Get Subway.
How glad are we that McCarthy Nyman is not hearing, overseeing this trial? Second, they made a motion to recuse her. The next day, the chief judge removed her from the case and said, "Oh, she's not going to be here anyway. She's going to be in civil court. Don't worry, no big whoop."
Oh.
All right, let's move a little bit more.
Spicy Italian, chicken bacon.
If they could find some 15-year-old in the building, you could probably figure out this tech faster.
I don't know, Tom. Let's get that.
If this
All right, what kind of bread?
to its conclusion, you would have no questions. Right. Okay. So then, why don't we do this? Let's march forward with the cross, and obviously, Commonwealth can follow up on that. Maybe by that with that report. All right. Unless you were going to start with that. Okay. Oh, that's fine. You should be able to try your case.
A little longer, I could probably figure it out.
The idea is we have the actual DVR also, and so we have the same stuff. Maybe it'll play from ours. Actually, it's even better. We do have that compilation.
Okay.
Play from here, maybe.
Right. You have the exhibit. You're just putting it in a different computer.
Okay. Right.
So, will you just confirm that? That's right. That
Yes.
It's the same exhibit. Okay.
Yes, it's what we received.
So, let's see if we can get it moving, and if so,
Here's another siren.
Seem to be hearing the sirens on
Oh,
TV.
right.
Well, thank you, Friend of Dog, for gifting 10 memberships. You're so kind and generous. And to the new 10 members who were randomly selected by YouTube.
All right, so why don't we do this? Let's start from the top. Can you just replay, just start it from the beginning? We're still gonna consider this, that this is during the direct by the Commonwealth, of the lieutenant.
I don't enjoy it.
And this is exhibit 73.
I'm gonna do that.
And now, of course, it won't work because I've said too much.
Let's do.
Jesus.
I'll just do.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, yeah.
The time is reading, timestamp is reading 2:06 p.m. It's showing the inside of the house now. It's showing Kelsey walking up with the baby in the baby carrier. 2:06:09 p.m. Front stairs.
I don't know why it doesn't.
Interior. Camera looking at the front porch door where Kelsey's coming in at 2:06:16 p.m. Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Taking space.
Putting her keys down and walking into the house. This is outside the home. The camera says driveway. It is June 30th, 2025, 4:49:12 p.m. You see the three of these officers marching up the driveway.
I'm gonna go in and use the bathroom.
Okay.
Noonan is second. Wait, I just want to take that back because I want to see if he's wearing gloves. Yes.
I might keep doing.
We know from our deep dive into this that Noonan was wearing gloves on stage, so I need to just zoom in on this a little bit more. Marching up the driveway with the restraining order in hand. It looks to me, if Noonan is the second one, it looks like he's already wearing, yeah, he is wearing gloves. Again, the timestamp on this is 4:49:13 p.m. Yep, he's got his gloves on. And this is going to be, we've already seen this video, I believe. This is when they come marching in the front door. The time that they're knocking, 4:49:35. I want to know what time Justin went to court to get this order, if there's a timestamp on that order. Because they served this, but quick, didn't they? Here comes Kelsey with the baby to answer the door. The time is 4:49:58. She's like, hey, what are you guys doing here? There's no audio on this, but the baby is beautiful. I mean, it looks like they're talking to her. They said they didn't say anything to her until they got into the other room, but he said something. We could see his lips moving. Or 50:25, and again, it's still the front porch camera, but they've moved into the other room. All male officers. First one with the piece of, oh, now this guy's bouncing the baby. Oh, here he's outside bouncing the baby on the front porch at 5:02:55 p.m. Can't see his face because we're only seeing his back. Bouncing the baby. He's trying to comfort the baby. It's one of the officers. And then the guy who was holding the restraining order went to let someone in at 5:03:17. Is that Justin's sister or Courtney's mom? I can't tell right now. 5:03:25. Okay. Now it is 5:04:25, and look who walks in the fucking door. I'm sorry, Justin and his sister walk in the door. Really? Justin and his sister just walk right in that front door. They're not met by an officer. Nobody goes and escorts them in. He's walking into the home, and he has a restraining order against her. And they just brazenly, without abandon, walk through the front door. They don't wait for an escort. Just come on in. Come on down, Justin and Sister Courtney. 5:04:24 p.m., which is about 1 minute after Grandma walked in. Are you kidding me? All of this was planned, people are saying, like they own the place. So he says, that tells me Justin was told by the officers to come in. Come back to your screen if you can. I'm playing it again for you. 5:04:16, 18. They're just walking right in like they own the place.
You gotta find out where exactly we are.
5:04:26:27. Justin and his sister just walk right on in. Just in it for the money of laying.
City Hall?
And into the other room where we saw everybody. And now the sister, apparently her name is Courtney, is walking out with the baby at 5:05:56 p.m. Justin behind with the baby bucket, as I call it, the little car seat that you can carry the baby in, and another little box and something else. Are you kidding me? No, the restraining order means nothing. These people are above the law. Okay? Here's Courtney kidnapping the baby. Just kidding. That's hyperbolic.
Yeah, what's this one?
It looks like somebody else is out there. I can't tell. And he's got the baby carrier, something else in that same hand, and then another like box or something, and maybe what looks like a changing pad or something underneath his arm.
I think it's a bag of diapers.
They're taking the baby away because Justin got to take away the baby order in court while Kelsey was waiting for him in the park. So 3 minutes after Grandma gets there, he violated his own restraining order, right? And they took the baby. And now Justin's coming back into the house at 5:07.
What time did the shots go?
What will he grab next? Television? And now you can see him. We see him talking. He's standing on the front porch. I'm calling it the front porch. It's an enclosed porch, but it says front porch camera. And he's having words with somebody inside the other room.
And who threw the baby?
We can't hear what he's saying because there's no audio on this camera.
He said?
I don't know.
And he's talking to somebody, presumably the police officers or Kelsey's mom. Or Kelsey. Like, you didn't think this was going to make her want to kill herself and go ballistic? This man who's taking her baby away as a restraining order against her is now allowed back in the house, and she hears his voice, she said, from upstairs. One of the worst abominations of this whole entire thing, and sometimes I have to make jokes because it makes me feel better, is his socks. He's wearing black socks, ankle socks with, I don't even know what kind of shoes, and shorts that are down to his knees and a red t-shirt. One of the abominations happening here. Here we go. Watch him walk in again. Black sneakers or dress shoes with socks, shorts, and a red t-shirt. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. And now here's the basement camera. June 30th, 5:07:46. He's coming down to the basement with a flashlight. Just in it for the money. And it's a black and white camera. And then he goes into another room adjoining where the basement stairs are. And what is he coming for now? Because remember, he broke in 3 days later because he said he had to get stuff for the baby. And it looks to me like he just took a whole bunch of equipment out. Oh, now he's got a suitcase. Grabbing his suitcase. More sirens. Is he grabbing his weapons? We read somewhere that he told North Andover PD when he called there that he took his weapons the night before. Okay, so now he's getting his suitcase. Is it already packed? And something, I don't know, something hanging over his arm. And then he runs back. Oh, look at that run. He runs back, he drops everything, and he runs back in there, maybe to get his stash. I don't know. Where's the gun safe? I don't see a gun safe either right in here, but he dropped everything and ran back into that other room.
To get out of the house. Did you see him pull?
And now we can see maybe a light going in there, and then the camera gets cut off. And now we're back at the garage driveway. 508. Oh my God, he just ran. Oh my God, he just ran and fell. Hold on. This is a montage of footage, so it's just clips. And the reason I'm narrating is because a lot of people are driving or for whatever reason they can't see the screen. And also I hate dead air. Okay. So at 5:08, p.m., Justin comes running out. We don't know. He didn't come out of this room in the basement, but he comes running out that same door and he jumps over the wall. Maybe he ran out when shots were fired, but again,
Why would he run out?
he's in the basement, okay, and this is 5:08:54. He went in that other room in the basement, 5:08:54, and then the camera jumps to another clip. And it's 5:08:51. When he's going to come out. Is this the basement door? This must be the garage driveway. He must have ran out the basement door into the garage. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
He's a first responder and he ran away from the shots. Yeah. First responder in history to run away from danger instead of towards it. Remember, the baby's already out of the house because we saw Courtney take the baby out. Here we go. Must be a door out of the basement. 5:08:32. He jumps over a little wall and falls down because that's what a great firefighter he is.
Wow.
This is the man that saves people from burning buildings, and he can't scale a wall that's probably 24 inches high.
Yeah.
I'm going to time tip on that again. 5:08:52. Oops. Running away. This is 5:08:53. That's another.
He's so funny.
Another angle of him tripping because we need to see it again. Okay, come back to your screen. Jumps to the wall, falls. Next camera. Front stairs camera. Remember, Kelsey's dad is a security expert. He installed these cameras. 5:08:53. We're going to see another angle of him tripping over that little wall. He ran away. Something in his hand. Not sure what. Let's see if we can tell what's in his hand. What's in his hand?
It's like a gun.
So we're gonna have to slow this down for a second because now I'm curious.
Holy shit, my Twitter's blowing up.
He forgot his suitcase and everything else. Just take this back and slow it down. Is it his phone? I don't know. There's no audio on this stuff, so we didn't hear any gunshots. Now it is 5:08:54, and we can still see him running away. And Kelsey's mom is there, and she doesn't seem to be running away. But she's looking at Justin running away.
He's like, I knew I didn't want him to marry.
And she looks very upset now that she just came back, and she looks very, very upset. Looks like she's screaming. Wish there was audio on the security system. This is 5:09:11. And one officer goes running out the porch door. I don't know if he's running after Justin or where he's going, but he ran away. This is 5:09:25 p.m. Officer ran out. Maybe the phone and wallet he said was stolen. Oh yeah, that she threw in the bag when she was leaving Maine. He had no gas money. Remember, he couldn't come and see her because he had no gas money. Now it's just still shot at the front porch. And now this officer is running back in the house. I guess he went to grab what looks like backpack from car. Maybe that's where he went and got the gauze. And now it's 5:10 p.m. And now it is 5:12:40 p.m. Front porch camera. In comes another officer, putting gloves on. Grandma running out with him. Looks like some first responders are coming. One has the red duffel bag. Maybe that's a firefighter.
Yep.
This is again 5:13:05 p.m.
It is pretty fast.
Yep. Kick the pants.
And
Another one.
looks like another first responder.
Yep.
I believe one of these first responders is one of the guys that broke into the house 3 days later with Justin. And now they are removing Kelsey.
Yep. Get
Flexible stretcher, and this is 5:18 p.m. Kelsey is removed from the house 5:18:06 p.m. She was packaged and moved out. Here's a stretcher. 5:18:01 front stairs camera. And there's a stretcher in place on wheels. And they are bringing her out.
She should. Get her the fuck out of there. Where's
And
the
putting her
bird?
on the stretcher.
Get the fucking bird here. No.
This is heartbreaking to watch. And they're strapping her down to the stretcher. Can't see her at all, but we know she's in there. Right, 10 minutes later.
I'll do a helicopter.
Justin ran out, I think at 5:08. And this is 5:18, so it's 10 minutes later.
Is that the conclusion? Okay. And, all right, so we've ended exhibit 73. The Commonwealth has no further questions on direct at this time. Okay. All right, so cross examination.
Tim Bradle coming in for cross.
Coming in hot.
I'm sorry.
The papers into the mic. Kelsey's handing Tim Bradle a note on a yellow legal pad. Kelsey, mute the mic.
Good afternoon.
It's a medic bag. Thank you for that.
All set, Mr. Bradle. Sorry, did someone just add it? Sorry, I was hoping to just. Oh, you're going to replay it. I'm sorry. That's what I'm going to use it. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, that's okay. All right. So
It was what? 240 something?
Shouldn't have moved. All right. No.
Whoa.
Do what you need to do.
Whoa.
Okay, you're ready.
Whoa.
All right, main inquiry. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. So we've never spoken before, correct? And you did not have a report in this case? I did. And where is it? Who did you write it to? When did I write a report? When did you write it? Afterwards? And was it submitted in discovery? I don't know. I wasn't involved in that. Okay. So as far as preparing for trial, did you meet with the Commonwealth to do so?
I know.
This feels a little garbled to me, distorted. I'm going to unboost it and tell me if you can still hear him because I don't like that garbled sound. Hold on.
Okay. Now, as far as preparing for trial, did you
It's garbled either way. I'm going to put it back.
meet with the Commonwealth to do so? I did. And how many times did you do that? Once. And when was that? Friday. Last Friday. Last Friday. Okay. And so it's been obviously since June 30th since this happened, correct? Correct. And you've been on the job with Officer Houston? Correct. You've been on the job with Officer Noonan? Yes. Now, in terms of this incident, isn't it true that you spoke with Justin Daly and the police department before going to Kelsey's house on June 30th? Yes. And was that in person? Yeah, in the lobby. And how many times did you speak with him altogether?
In the lobby?
Or anywhere?
He spoke with Justin that morning before serving the restraining order.
The guy that had no gas.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. They just modulated it in the courtroom. So listen to this. This is important. This shows like a plotting and a planning between North Andover PD and Justin. Yeah.
Police department before going to, in terms of this incident, isn't it true that you spoke with Justin Elaine at the police department before going to Kelsey's house on June 30th?
Yes.
And was that in person?
Yeah, in the lobby.
And how many times did you speak with him altogether?
In the lobby?
Or anywhere?
If I had spoken to him in a work,
Honda
like if he
CRV
was
hybrid.
on some type of a medical event,
I mean about this incident, about
subway.
the service of the restraining.
just in the lobby.
So,
And then when I called him on the phone to come over to the house, I've never spoken to him.
all right, how did you get hold of his phone number?
Yeah, just in the
He gave me-
pictures
I
of my
asked him
car.
for his phone number when we were in the lobby
No,
before I left. And I told him to wait in the lobby till I called him to come over.
How did he come to be at the lobby of the police station?
Here he is. Go.
I don't know.
Is it?
Well, I would assume he drove.
Yeah, that's
Well,
it.
you interacted with him, right?
I did.
Was he there to see you?
I don't know if he was necessarily there to see me. He was there to bring in the restraining order into work the logistics of the essentially taking custody of the child.
Okay. So he brought you the restraining order?
He brought a copy of it, and we had a copy of it that had come in electronically.
Did he,
Whose job is it to work out the logistics of the transfer of the child? Theirs or his? He's acting like he's the boss.
show you a copy of his affidavit at all?
He did.
Did you bring that
Check this
to
guy behind with flashes on.
So you had it with Mr. Lane, but you didn't share it with
Yes,
Mr.
isn't it?
Simmons when you served the order?
I didn't
Yeah, too.
share it with Mr. Simmons when I served the order.
That's probably him.
Now, just so we have this right, Mr. Elaine went to probate family court, filed a lawsuit, essentially, a restraining order, getting custody and making all sorts of allegations against Ms. Fitzsimmons, right? That was your understanding?
Yes.
And he was living in Stowe, Massachusetts with his parents at the time, correct?
I don't know where it was.
Did you ask?
No.
Did it matter?
Where he was living, I knew he wasn't living at the residence because if he was living at the residence, it would have changed things as in Miss Fitzsimmons would have had to vacate the residence.
Ma'am, he's really smart, Tim Brittle. You know why? All of this sworn testimony is going to be able to be used in family court as well. This is sworn testimony. This is all evidence in family court too. I knew he wasn't living at the house. Otherwise, I would have to get an order to vacate her from the house. The house was only in her name. And there it is. And yet, the district attorney in Essex County where this happened, Paul Tucker, had James Gubitosi say in open court at one of the pretrial hearings, we're not going to prosecute Justin Elaine for breaking the door down and taking stuff out of the house 3 days after the shooting when Kelsey was in the hospital fighting for her life because we don't think there's evidence of any crime. He's telling us everything. Sean Daly says, we knew he didn't live at the house. Tick, tick, boom. Take that back a moment, shall we? And yet Katie of North Andover PD said, well, we know you live there. You can go get your stuff. They have huge liability, North Andover PD, in my opinion. Huge liability. He's telling us everything. Bye-bye, Katie Gerke. Listen to that again.
And he was living in Stowe, Massachusetts with his parents at the time, correct?
I don't know where it was.
Did you ask?
No.
Did it matter?
Where he was living, I knew he wasn't living at the residence because if he was living at the residence, it would have changed things as in Miss Fitzsimmons would have had to vacate the residence.
There you go.
The judge would have checked up.
So he's not living at Phillips Brooks Road, right?
Tim Brittle actually said, there you go. He's like, that's an excited utterance. Tim Brittle saying, there you go. Like, thanks for that answer. That's an excited utterance.
There you go.
The judge would have checked.
So he's not living at Phillips Brooks Road, right?
Or somewhere else to stay. I didn't ask.
There's no provisions here where, in this order, where he's trying to get her kicked out of her own house, right?
Correct.
So he's an adversary to her. He's gotten an order from a court that says, I'm afraid of her, keep her away from me, right? That's what it says in essence, right?
That's
Correct.
And you summoned him to the house where she was.
To pick up the child, yes.
So have you ever served an order where you brought the person who says they're afraid of the person to the person before?
If there's going to be some type of a custody exchange, yes.
Have you done that before?
We have, yes.
Not we, you.
Yes.
When?
Well, then you're even shittier than we thought.
Ah,
Sorry, sometimes the curses slip out.
that's okay.
You do that all the time? Wow, excellent. This goes to their custom, practice, and habit. And how bad they are.
I don't recall, but I don't
Recall.
So
I don't recall. There it is.
how long after you got to the house, gave Kelsey the order, did you call Justin to come to the house?
It would have been a matter of minutes.
A matter of minutes. So who did you go to the house with?
Officer Newman.
Not a trick question, Officer Newman in Houston, right?
Yes.
So you have social workers on your staff, don't you? No social work. So with respect to the situation, you knew this was a 4-month-old child, right? You didn't. DCI.
Way.
So you go to the. I'll ask her more detail. Sorry. So you didn't summon anyone from DCF to come and look at the situation or anything like that. You didn't report to DCF about the
That's
situation.
just a threat.
Which situation?
The fact that you were going to a police officer's house, taking a 4-month-old baby,
That's just
and giving it
danger.
to a guy.
To the father? Yeah. No, I didn't call DCF.
All right, aren't you a mandated reporter?
And
And you didn't report it?
report what?
The fact that there was a dispute over
Wow.
a 4-year-old child and then there was a court order to take the child away?
No, I didn't.
Now, restraining orders, your experience with restraining orders, right? Restraining orders have provisions for retrieving property, don't they?
What do you mean by that?
Restraining orders have a provision that says, and the judge can check the box, the judge can write things in it, as they often scrawl things in, right? Paragraph 10 says, you may pick up your personal belongings in the company of police or at a time agreed to by the plaintiff.
Not baby.
That's a special plaintiff, it says that, right? Yes. And so there's a,
Again, all of this is going to come in the family court and goes to the fact that North Andover PD never should have let Justin in the house 3 days later, or even that exact same day. Because it says if you need to get your stuff out of the house, you need to have a police escort. Listen to this again. He's playing chess, Tim Bradle is, for all the court proceedings that are to come. Everyone smash the like button while we're here, please. Thank you so much. Love you with all my heart.
scrawl things in, right? Paragraph 10 says, you may pick up your personal belongings in the company of police or at a time agreed to by the plaintiff. That's a special plaintiff, it says that, right? Yes. And so there's a provision where the plaintiff can allow it by agreeing to it. And this is a situation that's a little bit different. It's,
She's not the plaintiff here. He is.
the plaintiff is leaving, right? And the defendant is staying at the house. Yes. So the judge took no action in that area, did they? About whether or not Justin Elaine could go into that house. And so you took that upon yourself to let him in there?
She was informed of calling him to get the baby. She did not object to it.
She didn't object to it. No. When was she informed?
When I served her the order, she was sitting on the couch.
She didn't object to it?
Were you gonna let Justin come over and rummage around your basement?
No, I didn't say. What I told her is that Justin was granted custody of the child by the court or whatever. That's what I said to her.
And while we're on that topic, she didn't say, I want to pack a bag. You and your colleague officers told her, pack a bag for the baby, correct?
No, we did not. She raised she basically said the baby doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one planning this. Sorry.
Yeah.
She basically said the baby didn't have any other stuff. It's what precipitated her going around the house to gather items.
Thank you. So you're the one planning this out. It's your testimony that you weren't thinking about needing to pack some things for the baby to take with you, or with Justin and Elaine?
Who's this dude over here?
I don't understand.
I don't know. I keep them walking around.
Saying that you didn't tell her to pack anything for the baby. That wasn't part of your plan. In other words,
I've seen them before.
Well,
no,
what did you just
the fact is you told not Noonan, not
I
Houston.
don't know, but he's
You told Kelsey Fitzsimmons, pack a bag for 2 weeks for your baby, didn't you?
Yeah.
No.
looking at you like,
And so it's your testimony. You had no plan, no thought process about getting things for the baby. Is that right?
I don't know that I didn't have a plan, but what precipitated her going around the house and grabbing items was her bringing it up to me.
Oh, he's in the squad truck. Food?
You know who else was in the room? Kelsey's mom. Kelsey's mom was in the room. I can't wait to hear what she has to say. So your plan was just call Justin, who you have waiting in the lobby of the police department. The police department where Kelsey works.
Look, told you.
You got him waiting there on standby until you call him and say, hey, coast is clear, come on over. And you had no plan to have the baby's things put together. Your head exploded? I know, my head is going to pop off soon. Not quite yet. But soon, because I've become to expect this.
Yep.
Why is there so many sandwiches?
In
I ordered an
Massachusetts.
extra one.
Why?
I don't know.
This is insane. Shockingly incompetent.
Crap.
Strains credulity in so many ways.
No napkins, though.
So you're saying that was just sort of a spontaneous thing that she took upon herself?
I have tissues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you get in there. Kelsey has the baby. She's doing regular mom things, right? She's coming home. She's got the baby in her hands. She's got sweat clothes on. She's walking around the house. Yes. No signs of upset or trauma to the baby until you get there and tell her what's going on, right?
Yes. Well, when I first told, she was calm when we first told her what was going on.
Sure. And then you told her what was going on.
When I told her what was going on, she was still calm. She called her mother on the phone, but she didn't become emotional.
And the baby started to cry.
Yeah.
And at that point, you asked her to put the baby in a rocker. Is that right?
No, she put the baby in a rocker before she sat on the couch.
At some point, Kelsey picked the baby back up because the baby was crying.
Correct.
And she was in the middle of feeding the baby, right? When you got there.
In which I don't know that.
So
There was a bottle. I don't know what she was doing before I got there. There was a bottle of formula or whatever there. Yes.
And she told you that she was feeding the baby and that she needed to keep feeding the baby, right?
Actually, yes. Yes.
Okay. And then she hands the baby to who?
Officer Noonan.
She handed the baby to Officer Noonan. Right? And she gave the bottle to Officer Noonan, and Officer Noonan fed her baby, correct?
I believe so, yes.
So her state of mind was Officer Noonan, 5 minutes before the shooting, or 10 minutes, or whatever it is that you're someone that can feed my baby. You're someone that can take my baby, right?
Yes.
She did that, right?
She trusted Noonan. She didn't want to kill Noonan. Noonan is the one that she trusted with her most precious possession, her baby. That's who she trusted to take her baby and feed her baby. She didn't want to kill him. She had no reason to want to kill him.
Nope.
She trusted him. It was heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Question again. And Officer Dumbnuts over here has no idea he's not picking up what he's laying down.
Baby, your minutes or whatever it is that your student 5 minutes before the shooting, or 10 minutes, or whatever it is that you're someone that can feed my baby. You're someone that can take my baby, right? She did that, right? She did what? What I just said. She gave Noonan her baby.
Did he not?
She gave him the bottle and he fed her. Right?
Yes.
And nobody forced her to do that. She made a decision to do that on her own, right?
Yes.
Now, you said that Kelsey had started in 2025. That's what I have in my notes. It's not
no,
right.
It's before. I believe it was 24.
Okay, well, it's 23.
Okay.
Is it not?
I'm not positive of the date. It's been a few years.
All right. It's fair to say that you hired her, right?
I did.
You trained her for 6 months you were her DI for 6 months, right? Drill instructor?
Yes.
She was the treasurer of the police academy when she was there, right?
She was.
She came on the job and she worked under you on many shifts, right?
During field training and I believe briefly afterwards, yes.
All right, so she's an officer from 23 that you know well, and she's been there a while, right up until going out on maternity leave and then coming back, just about to come back June 30th, right? Correct. And as of June 30th, she was slated to go back on the schedule for July 4th, right?
To go back on patrol, yes.
Tom?
So at some point in this incident, Mr. Alayan asked you if you could go in the basement and get some things, right?
Yes.
And you let him do that unsupervised, correct?
Correct.
Bag.
Well, we're getting in there.
Isn't it required that
Bunch.
officer accompany the person, the consent of the homeowner?
But they're staying in there.
Not sure.
He just told us it says that on the order.
I really want to find some. That's rude. I feel like I always don't have cigarettes.
Now, at some point, Kelsey's mother was in, correct?
Correct.
Where were you and where was Kelsey?
Kelsey's mother came in and we were in the living.
Kelsey was nowhere near that, correct?
Kelsey was nowhere near her.
Her mother.
You like that?
I don't understand the question.
Like
Good to
Kelsey's
see ya.
mother.
Hey.
Kelsey was upstairs.
Up.
Unit in Houston.
We're gonna eat.
No, Kelsey's mother arrived.
Eat off. Ready?
No, I think at that point upstairs
There's,
the baby.
His co-host there.
Officer Houston.
I thought you
Had the baby.
No.
And Officer Houston gave Kelsey's
Shut
mother the
up.
baby, correct?
Maybe in his
Correct.
car.
No, we
And
should.
then Officer Houston went upstairs.
But then I'm not positive.
So at some point, you're downstairs. Houston and Noonan are upstairs with Kelsey, correct?
Correct, yes.
All right. Where was mom at that time?
She was in the living room
With who?
with the baby.
And where were you?
In the living room.
So you're with her.
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you hear 2 gunshots.
Yes.
And at that time, Houston is downstairs with you. He's joined you downstairs.
When the gunshots happened, he's downstairs. We did not join him. He's around in like the kitchen, right at the top of the staircase.
So he's,
According to him.
Houston is downstairs and not upstairs with Noonan and Kelsey, correct?
15 racks.
You hear 2 gunshots.
So where?
Is it fair to say these gunshots were in quick succession?
Well, I don't think she's
Yes.
here for a lawyer reason.
Nope.
What did you do?
I was running up the stairs when the shots were fired.
Did you see the shots?
No, I heard 2 loud bangs as I was running up the stairs.
Where was Noonan, if you know?
Noonan was right outside of the frame of the bedroom door. In like the, if you want to call it a hallway, the upstairs hall.
Maybe like a landing, like the top landing of the
In
steps.
between both bedrooms.
Right, so Noonan,
We looked at those photos. There's no way. If Noonan was standing in that landing, it was so tiny, there's no way this guy could have seen what was happening in the bedroom. Noonan's story is that he was in the room when this whole thing happened. This guy puts him on the landing. These are important details.
Not free Kelsey. She's
is at the landing, like the top landing of the
In
steps.
between both bedrooms.
Right, so Noonan is at the door frame, correct?
Yes.
And it's fair to say there's no door to the bedroom, right?
Correct.
Another 2,000.
I cannot believe we're so.
When you get up the stairs
live. It's insane.
and look into the room, what's the first thing you see?
Her feet
Where were they?
over, on the other, the far end of the, bedroom by the bed.
Kelsey's feet.
Correct.
And she was on her back.
Yes.
She had a gunshot wound to the lower chest.
Yes.
And at some point you went over there to render first aid, right?
Yeah, it was pretty much immediately.
Okay. And Noonan is covering the scene with his fire, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you went up to Kelsey, what was the first thing you did? Was it in terms of first aid or in terms of securing the fire?
I don't know.
Secure the fire.
And
I've never seen this.
where was the fire?
But he could have brought
The
like.
firearm was by her left leg.
Isn't it true that when you were interviewed by the CIC representatives, you said that the weapon was under her leg?
I didn't hear that. Under what?
Yes, you said it was under her leg when you were interviewed.
By her left leg. Like,
Well, under is different than by.
when I was able to see the firearm when I got up to her.
There's no question before you, sir. I'll ask you a question. So today you're saying that it was by her leg, correct?
Yes.
And we agree that when you were interviewed by the CIC months and months ago, you said that the firearm was under her leg, correct?
I'd have to look at the exact statement, but
Sure. May I approach her?
He knows that he doesn't have the statements. He just has the report. And wouldn't you agree, Lieutenant, that details are important when you're at the potentially what could be a death? They didn't think she was going to survive.
Why are they looking over here?
Whether the firearm was next to her leg or underneath her leg is a very important detail.
At least I'm not.
He doesn't seem to think so.
If you were here when Aiden was getting attacked by some fucking.
Rita's showing Potosi on his laptop when he attempts to show the witness, which is the proper way to do it.
You shouldn't have invited it. You shouldn't have been in that position. No. And the government people should have fucking had it.
No.
Of the CIC report, that was commissioned by the.
Okay. You want to look at it?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Lieutenant Daly, do me a favor, look.
I'm sorry, but.
You can look anywhere you want on the page, but I want to invite your attention to
It's just a shot.
right here.
All right,
Look
I'm
up
going
and
on.
down. Take a look. There is yourself on your phone.
Somebody just said that Tom CPU has a video. Tom CPU has a video that he posted of the Alayans listening to my stream outside the courthouse on speaker. Well, I'm flattered that you would choose to watch me, but does that work out you in trouble with the judge? My sound is much louder than the court's. Well, that's because I moved away from the microphone. Let me boost it a little bit. I can turn mine down, but it might be better for me to boost it. Hold on.
We should tell her it was us listening to her.
Well,
Hold on.
They changed their volume, let's say. There you go. I'll say some of the buttons. That's me, but again, they're away from the microphones for right now, so hang on.
very correctly. So she's laying on her back, head towards the window to us, and the firearm was underneath her left leg. Did I read that correctly? You did. And that was your testimony, right? Yes. Why did you roll her over?
To see if there was an exit.
And did you tend to that?
Yes.
And at some point, Kelsey said, "I'm sorry, I want to die." Right? When was that?
During that time.
Was Noonan anywhere near her?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
I don't know. I mean, he was right by me, but I was wrapping gloves about her, trying to at that point. He was there. He might have been grabbing some more additional things out of the medical bag.
At that point, Kelsey looked at him and said, "Why?" Didn't she?
Not that I was.
Did Noonan say anything to her?
I think, yeah, and so did I. He basically said, like, calm down and keep breathing.
Was that it?
That I can recall, yes.
And what about you? What did you say?
The same thing.
Now, you were asked if you had your gun checked as a result of this incident. What? I don't even think that's.
We have a fair.
How are you?
Hi.
Can I get a picture?
Of course. Yes. Hi. For 2 a.m. It was still. Yeah.
Did you get a seat in there?
Yeah, finally did. We got it like halfway through the morning. It was actually perfect timing. Like we kind of got to see the ins and outs of like everybody vulturing on
Yep.
top.
Up top. Yep. Yeah. Small courtroom. Small too. Surprised.
She couldn't. Let's see here. No, I could see a little bit every once in a while on their little monitor, but now I need to. Yeah, she was. Yeah. There's a nice little airflow there. Yeah, it wasn't hot. It wasn't hot in that seat. There's pros and cons.
So is this what they gotta do? Lunch? Is this lunch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Till 10 of 2.
Till 10 of 2.
When she was being like taken out, you could see like taken out. I can't wait to open it. And he like ran down into the basement. Yeah, that's where I was. Like the one little like snippet I saw was his like cartoon character fall over the wall. It was there's something like very interesting about the way that you can like fact check in with Kelsey. It's like she is. Yeah, it's like she is the holder of the truth. Yeah, and like Randall keeps going. Yeah, and it's like Randall keeps going to her, being like, so then what happened? And then he gets up and asks her like a banger of questions. Like, that's because she's the one who.
Last night, I'm like, I'm gonna.
And it's not like she's asking a question that then is like. School, she knows. You know what I mean? Like.
Check this out. So when you guys are inside. That's Justin's sister and the father listening online to the trial.
They kept like walking back and forth, like
Yes.
trying to figure out how they could like go back in, and I
Yeah.
was like, you guys are going to make out.
Yep. Bye bye. So they're listening to the trial.
I wonder if
After they were admonished not to. Yeah.
They are.
That's what they were doing. They already admonished them.
Yeah, the judge already said.
The judge already yelled at them for listening to him.
When?
I don't know. When you, it was during. That's why. He had it got to that quick, instantaneously get to the judge.
I was thinking that this was afterwards.
No, this
because
was,
he kicked them out.
and then it happened. They were out here, and
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yep, I got it. All right, I'm going to warm up. You guys are crazy.
Holds that sign on security.
So yeah, so that's pretty good. I got a picture with Emily C. She's here. She's looking nice, as always. Wow, is this cold out here? Fuck that. Ugh. I know.
How long you were watching it?
We were watching it, I know that.
I don't know what
I have no idea. But it's cold out, I know that much. Wow. Woo. Man. Ugh. Wowza, wowza, wowza.
I don't mean to put you on spot. And you can
Back to Melanie.
What's your gun serial number?
Lunch until 10 and 2. Oh, my goodness.
What were the circumstances of you getting your gun checked?
You mean why they did it?
What happened? Just physically, did you give it to someone or what?
Yeah, one of the Mass State troopers from ballistics took it, and emptied, I mean, counted all the rounds in the firearm, etc. Maybe they had done something else, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You know who it was that took it?
I don't.
You gave your gun to somebody, you don't know who you gave it to?
Correct.
Really? Really? Who else had their gun checked?
I believe all 3 guns ended up getting shot. Maybe not there.
I don't want you to speculate. So
I wasn't present when anyone else had the guns.
I appreciate you trying. My question is, what's your personal knowledge of who got their gun checked? Let me just get it a better way.
At that time?
What did you see?
Oh, I didn't.
So you don't have any personal knowledge of anyone else getting their gun checked?
At that time,
Did you witness someone else giving up their gun and getting their gun checked at another time period?
no.
So the whole state of your knowledge about guns being checked is that your gun was given to someone, you don't know who it was, but they took out the bullets and the cartridges and inventoried it, is that it?
I gave it to a Mass State trooper from the ballistics team. I believe there was 3 of them over by the truck. I don't know which one I handed it to. I didn't ask him his name. But yeah, that's what happened.
Did they do the things you said in front of you about inventorying the cartridges and all that?
I saw him unload, make the gun safe in the magazine. At that point,
did you sign a receipt or anything? Take a custody or anything?
No, because I got the firearm back once they did whatever they did.
And when did you get the firearm back?
Within at some point after.
No, he hasn't been an order call.
That same evening.
Yeah? Yeah, large regular. Huh.
Yeah, sorry if I asked this. You don't have any personal knowledge of the circumstances of anybody else's guns being given up and checked?
I never witnessed any of the other people's guns getting checked. I know that Tim Houston had already left, and they were trying to he had already left the scene at that point. So they were trying to make, logistically plan out someone going over and picking up the gun from him. Is fine. Okay. So I knew that it got checked. I just don't know exactly.
You assume it got checked based on the circumstances. How about that?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Daly, just calm down and breathe. Just calm down and breathe.
How do I do this? Why can't I change that?
He's sniffling a lot lately.
You spoke with
I'm trying to change. I mean,
Justin Lane at the lobby of the police station before you went to the scene, right?
Yes.
We talked about that. Now, up until that conversation, did you have any information?
Store location.
Any further information from Justin Lane about the circumstances of
DoorDash, yeah. Go to the, yeah, and you can just order through
Kelsey
that.
state of mind that day or anything that's going on with Kelsey that day?
Prior to seeing him in a long.
When you were speaking with Justin Lane in the lobby,
yeah,
had you already had any information about Kelsey's whereabouts or anything that day?
Yes.
What is City Hall?
From anything?
City Hall.
Yes.
Were you aware that she was waiting for him at the park in town?
No, I wasn't aware that till Kelsey told me that we went to the house.
Isn't it true that at the police station, Justin Lane said to you, I wouldn't be surprised if she shot the baby right in front of you, right?
Yes.
And that added to your...
What now? What? Just Justin said I wouldn't be surprised if she shot the baby right in front of you? Uh-huh. You're on notice all over the place. I've never seen notice like this. Listen to this again. Just calm down and breathe, Daly. It's going to be fine. You're not going to lose your job at all or anything because, you know, they already did an independent investigation.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Were you aware that she was waiting for him at the park in town?
No, I wasn't aware that till Kelsey told me that when we went to the house.
Isn't it true that the police station, Justin Elaine, said to you, I wouldn't be surprised if she shot the baby right in front of you, right?
Yes.
And that added to your mindset about going to see Kelsey, didn't it?
I don't know. I don't
That was
understand.
part of the quantum of evidence or thoughts or presumptions that you had in your head, right?
I think it raised my awareness.
And that was communicated to Noonan, wasn't it?
Both Noonan and Houston.
And so that statement from Justin Elaine, it's fair to say, contributes to an increased level of vigilance towards Kelsey when you got there, right?
Tell us.
No, I would think
It's your testimony that that's not a factor in your mind?
no. It's a fact. It's a factor in my mind, but I think from a tactical perspective, we were. I think everyone was. Actually, yes. Everybody was probably.
Do you see what he's doing here? Do you see what the Bradle's doing here? There's no good answer to this question. Okay? He just got him to say that Justin said, I wouldn't be surprised if when you go there, she tries to shoot the baby. And Bradle says, so that meant you were on it, you were like on hyper alert, right? What potentially happened when you got there, right? There's no good answer to that. If he says yes, the question is, then why didn't you secure the guns? If he says no, then the question is, oh, is that because Justin's a liar? And you have reason to believe that he's not being truthful? You thought he was being hyperbolic? Do you see how there's no good answer to this question? Either way, Bradle wins. Say that again.
Noonan and Houston, yes.
And so that statement from Justin Elaine, it's fair to say, contributes to an increased level of vigilance towards Kelsey when you got there, right?
Oh, I wish you could Uber eat cigarettes. That would be fucking amazing.
No, I would think
It's your testimony that that's
No, because we know Kelsey and we know she's not capable of that because we're coworkers. We know Kelsey, she would never shoot her baby. Or
not a factor in your mind.
no. It's a fact. It's a factor in my mind, but I think from a tactical perspective, we were. I think everyone was actually yes.
yes, you were hyper vigilant that she might try and shoot the baby when you served her with this order, and yet you didn't secure her guns.
Imagine you can buy booze, but you can't buy
It's like
beer.
you're backed into a corner here, Sergeant Daly
Delivered?
or Lieutenant Daly, and you just can't win. You lose.
Everybody was probably more on point than normal.
Did you consider Justin Elaine's motive for saying such a thing, or credibility or lack of credibility of him saying such a thing?
Overruled, it's yes or no.
Did I consider? I'm sorry.
Did you consider the source? How about that?
No.
No?
He was a plaintiff in a domestic situation, seeking to get custody of his baby and her baby through an ex parte restraining order, right?
That's true.
He was adverse to Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, he was. Simple. Answer the fucking question, guys.
Did you have a conversation with your fellow officers about the credibility of such an assertion about your own officer that you hired, trained, had on the job?
Yeah.
So you're referring to Ms. Fitzsimmons?
Yes.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, can you, did you think about what he's saying? How did that affect your state of mind? Towards Kelsey?
I don't know that, I didn't take everything that he said as 100% factual. However, there was a court order in place where we had to go serve the documentation.
So you knew Kelsey would never hurt her baby. And so Justin's a liar. Oh, Lance, I hope you're still listening to me outside the courthouse, even though it's against the order.
Oh my.
He didn't believe your son, and he never thought Kelsey would ever harm the baby. And this is going to play really well for her in family court, because you can't have it both ways. You can't believe Justin and not secure the guns.
You're a tough spot.
There was a court order. I didn't take everything that he said as 100% factual. However, there was a court order in place where we had to go serve the documentation. But regardless, I don't know. That was my state of mind.
Did you consult with Justin at all relative to this restraining order before you met him in the lobby?
No.
Well, you talked to him on the phone, right?
Before I met him in the lobby, no.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I talked to him on the phone when I called him to come to the house. That's the only time I've ever spoken to him on the phone.
Or that was in person. It was in person before.
Yeah, one moment, please.
Rambo John is here. Sorry about the loss of Chuck Norris. I don't know why your picture's smiling for Chuck Norris, but just breathe. Just breathe and calm down, Lieutenant Sean Daly. You've already screwed the pooch. He's giving me Matt McKay vibes too. Somebody said that earlier and I can't unsee it. And here he is sitting here, and there's a pregnant pause, which I'm not going to fast forward to because I need to see it.
This thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's Tom CPU's sister is here and says, Tom got him on video. I know. I can't wait to watch it as soon as we have a break.
My sister loves fucking
Loves
her.
The crime scene's established. It's fair to say that you had some other officers come to the scene, correct?
Yes.
And some of those officers were trained mental health officers.
So just gonna type and smoke it.
I'm waiting for Tom.
Well, there's Officer Seaway. Yes. And he has some special training with mental health issues, correct? And Seaway, S-E-W-A-D-E. And he came to the scene after the fact, right? Yes. He didn't come for Kelsey. He came for Noonan, right?
Do you think Justin's family went home?
Nothing further.
Probably.
Yeah, why didn't Officer Stewade go with you to serve the order? Because, you know why? Because they care more about Noonan than they care about Kelsey. There it is. Bradel's good. He's good. He set the trap like a master. The mental health you didn't think to call the specially trained mental health officer to come until after Noonan was in such crisis because he just shot his friend Kelsey, a fellow officer.
Leon was on the way.
Well done, Bradel. Well done.
He's driving a Honda CRV. Is this the same dude, bro?
When you're serving a restraining order.
Okay, this is redirect. And Mr. Gubitosi, your air quotes are not loud enough, so could you please find the microphone? Thank you so much.
Yes. Nothing further.
Itself, right?
Yes.
You don't serve enough.
No.
Send them a message, say it's the same people, same place, same people.
The defendant in that order. So they're on notice as to what justice. Correct?
That's correct.
Now, you talked about your gun being jacked. How many rounds do you typically carry?
17 in the magazine.
Thank you.
Any recross? Just have one or two questions, Your Honor. So counsel asked you, you don't serve the restraining order. I'm sorry, affidavit. You don't serve the affidavit, right?
I never.
So is there some rule that says you can't?
Not that I'm aware of.
So you had the affidavit in this particular circumstance, right?
Yes,
And you didn't give it to me.
that's correct.
And you could have.
I don't know, my understanding, we never, I think as a general rule or practice within our PD, I'm not familiar with anyone ever serving a restraining order, including the affidavit.
Well, when someone walks into the police station with the order and the affidavit and shows it to you and uses it,
He says, are we going?
it's not a big deal to make a copy and hand it to the defendant, is it?
Well, the document I served was a document that printed, that was sent to me directly from the court, not what he gave me. I just made a copy of that and remained in the OIC office.
It's fair to say that in the circumstances where you don't give an affidavit, it's when you got something from the court via the system, the OIC.
Yep.
And they don't give you the affidavit. So you just serve what you get, right?
Right, which is where I served it.
Right. And this situation is different because you had the affidavit in hand right there and you could have brought it. And you know no rule that says
Not that I'm aware of.
what's that?
We did not get involved in that.
Are we going on to, read, right?
I'd like to.
Yeah.
All right.
Kubatowski just got up and started talking. The judge's like, whoa, 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 what are you doing here, sir? What are you doing here?
He says I'm here.
Listen, that was a weird segue. Listen to this.
You gotta send them a message saying, yeah.
We,
That says
Not that I'm aware of.
They should be good then.
what's that?
We did not get involved in that.
we, are we going on to, read direct?
I'd like to.
All right. Questions?
You're not getting involved in the matter that the court decided, like rotate, correct?
That's white, the white car.
Serving the restraining order over. What
The white one, yeah.
That's correct.
You have any All right. Let me just see if I have a question.
Let me redirect. The gallery was laughing, and this guy would rather be anywhere but here right now.
Okay, you may step down. And I'm wondering, why don't we, should we break at this point for a lunch break and then we can come back at 10:02?
Sure.
Okay, we'll stand in recess.
All right.
Everybody's coughing today. Everybody's coughing. Let's see if we can see who's in the courtroom. There we have about a half an hour. We're behind, so we have about a half an hour to talk while they go to lunch. And they're going to put, I wonder if there's a fan in the courtroom that they could put up for us. Nope. And the court is on break until 1:50. I got to see what Tom CPU posted here, because apparently he's got video of the Alayans listening to what you guys are telling me is my live stream outside the courthouse, and that's why they were reprimanded after being kicked out of the courtroom.
Yeah, they got kicked out.
They were reprimanded and told not to watch any live coverage, not to watch anything on the internet. And Tom CPU doing the Lord's work got it. Apparently on camera, so let me see if I can find it so I can play it for you. You know why? You just can't make it up. In many ways, we've seen through our other coverage of this case how they think maybe they're above the law.
Yeah,
the Elaine family. And I don't know. Is it true? Let's listen to the. Let's go to the video, Chuck.
Oh shit! We'll get famous lady.
Chuck,
You're on
get
this.
that up. Hold on.
Your voice.
And here's what Tom CPU says. Do not listen to any judge. Do not listen to any social media about this case. And then he says, boots on the ground. So, seeking justice with CPU Tom and Boston Mike. See if we can hear. Let's see if we can hear the audio on here.
Yeah, it's not what he's saying.
So they were taking her out? Okay.
Totally made.
Listening. They're listening to the trial?
Sure, sounds like it.
Didn't the judge just tell her not to listen to it?
Even though he's in their budget.
There you go.
So they were taking her out? Okay.
She knows that it's.
I mean,
she knows our windows.
some people say it's Tom listening to me.
It is.
Tom is saying this is the Alayans, Lisa and I forget the husband's name. And that's the audio from what they're listening to?
No.
That's what he seems to be saying.
No. No. We were listening.
I don't know if they're hearing their own audio or their audio.
Here. There.
So I don't know. But this is what Tom posted, so I'm just gonna. It sounds like his window is up. Listening to the drive?
Sure, sounds like it.
Maybe Tom is listening to me, but I'm not there. Didn't the judge just tell her not to listen? I don't know, but it was after, I guess it was after this that the judge made the announcement. The father's name is Doug, thank you. That the judge made the announcement that nobody should be listening to the trial at all. So I'm not sure. Tom says it sounds like and so he might be able to hear, but not us. Okay. So Tom was listening to me. I don't know if they were listening to me, but
there you go.
Could have been listening to any live stream.
Whatever.
And so
Fuck.
I don't know. I cannot confirm or deny.
We don't know yet. I can set it 9 times.
Everyone smash the like button while we're here. Court is on lunch until 1:50, so if you need to go grab yourself a drink or a snack and just come on back, I'll put the banner up because I'm not taking a break because we're in this. We're in this till the end. We have a lot of questions to look at. Court is on a break. Let me just fix it until.
So here's the problem. How do we get fucking high enough to go in and sit in the fucking bench for an hour? How's that happen? We gotta go for a walk that way and smoke.
Yeah, the car windows are up, so I'm not sure if the audio is me playing in his car or what, but
it is.
Sister Baby said, why didn't the North Andover PD have a different agency serve the order that day? Conflict much? Wonder if they have standard operating procedure for this type of scenario. That's a great question.
Yep, SOP.
Why were they serving a restraining order on one of their own officers? Sounds like a conflict to me, but we've seen stranger things happen. That's why sometimes we put Chaka up in the corner, because when we go to Massachusetts, sometimes we feel like we're in the land of the lost. Thank you, Sister Baby. I want to correct this. Dinosaur said, did you see Judge McCarthy Nyman on video, drunk, driving, and hit a car? No, but I did see Judge Barbara Elmore on video. That was in Arkansas, so I'm not sure if you're confusing the two, because I don't think that I ever saw McCarthy Nyman do that, unless they both did. I could be wrong. Soap says Goober Toasty sounds exactly like a teenager who's caught out and over-explaining their lies without prompting. He was telling us everything, and I'm here for it. Thanks for your super chat. Kyle says, Kyle's also,
I'm not looking at your call.
I think in Dallas, right, or was. Officer Noonan, these details belie your statement. Oh, well, this is what happened then. Oh, no, wait, it was this.
What are you looking for now?
Geraldine, thank you so much for your $10 super sticker. I appreciate you so much.
Noggin if it wasn't on your head.
Bad. Bad. Really bad.
Giselle says, thank you for your super sticker, Giselle, from Canada. And on top, thank you for your super sticker. Brass says, very unprepared officer, very sloppy with answers.
I don't know what to tell you.
Did you get that from Bradle's questions and answers? I think he got tripped up. Thank you, Nicole, for telling everyone to hit the like button, and justice for Kelsey. Brass says, so Noonan has hands unavailable with the baby in his arms. No sweep of the house to ensure Kelsey didn't lie about who was home. Nope. Definitely not proper handling. Yes, and then we went on to find out that Justin told Officer Daly
in the lobby
Go.
of the PD earlier that day, that
Go all the
it is
way.
very possible that when they serve them, they
You want
serve
the
Kelsey with
other
the
one?
she might shoot the baby.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This.
And yet they didn't secure the firearms. What do you think the judge is thinking right about now? This is a bench trial. But if you, no, it's 1:50, I'm sorry, 1:50 Eastern time, Shannon. So it's about.
Fuck are you going with your kids, man?
Yeah, that's what
The fuck is this?
And also, if the restraining order was getting faxed over or emailed over to the police department, why did Justin feel like he
dumping
needed to
meat
go
all
there?
over
And
your leg?
also,
Grant.
when you're serving a restraining order, wouldn't you have to serve the affidavit with the restraining order? Because how else is that person supposed to go represent themselves in court if they're not provided with the full filing, right? Because the person who served it or who has the order, has a restraining order against her, they can't give her the rest of the paperwork.
Can't go far because it's wide.
They're not allowed to get within however many feet of her.
I'll leave this here.
Tom had it on. Tom had me on in the truck. So, Tom, how did you know that they were listening or watching the video? I mean, they were watching the stream.
Because we're not retarded.
Curious minds want to know. Why did Justin have to show up at the PD? Because he wanted to control the situation. Can't hear it from their phone, though. It sounds like Tom has it on right. That's what I'm saying. Tom just came in the chat and said that. Yeah. And we've learned a lot about Justin during our pre-trial deep dive into this case. Thanks to make it count says it's truly a danger why the round robin cops holding the baby don't secure weapons and allow the accusers to come in and do a walk.
With it up to her ear, listening.
Baby items are secondary to baby safety. This is, thank you for your super chat.
Between her and her father there.
Yeah.
Jen says, does anyone know how much time elapsed between the door knock and the shots fired? Not exactly, but we can use our context clues. And from the time they entered the house until the time Justin ran out of the house. Justin ran out of the house around 5:08. We see Grandma coming into the house around 5:03. So within those 5 minutes, between 5:03 and 5:08. I mean, knowing Justin running away, it could have been around 5:08 and 30 seconds. So between the time, and they walked in at 4:59. I'm sorry, 4:49.
Done.
Within 15 to 20 minutes between the knock and the shooting.
All right.
The shooting was around 5:08. Let's just say we'll round up. 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes.
You ready to go pork?
Yeah.
Thanks, Melissa, for being here for 12 months. She said in Massachusetts with the 209A, they do allow people to get personal belongings from inside the house, but they must be accompanied by law enforcement, and they want it done fast. Right, and we heard the order read out loud, and it said that right in the order. I think he even had Daly read it right out of the order. Kelly says, is this for real? Why not deal with the baby afterwards? Why not have a female officer and Kelsey's mom present for this show? Well, there's no requirement that they have to have a female officer there. No, let's tell her we're giving your baby to Justin and just see how it goes, huh? Yeah, yeah, and they realized that they they were told by Justin that she might try and shoot the baby once you serve her with this order. So why? For the love of the traveling Mary, would they even allow Justin to come there at all? Wouldn't that escalate the situation in any reasonable officer's mind? Kelly says, and where the hell is Justin? Still in the basement with the firearms, just casually helping himself to God knows what. And we saw him take a suitcase, but he never got outside with it because we also saw him running out the door and tripping over the wall. Daly reminds me of Chicky from Tulsa King, says Peter Bates. Oh, Chicky. I love Tulsa King. You know I do. Kelly says, why do we need to see 10 pictures of the outside of the house? This shows us nothing. It's to orient the judge to the situation. The judge is the finder of fact here, and it's got to be done. Thank you very much. 3-5. Karen says, for my copay to you, Melanie. Oh, thanks for your 20. Watching these trials with you helps my mental health. Thank you. I do have a tendency to get very angry, so I'm going to try and calm down. Take a breath. James says the judge reminds me of Woody Harrelson. Kyle says they were fixing the paint and there was also plastic. Oh, you're talking about the photos of inside the bedroom? You're wondering what that was on the wall? Holly and Johnny gifted 5 memberships. A lot of new members today. Welcome. Welcome to all of you. And thank you, Holly and Johnny, for your generous gift. Sue says, how were they in shock when Justin told them it was a volatile situation? This screams rehearsed and someone forgot their script at home. Yeah, he failed in the memorization part. Thanks, Sue, for your 5. Dumpster Fire Show says, is it just me or does anyone else notice anytime a cop testifies, they get the sniffles? Is it a truth allergy? I don't know. Maybe it's high pollen count today. Thanks for your 5. Barbara said it's not derogatory. Packaging equals preparing a patient for safe transport. Okay, thank you. He said they were packaging her to get her out of the house. Maximum Bacon says, get him or her packaged up and ready for transport, or similar terms aren't unusual for first responders. Thank you. It's the first time I've ever heard them say that in a trial. Keeps things clinical and task focused. Dislike him for his garbage testimony, absolutely, but this part didn't faze me. Thank you, 320 Maximum Bacon, for telling us what's up, giving us some insight into the lingo of first responders. Another friend says, where is the bullet hole and marker in the AC unit? Yeah, I don't know when those pictures were taken, but I wanted to know that. I had a question about that too. And then Bridget gives it 5 memberships. Thanks, Bridget. You're awesome. Emily says, Tom CPU on X has a video of his parents outside the courthouse listening to your stream on speakerphone.
Oh my God.
Thank you. We just listened to it. It was Tom, actually, who was listening to me in his car. And I don't know who they were listening to, but Tom's post doesn't exactly say that they're listening to me. Tom's post says, Judge, quote, do not listen to any social media about this case. Boots on the ground, seeking justice with CPU. Tom and Boston Mike. So it's like a game of telephone. Thank you, Emily. That was him listening to me. I don't know who, if anyone, Justin's parents were listening to, but there was a little chastisement by the judge in open court after that was posted. So we'll see. MF says, Mel, I'm a bit behind, but what am I not seeing?
Look at
In those pictures of the bedroom is a doorway for me to grab a gun. Am I crazy? No. Nope. We pointed this out a long time ago. There is no door to that bedroom. And so all of Noonan's original statements that he gave, his story is Kelsey ducked behind the bedroom door, pulled out her firearm, then lunged out, pointed it at me. Kelsey must be watching someone.
I love this lady.
That is the nursery. That's the closet with my clothes in it. And behind my clothes is the black rifle safe.
Okay. And that is, when you're standing on the landing, that is the room to the left. And the closet in that room is where the rifle safe is?
Correct.
And I'm sorry if I asked this already. Did you see any of the defendant's guns in that rifle safe?
Yes.
How many do you remember?
I don't remember exactly. I believe there was 2, but I don't remember the exact amount.
Now, bear with me. I'm going to take it step by step. I'm going to show you exhibit number 49. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, that is taken from the landing going up to the second. Correct.
The stairs are pretty much behind them?
Directly behind.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 51. Do you recognize that room, first of all?
Yes, I recognize the room.
And that's the same room we were just talking about?
Yes.
The green safe is the box on the left corner of the picture?
Yes, on the ground, that the large chest, the box, yes.
Okay, so this is the safe you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know what that box is?
I do not know.
Have you seen that box before?
I may have, but I don't remember seeing it.
When you went on the 29th and retrieved your gun out of that safe, and you didn't see any of the defendant's guns in that safe, correct?
I don't believe so, sir.
Do you remember that box being on top?
That box was not there, sir.
Now I'm going to turn your attention, now that we're on the 29th, I'm going to turn your attention to the 30th. You had stated that you had been calling and texting the defendant throughout that day, correct?
Yes.
Were there any plans attempted to be made by anyone?
She had made several attempts to try to get me to meet her at the Common via text message. She had reached out and said, can we meet the Common at 2 p.m.? My initial response back to that was, for what? She then, again, tried to get me to reason with me, to meet me at the Common again. At that point, I said I had no gas. There was no way for me to get there. And she tried to meet up at several points. And I told her that was not comfortable. I did not feel comfortable being alone with you. I wanted to make sure my son was okay. And I feared that his life was in danger.
Where were you when the texting back and forth was happening?
I believe I was at my parents' house in Stowe.
Okay. At some point, did you make your way to North Andover?
I did, yes.
Why?
I felt that my son's life was in grave danger and that imminent harm may come to him in the hands of Kelsey.
Okay. So as a result of that.
Hold on, there's an objection. Overruled, just as the state of mind, not the truth.
So where did you go?
I went to my friend Hunter Hassam's house. He was renting an apartment in North Andover at the time.
Did you call anybody to meet you there?
I don't know if I had made the calls or they had called me, but I had called my sister Courtney. I told her that I was going to North Andover. I had feared for my son and that I didn't know what was going to happen, but I had called her and I was in contact with Kelsey's maid of honor, Katrina, and her bridesmaid, Michelle.
So Katrina, Michelle, Courtney, Hunter, and you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you all at Hunter's house right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Without saying what was said between was there anybody else there? Because I have 5.
I believe Hunter's girlfriend at the time, she was there as well. I believe she was present.
Okay. Now, were you communicating when you were there with the defendant at all?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
There were text messages that were being exchanged just over Caden, our son, and just general messages back and forth.
Okay. Did you ever agree to go meet her at the park?
No, sir.
Okay. At some point, did you learn
through the text messages anyway, that she knew you were at Hunter's.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us about that, please?
All of us were at Hunter's. We were all discussing the events that had occurred and what we could do to ensure Caden's safety, which is our son, but also Kelsey and everyone else around. At one point, Kelsey had messaged my phone.
I'm sorry. To the extent, Judge, that questions are open-ended, producing narrative answer, I object. And, you know, there's been all sorts of objections sustained about his answers. So I would ask the court to maybe direct the Commonwealth to make more specific questions so that it doesn't produce an answer that's half okay and half non-responsive and objectionable.
So the objection's overruled. If you could just try to just answer the question to the best of your ability, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, next question.
Thank you. Did she, meaning the defendant, say something to you to indicate that she knew you were at Hunter's?
She
yes,
had,
yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, what did she say?
I don't remember the exact verbiage, but it was, what are you doing? Something along the lines of, what are you doing at Hunter's? What is happening? Why are you with my friends? Something along those lines.
Okay. Now, without getting into the conversation that you had with your friends and with your sister, was a decision made for you to go somewhere to do something?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
To go to Lawrence to obtain a restraining order attached with temporary custody of Caden.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes.
Where did you go? Do you remember?
I don't remember the exact, it was family probate court, I believe it was, but I'm not 100% sure.
And who did you go with?
I went with my sister, Courtney.
Okay. Now, did you fill out paperwork while you were there?
I did, yes.
Did anyone assist you in filling that out?
Yes. My sister helped me, and then there was also someone with the court system. I don't know who the name was, but they assisted as well.
Fair to say you went in front of a judge, an order was issued, and then you left the building, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you go when you left the building?
I immediately went to the North Andover Police Department.
Okay. When you got there, did you have a conversation, without saying what was said, with some of the police personnel there?
Yes.
Did you give them anything?
I believe I handed them the restraining order, and they said that it was already faxed to them.
Okay. At some point, did they leave?
They did, yes.
And what did you do?
I waited at the police station while they went to the Kelsey Fitzsimmons home.
Okay. And at some point, did you get a call?
I did, yes.
From who?
I believe it was from Officer Daly. He had called to inform me to come to the residence and get custody of my son.
So did you go?
I did, yes.
Did you go with anybody else?
My sister and I, we both went to the house. We took two separate cars.
Did you get there at the same time?
Yes.
What happened when you got there?
At that point, we both walked into the house. Officer Daly was downstairs. Two officers were upstairs. And Kelsey's mother was holding the baby in the living room. At that point, I obtained Caden from her mother. And then we initially started to put him in a car seat. And then once he started crying, we figured it might be best, my sister and I, to get him ready for transport, to bring him back to Stowe outside.
Okay, so who carried Caden out?
My sister, Courtney, did.
And what did you do?
I asked if I could obtain some clothes while I was there. I just needed something so I could live day to day, as I had no clothes or any of my son's.
Was this the first time you went out, or did you go back in the house a second time, if you remember?
This was the first. I went out the first time, and then I came back in.
Okay, so the first time you went out, Courtney went out with Caden.
Yes.
What did you take, if you remember?
I believe I had a car seat in my hand.
Okay. At some point, you came back?
Yes.
And you asked permission to do something?
Yes, I asked permission to get some clothes and a few clothes for Caden and some of his bottles and formula.
Okay, so where did you go?
I went down to the basement that was under construction at the time. There was no lights on, so I believe I had my camera, my phone out with the light on it, and I was searching for a suitcase that I had down there just to throw some clothes in.
At some point, was your attention drawn to something?
Yes.
What happened?
I immediately heard an officer's commands. I heard an officer scream out, "Stop, don't do it." At that point, I believe I had heard several gunshots ring out, and I heard Kelsey's mother screaming. And straight through there, I fumbled with the lock for a second to get it open as there was
Usually parked.
yes, always.
Okay, and when I asked you that question, what time frame were we talking about?
During the day, what time?
Yeah.
It must have been roughly 5 o'clock, 5 p.m.
Thank you.
Okay, cross-examination?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So a lot of talk about gun safes. The safe that you mentioned with your rifles in it, that was in the baby's room, correct?
Correct, yes.
And that's the room as you go up the stairs to the left, you hit the landing, you go make a left, you're in the baby's room, correct?
Correct.
And then you visited the house on the 20th.
Hey, how are you? Hi. Hold out there, man. I would not run out there real quick. Everyone's waiting for nothing. I'm waiting right here. I'm up on
That damn meeting at 7. I gotta go home to have dinner.
No, that's a careful driving home, okay?
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's. Because I talked loud.
I didn't hear it.
I see we're talking loud. I said, they can hear it. No. Well, she goes like this. She don't hear it. No, what? You know, good. Said they weren't friends.
Yeah, I know. There's been a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, there's some shitty stuff going on.
Yeah, shady stuff.
Real shitty stuff. You know what? I told you, a lot of people suffer that I thought would believe.
I'm gonna beat through them. All right, everybody. So it's like sub-zero temperatures outside. And I'm not trying to run too quick out there. All right, you guys there? Problem is, I can't read the freaking print. God. You guys saw the video? James dropped a banger. What do you mean about that? I don't know about the James thing. I don't know. It's just like that. And then I don't know if he looks like him. Kind of looks like Diva. Thank you, Buzzman. Fan of the truth. Things are doing pretty good. I do have a way of talking to Melanie. Why? What's up with Melanie? I sent her the video. You all set? Need help? And it said, take your time. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, smart move there. That's okay. That's fine. Can't do nothing about the weather. The weather's horrible. Mm.
Yes.
Just holding out, guys, waiting for Tim Bradle. Anything you want me to ask, you need to let me know. Otherwise, I'm not gonna ask them. But if there's a question you have, I can maybe get it in. How you doing, ladies? They're getting him walking away. We got him all the time. Hey, Jess. Oh, well, warmer in here than out there. Oh, nasty. It's so cold out there. Yeah. So cold out there. The wind go right through you. Sucks.
That's what's going on. This winter.
Yeah. Yeah. And they said, yeah. And there he is. I figured, you know what I mean?
He said, give us a, hi, how are you? We're gonna get ready to do the press.
Really?
Instead.
Well,
You know, Tim, he likes to talk though, so if you can ask a question while he's walking, he might answer.
true. Yeah. I hope it's just kind of, down, not, Tim Bray will just get, this is what it, blah, 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 done. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the council, you have the most important person on standard.
I know. It was good to hear Justin up there.
I'm surprised you didn't get a beat with Justin on his tests.
Bradle called him out on his job, though.
What's that?
Bradle called him out on his job.
Yeah.
Yep.
For a jury to have to something, bench for I'm sure it's.
That's not a big deal, I'm sure. How are you? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yes.
Great.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
Someone else in this.
How are you, my friend?
Yeah, we got to.
Obviously, I don't. Oh, no kidding.
I'll go by you.
Okay, there you go. Nice to meet you, my friend. Listen to the back end of it. So what do you think about that? Isn't that kind of crazy town? Welcome to Massachusetts.
Hey, we sequel. Everybody in that that.
Well, you're seeing it. You're definitely seeing it. And is it any worse or any better than you thought? Or is it exactly what you thought?
It's true.
Yeah.
I hate to leave it off without.
Yeah, but still, you're gonna taste it. You're able to get in there and get a feel for it, Justin was a letdown. I thought I thought they did good with that, but
Did you notice it didn't bring in a text message?
nothing, yeah. Like, he throwing them out for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Bet you.
Just on the work.
I bet they couldn't even.
Yeah,
We got things to keep money.
yeah.
We'll see. You get in trouble now?
No, yeah, I'm trying.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, bud? Good to see you.
About audio and this, I'm like, I'm running the audio.
No, it's outside. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's outside. I wasn't no one in trouble.
Well, don't get yourself in trouble.
Negative, sir. I'm not thinking.
He said he didn't want people filming inside the courthouse and then the courtrooms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to get in trouble.
Well, I kind of just was trying to stay warm.
But yeah, no, he said inside the courthouse,
Yeah, it wasn't the live. So.
There you go. I want to get trouble.
Yeah.
I asked him that.
Yeah. Later, brother. Talk to you. Be good. All right, everybody. The battery is at 47%. You're not gonna get out of the wind here. Cold, guys. Any questions you guys want me to ask Bradle, but I get them in the chat now. Ask away.
They're all standing there in the lobby. I saw Michael Cody. Well done. That's cool. That's really shy. Yes.
I can still see him up top talking. They're still talking up there. Wow. Yeah. Here we come. Here we go. Nope. Sorry. Oh, I think they're coming. Here we go. I hope.
Hey guys. That's okay.
Forward to putting on our case, and we will be with you guys tomorrow.
What's your response to the allegation that Kelsey did attempt to fire one shot?
We're gonna keep it in the courtroom, and we'll have more to say on that tomorrow.
When are you putting on your case?
What, Charlie?
When are you putting on your case? Like, when do you expect them to rest?
Hopefully tomorrow afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, I'll park this way. I can't make it that way. We're good. Wow. Oh. All right, so everybody. You gotta hold on now. Put stuff away here. Maybe not. Let's keep this like this. I was in the court in I think it's in Justin. I don't like Justin. Bad feeling about that guy. Hard to explain. But unless you see him in real life, can't put it in words. I just can't. Ugh. Ugh. So, I hope everyone there is having a good day. Everyone's home nice and warm in their PJs. We heard Bradles. What we heard was their case today. He hasn't even begun. That's pretty good. Oh. All right. Any guesses how long it takes him to get home? Anybody? Never guess. Wow, is it cold in here? All right. Telling me hour and a half. Pretty good, huh? So, think what I'm going to do? I think I am going to just kill the stream and listen to some music on the way home. Taking some old REO Speedwagon. Judas Priest, baby. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But that said, I'm going to pay and get out of this crazy place. So, I want to thank you all for being here today. I love every single one of you. And tomorrow's a different situation. So, I'll be streaming it, but I won't be live. We'll be live, but I won't be here. I won't be able to come here. Not tomorrow. Appointments. So, all right, everybody. I'm going to show the stream. Yeah. You all have a great day, and love you lots. Catch up tomorrow.
Cold mornings, cracked pavement, courthouse steps. He's there before sunrise while the world still rests. No cameras needed, no spotlight glare. Just a man with a purpose, always standing there. Facing the crowd, but the fight in his veins. Truth in his hands, pushing through the rain. Karen sees him, she knows what it means when you've got boots on the ground and you fight for your dreams. Boots on the ground, day after day, standing for truth in the hardest way. No fame, no worry, just a promise kept. Tom CPU, you never left. He don't ask for credit, don't ask for praise. Just fight in the good fight in 1,000 ways. When the cameras fade and the voices die, he's still right there, never asking why. He's got a handshake that you can trust, eyes that don't blink when it comes to us. Karen smiles because she knows it's true. She's got a soldier and his name's CPU. Boots on the ground, day after day, standing for truth in the hardest way. No fame, no hoarding, just a promise kept. Tom CPU, you never left. When the courthouse is empty and the crowd's gone home, Tom's still walking, he's never alone. 1,000 steps, a million prayers, because justice don't sleep and neither does he care.